Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the start of the live stream. We're back. And we're gonna play some more RimWorld today. Going into the spooky world of Anomaly. Still loving the new soundtrack. I'm glad it's a full hour. The intro song was basically like 4 songs in one that we just listened to. It kind of sounds like Alistair Lindsay just kind of... How do I say this in a way that's not... It's intended to be a compliment. That it's like it feels like a very high polished garage band style where it's just like they just decided to like go off for a 6-minute track, and wherever the muse of the music spirits took the song, it went. Like, I feel like a lot of songs and a lot of game soundtrack songs are just like 3 minutes, but it's really like 45 seconds of song that's just repeated until the 3 to 4 minutes is up. And I feel like almost all of the songs on the Anomaly soundtrack and just RimWorld in general have like a lot of variety even within the individual songs themselves. Okay, having an allergy day. So, just a normal day. Hello, Fly and Lima Beans. All this streaming got me to finally try learning vanilla RimWorld. Hope it is going well. Good luck to you. It is a little after 1 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas. How many of you are still at work right now? How many of you guys are tuning in, checking in from work? Huh? Just started. Not me, East Coast, Best Coast. First of all, false. Second of all, it's only 4:18 p.m. on the East Coast. It's not exactly go home time for most people. I work from home. That still counts. That's work. I just got to work 8 hours of RimWorld as I work. I mean, it'll be more than 8 hours, but yeah. Well, you might only be working 8 hours. I just started work. Clockwork Bunny, your name is accurate. Look at these smilers. What's up, Kate Dandy? Hello, Potato Elijah. Hello, Just Mojo and Real Lupos. Crather, get back to work. Jarek and the Floofening, get back to work. Salty Hermit, get back to work. Mazzello, the boss is watching. The boss is listening. The boss is in the chat right now and knows what your username is. Going home soon. Nice, Sionzinos. We got a bunch of workers in chat. You guys got to get back to work in the chat, digging in the meme mines, looking for funny new jokes. Okay? That's your real job here. Don't forget it. You can't double dip by working here and at your whatever job simultaneously. Thanks for beginning a stream subs. Hello, Cobra Blue, says Etel. Thanks for keeping my spirits up during the last few stressful weeks. Thanks for tagging along for the RimWorld Marathon and also what some are calling the Subathon Part 2. Listen, I'm here to thon and take new subs, and I'm all out of new subs, I think is the motto of this subathon. But I do have Miss Liciday. Welcome back, Miss Liciday. Thanks for pumping it for 79 months. That's a long time. But yeah, we're gonna buckle in and get started today. We got a lot of stuff to do. A lot of stuff to do. Starting with something that I am curious about before we get into RimWorld. This is the pre-RimWorld section of the stream. I saw something online that caught my eye from a little bit ago, and I wanted to scan over it. The creative director, the game director of Crusader Kings 3 posted a big post, a large dev diary addressing issues with Crusader Kings 3. And I'm curious what is being addressed. I'm curious what they have to say. So I want to look at that. How do you see that? You might be asking. That is a great question. Here you go. There we go. Now you can see things. Turn the music down a little bit. I'm not going to read the whole thing verbatim, but as you may or may not be aware, I like Crusader Kings a lot, and over the years have put in well over 600 hours into the franchise. So I have a little bit of a stake in the future of the series. But also, as you might be aware, the recent DLCs, suffice to say, haven't really gone over super well. March 4th, 2024, that's this year. Overwhelmingly negative recent reviews, and mostly negative all reviews. Only 36% of the total reviews are positive. Royalty versus ideology for a long-time player? I mean, if you're a long-time player, then I would get ideology. But I think royalty is very good. If you could only get one and you've played it for a long time, then I would say ideology. If you've played it for not long, I would get royalty. We also have the Rim DLC command, which sort of alludes to that. Actually, yeah, you already got that. You already did that. But yeah, it's not going well. It's not going well. And that's not, I don't think, a cherry-picked DLC there. They've had that for a number of them, in my opinion. So I'm curious what their response is, because we had a similar diary from Hearts of Iron after the release of their mostly negative received DLC. So I'm gonna scan over a little bit of this. Okay, Plagues. So Plagues came out in the free update. So this is not exclusively part of the DLC. This was like part of the game update as a whole. The DLC just kind of specialized it, as I recall. Your sentiment is somewhat split between Plagues either being too easy or too hard, but uniformly they are perceived as annoying by the sheer amount of events they can summon, especially in large realms. For Plagues, we're looking into having balance changes go out together with an update on the 8th of May, the full changelog at the end of this post. Plagues have historically been annoying, that's true. The vast majority of the quote event spam was due to one seemingly innocent bug in the Alms event. It didn't have a cooldown. This means regardless of our intentions, it always be valid to fire, which is not intended. In fact, a lot of the events were set up to simulate negative consequences of unchecked plagues. Also, RimWorld's going hard in the background. Hold on. There we go. Okay, a lot of events were set up to simulate negative consequences of unchecked plagues, but as many of you rightfully pointed out, the general negative modifiers to development and other things are more than enough to represent this. That said, increasing cooldowns means for most of the events, they either have easy to happen triggers or major negative effects should go a long way, making this feel better. This is Crusader Kings, if you're just joining us, not... I mean, I guess that should be obvious from Paradox at the top, but yeah. The second part of making sure the events you get are relevant for you is to make it so they only happen if they're near an area you care about. You don't care about the goings-on of a distant backwater, or even if you're just the King of France, you don't necessarily care what's going on in the southernmost parts of Aquitaine. The most common feedback was to limit the events by distance, so that's what we did. Alongside this, we've reduced the overall frequency of plague events and shifted the ratio between minor-major apocalyptic plagues away from minor and toward major apocalyptic to make the content you receive more impactful, so you get fewer plagues overall, but the ones that happen are more significant. That's good. That's exactly that was my criticism almost verbatim when I played the DLC. Was just there were just like too many plagues, and I didn't really notice when they happened. They just kind of came and went. We also removed the block on achievements. Yeah, I don't care about achievements. Another recurring point of feedback is difficulty, or rather the lack of challenge. It has felt like the AI is much worse at handling plagues than the player, and this I agree with. While the AI will never be as responsive as the player when it comes to isolating or secluding, they should all treat it as a threat to be countered. Choosing to defend themselves shouldn't be dependent on quirks of personality, only truly major ones. Currently, larger counties are better at defending against plagues, and that was never our intention. This is the opposite of what happened historically. Therefore, we shifted plague resistance from buildings, from county to barony-wide. This should encourage an alternative playstyle of having fewer barony counties in your domain in order to protect development. This is much more of a challenge for players than it will be for the AI, evening the playing field a bit. Okay, I mean, that all sounds pretty good, actually. Legends were the main feature of the DLC, and I honestly didn't play long enough to actually see one, because we played... How long did we play Crusader Kings 3 with the DLC? Like, twice? We didn't stream it very long, because I was just like, eh. And then I stopped. I think 2 streams, was it? If I remember, you got events about being in a tavern. Yeah, my leader like went to a tavern when they were in isolation against the plague. Legends are a different beast altogether. Of course, we're aware of the general sentiment surrounding the feature. That's a nice way of saying that everybody kind of hated it. Which is why we're looking into feedback as much as we can. The update we deployed close to the release targeted some widely agreed upon points of feedback, such as adding a legend library, where you can see completed legends forever, and more reactive variations in chapter text to things your character does, such as winning battles, having children, etc. Okay, that's good. For this update, we've mainly improved the Legends map mode, as we found it uninspiring and not pleasant to look at due to a limited color palette. Okay. Now the feedback we're collecting is hard to act upon. Opinions vary greatly from thinking that they are underpowered and useless to overpowered and way too good, or that they should be something else altogether. Some of you are bringing up the example of Crusader Kings 2 Bloodlines, which is interesting to me, seeing as I designed them back in the day. The Bloodlines of CK2 were designed to be more of a fantasy feature, where great lasting reputations were built by people actually doing the great and/or implausible deeds the reputation spoke of. This would then be literally transferred in their blood to either a patrilineal or matrilineal lineage. Yeah, see, I never cared about CK2 Bloodlines, but old school players hold on to this a lot. I can see how this would be a difficult path to tread, but you're the one that decided to add legends knowing that they would be compared to Bloodlines as the person who designed them. So kind of like a not my problem situation, because I don't care either way. Whichever one you decide to do there. On the contrary, Legends of CK3 were designed to mimic what medieval rulers actually did, embellish otherwise mundane stories into epics of great renown, to boost their legitimacy. Truth be told, I think the problem with Legends lies less in the feature itself and more with how we communicated them. See, they keep going back to this. They did this in Hearts of Iron, where it's like, it's not an issue with the game mechanic being boring, we just didn't tell you it was going to be boring. To set your expectations, which I kind of disagree with. Bloodlines were a cool idea, but overpowered. Yeah, I didn't really care for them either way in CK2. This is something we can act upon going forward. Dev diaries, they'll clear up misconceptions, whatever. Okay, bettering the game. How we work. Yeah, balance every 3 weeks. What devs are focused on. We're improving older content we've released. Please just fix courts. Is that what this is? That's a court. I see a court. Hold on. If a piece of content isn't already engaging, flavorful, interesting, or fulfilling a specific purpose, it at least needs to be entertaining or useful. Right now, we're working on updating court events from Royal Court. Well, well, well. It's about time. A set of events that are regarded to be fairly poor and inconsequential by many, And we do agree that the assessment in hindsight, we're ripping out and replacing much of the content in that pool, hopefully for the better. As for prestige, we've taken a look into what causes the AI to go into prestige debt and be unable to declare war, all in order to make it more challenging and not as inert. Many cultural traditions presented very small or narrow trade-offs that players would rarely choose, so we changed our philosophy to work with larger buffs with more significant, interesting trade-offs. Updating old content or doing large balance passes is always on our radar and will often arrive with large updates. This will arrive alongside Roads to Power. Okay, that's about time. We're working with community reports. We have fix weeks. Oh, event frequency. A common topic I see discussed in many places is the frequency of events that they can feel spammy. Not necessarily because there's always too many of them at once, although that certainly happens, but because you'll see the same events often. The more insignificant or punishing a random event is, the less often you want to see it happen. Having flavorful situations appear now and then is fine, but being blocked by a challenger on the road or hearing a duck quack several times per character feels off. Now the method we have when creating pools of content is to have a generous amount of events that have easy to happen triggers and can happen in many situations in order to make sure you're always valid to see something. While making an event that triggers for a niche situation feel really good, the likelihood of it being seen at all drastically decreases the more complex the situation is, making it less and less valuable to spend time making, to the point where it might be 0.5% or less of the player base who sees them. Okay, I haven't thought about that. Hold on. Spring is here. Springtime is here. It's weird this is written in the I instead of we form. Well, this is the game director writing it themselves. So that's probably why they have the say-so on the direction of that they're taking. Still in VOD land, but I want to drop by and say I love the RimWorld run so far. Thanks, Flower Finney. Okay, I haven't thought about this. Basically, they're saying that while making niche events feels good, it's less valuable to spend time making niche events for events where only 0.5% or less of the player base might see them. And that's the problem. Like, I would say the crux of the problem is that's the problem. Because what made Crusader Kings 2 feel special to me, while I was playing it for hundreds of hours, was it felt like I was encountering events that were specific to me, and not just generic events that you would see on every playthrough of Crusader Kings. Like, that's what makes each run feel interesting, is the idea, whether it's true or not, that you are encountering rare niche things that are specific to your playthrough. So I think as a paradigm, this is the problem, is that they're worried that if you waste time on niche events, you could be spending that time on generic events. I don't need 1,000 more generic events in my Crusader Kings 3 campaign, which is addressed up here, that it can certainly happen that there's just too many events simultaneously and they feel spammy as a result. I want more unique events that make me want to replay the game as different characters in different realms and different kings and different regions, because they feel specific to that area, which is why we're not seeing any DLC that's focused on like specific regions outside of the Iberian Peninsula and the Persian area, which I would like to see more Northern Lords-esque flavor packs that make different regions flavorful and interesting and unique, but they're afraid to do that because you won't, well, you're not going to play as India, so why should we make an Indian DLC or whatever, you know? This means that we aim for way more general events as a rule of thumb, a ratio between general and niche, which varies depending on the pool. Of course, the consequence of this is you're going to see the events with easy to happen triggers way more often. Sometimes every character you play, sometimes multiple times per character. Reading your feedback, I'm inclined to make some changes to our philosophy, and I'd appreciate further feedback before we make any decisions. They're not going to hear my feedback, but that was my feedback. What we're looking is a combination of more significant cooldowns and restricting certain events for some characters. Pro, you see the same events way less often. Pro, you have more varied general event content between characters. Pro, rare events become somewhat more visible because there's fewer general events in the pool. Con, some event pools might give you less content over time. That's fine. Like, I don't really consider spam events content in the first place. I'd like to see some core gameplay reworks as well while we're at it. Something cooldowns. This is kind of just speculation. Message settings. Another type of spam is message notifications and toasts that have been accumulating and sometimes reach critical mass if you're further in a session. The solution to this is clear for a while, and we finally realized it. With the update releasing with Roads to Power, you'll have access to message settings. You can disable or change any feed or toast message stemming from a systemic source. In other words, anything that is not the result of an outcome like a skill duel, allowing you to tailor what you see and are notified with based on your personal preference. Great change. As a bonus, this allows you to automatically pause the game if a specific thing happens, and you can even set messages to be delivered by pop-up, so you don't miss anything. Okay, the philosophy of free. We were not good at determining what could be paid and what could be free in the past. We love modders. We don't aim for a fixed ratio between free and paid. There will be free systems in Roads to Power. Just make the paid systems more fun. Just forehead. Just make game more fun, forehead. It's easy. The truth is the CK3 is not a particularly hard game when you've mastered it. All right, hold up. You don't need to master Crusader Kings 3 for it to be easy. You could just be past the tutorial, I would say. Once you've beaten the tutorial, and you don't need to read every pop-up, i.e. you have learned once you have learned the basics of Crusader Kings 3, it is pretty easy if you just know the terms. Seriously, it's easy. It's really not hard. The only way that Crusader Kings is hard is if you make it hard. By intentionally choosing a single province with no duchy, or put yourself in a very difficult situation at the beginning. That's it. And then once you get out of that, you can't lose. You just can't lose. You snowball real fast. The AI will literally never be able to defeat you once you can field like a certain army size before you've even fielded an empire, I would say. I'm not a fan of traditional hard difficulties where all AI are simply given extra resources. Me neither, I agree. Which is hilariously how hard difficulty in Hearts of Iron works. So you just kind of accidentally body slammed your sister game. Because that's exactly what difficulty does. In Stellaris as well. So just shat on everybody there. Or alternatively, the player was hit with a series of nerfs and inefficiencies that feel artificial and forced. I like when difficulty's immersive and opt-in. I agree. It shouldn't get in the way of you telling your stories. By the AI... the AI is there to immerse you in the game. But yeah, you have to make the AI good, is what you're saying. Making the game harder overall will always hit the AI harder than the player. Yeah, you have to make the AI be able to play as well as the player, which is basically impossible. For example, the AI will almost always marry for alliances or prestige. Look, if you watch any war in Crusader Kings, you will see the problem is not the difficulty setting, it's the AI being dumbasses. That's it. The AI is awful at either supporting your armies in war or supporting their own armies in war, or taking advantage of situations in which they should easily be able to beat you, or you should be able to beat them. And it's pretty much that easy. All right, the lack of difficulty comes in different flavors. One of these is to optimize your resources. This is when you use gold, prestige, etc. The lack of mid to late game AI challengers makes this difficulty peter out quickly after you have a decent sized realm. Another flavor of difficulty is to overcome specific challenges where the rules you play by are different and not controlled by you. What are you trying to say? Both of these are connected to player fantasies, and both are difficult. Okay, they just say they want to improve. I don't enjoy having the AIs cheat, but I enjoy when certain characters stand out from the rest. So they've got something called a game rule for conquerors. There will be a conqueror trait, which will be like a dynamic challenger. Conquerors switch over to a hyper-aggressive version of the AI, which is much faster to declare wars, can declare multiple wars at once, and invests all resources into warfare. Interesting. They switch to the objectively best lifestyle focuses, use schemes in a very realpolitik way, etc. By default, they get the Conqueror trait with a host of powerful boons. They have an easier time fielding a large army and keeping their realm stable. You can turn this off in the game rules if you want. They just get a ton of perks. Men-at-Arms maintenance minus 75%. Okay, yeah, no, that's pretty powerful, I'd say. Just don't, army's basically free. I don't know. You get $5 a month. That's a lot of money. Titles are almost free. Men-at-Arms are almost free. They declare war instantly. Yeah. This is not the AI cheating, Chad. This is getting a super trait. Apparently. Okay, if they are defeated repeatedly or lose all their prestige, they will stop being conquerors and lose their bonus. It's interesting. Basically, they're trying to create mid-game crisis. This is like a mid-game crisis for Crusader Kings. Choose a new dynasty if you die. You can take challenges. You can change the course of the game and experience rarer situations. Okay. This is a big update. This is on the DLC. I don't know. I don't even know what the DLC is supposed to do, to be honest. And I'm not going to read the patch notes because they, like... Unfortunately, there won't be a DLC or a rework of the Crusader Kings 3 combat and siege mechanics anytime soon, but I wanted to take a look. I will say that overall, that Crusader Kings 3 dev diary was 10 times better than the Hearts of Iron 4 dev diary. Because they're actually, like, at least changing some things that are important things to change, such as event spam, notification spam, addressing difficulty issues, reworking the Royal Court events, which is a huge one, reworking a lot of other stinky events, and reworking the Plague as well to make it less frequent but more significant when it does happen. So all of those changes are great, written much better. The Hearts of Iron 4 dev diary was cringy for me to read, and I don't like using that word, but it was just like, you should have had someone proofread this. Whereas the Crusader Kings 3 dev blog, I didn't read the whole thing, but I read enough to know that it was competently written from someone who seemed to have some humility about and wasn't in complete denial over the reception to the DLC and is making some important changes based on feedback. They did mention almost everything you harped on last time. Yeah, they mentioned pretty much everything except for like stuff that is a core engine change that I don't expect to happen ever. Pretty much everything that is something fixable or tweakable, it looked like they were hitting most targets there. So I would say that that was a much better dev blog that at least is enough to keep me interested in the future of Crusader Kings 3. Whereas I'm worried about the future of Hearts of Iron after reading that last dev blog, because it was kind of just kind of sad, because it was like super copium. The Hearts of Iron dev blog by comparison was like, internally we keep track of all of the reviews for our game, and we have read every single negative review and categorized them ourselves and determined that the majority of you are complaining about something that's irrelevant to the game. It's like it was something super dismissive and like, we don't have any problems. Like if you don't believe me, it really exists. Hold on. Now I feel like I have to find it, because I can't just do this call out and then not. Reception and thoughts. Here it is. All right, reception and thoughts to the Hearts of Iron Trial of Allegiance DLC. Here we go. That said, we read every review, and it's quite hard, to be honest. Being a venerable ancient of the internet, I could wax lyrical on toxicity, vocabulary, and dissociation, but at the end of the day, folks leave reviews for a reason. The language they use isn't as important as the sentiment they're trying to convey, even if they don't always know the right way to do it. What we try to do, therefore, is to try and don our armor of not taking things too personally and group negative reviews by common themes or sentiments. For Trial of Allegiance, we assessed clear meta groupings in order of weight: unhappiness about recent regional currency and price adjustments, unhappiness about the price compared to other Hearts of Iron expansions, other, bought it but wanted something different, new mechanics, a year, like they're just like, yeah, you guys don't really know. You guys are just unhappy about the price adjustments. You don't really dislike the DLC. You're just unhappy that it's like expensive in your country. Is super dismissive. This is a level 10 meme lord. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember this one even worse than some of the City Skylines 2 diaries. Yeah, very, very big Reddit energy. Big Reddit post energy. But yeah, the Crusader Kings 3 one that we just looked at was, I give the Crusader Kings 3 dev diary 2 thumbs up. Okay, credit where credit's due. It was written well, it was written professionally, it acknowledged pretty much all of the issues that I think were worth acknowledging from the recent DLC and update, and I would like to be hopeful that they can somehow turn it around in the future, even though I have been personally disappointed with the majority of the Crusader Kings DLCs and the post-release support for it, focusing on weird things. But yeah, I give it 2 thumbs up. I know chat likes to think that I just open threads at the beginning of stream to shit on people and like mock them incessantly, but that's not the case, okay? It's only if they deserve it. And that Crusader Kings 3 game director does not deserve it. You just have to deserve it first. Welcome back. We've investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoing. Kind of. But yeah, if you go back to back and read the 2 dev blogs, like back to back, it is very, very stark difference between the tone and the writing style and the structure and the mentality between those two. which kind of explains a lot. Peep arrived. Diplomacy. Yeah, that was the diplomacy update for Crusader Kings. Thanks, Zarby. Peep arriving for 8 months. How you doing, Zarby? Welcome back. Chad, the colony looks stinky. Why is it so dirty? I mean, it looks good. There's just little dirt patches. Who did we take off of cleaning? I mean, we have a bunch of haulers. Maybe that's the issue. John Centration is like the only person cleaning in the colony, and they're also doing animal handling now. Yeah, yo is crafting, but we'll have them clean when nobody else is cleaning. We could have someone else do some cleaning here. We'll see how it goes. We have tons of people. I just really like haulers. Because guess what? We have hundreds of corpses. Hundreds and hundreds of corpses. And they're being pulled in pretty quick. Also, why is it so bloody in here? Why is it so gross and bloody in here? It is 6 degrees Fahrenheit inside, even with a heater. I think they keep opening the animal flap too much and letting all the heat out. Before we get started, what do I need to accomplish first? We have hundreds of corpses, maniacal laughing. We also have a cat who is currently eating bear meat and yak beef. That's a great meal for a cat. Yak beef in the freezer? Dude, do we already eat all of the polar bear meat? How? We had like 6 polar bear corpses and they're just gone? I don't even understand where all the food went. All right, let's get some of these paths open here. We have no granite. Oh, no granite. Oh, no granite. Okay, we'll fix that. We got a good amount of bioferrite, a ton of jade, a ton of uranium, a ton of plasteel, pretty good steel, a lot of gold, some silver. Not very much beer. 66 heel root, pretty good. 500 cloth. Ooh. Nice. 26 components. We need more. It should be making up to 40. We actually have, it says we have 33. Why do you say that? Oh, you're holding 7 of them. Where are you taking those? Oh, to make an assault rifle. Okay. Let's clean up the workshop for you. So today we've got some big objectives. Number 1, we're gonna hit advanced fabrication and we're gonna start making our own advanced components. Right? Number 2, we're gonna make an assault rifle, another jump pack, another drill arm, lots of things that take components. And start teching ourselves up. Once we get advanced components will be nice. Number 3, I'm gonna start serum lab construction and concoctions so we can use those for battle. It might not be a bad idea to try and move those into this ready room. I just don't feel like I have space for them, even though I definitely do. It's not that far away to just go dose up on something. I've kind of got those stashed in here. Most importantly, it is time to improve the void monolith. It's just so far away. It's in the top corner of the map. But the geothermals are looking nice. I wouldn't mind getting some lights in there, just because it would look good. The problem is if you put lights on the outside, people will just destroy them because they're very rude. So I want to put lights out here, but they're just gonna bop them, and my steel's gonna be dead. It's very mean. I'm just gonna put a couple lights on the inside for fun. Can you show your entity codex? Chat has to ask that once per stream, even though it literally hasn't changed. Why do you want to see my entity codex? You know I haven't upgraded the Void Monolith yet. All right, hope you took a look. There it is. But that is another thing we're going to do today, which is I'm going to start doing, like, Omega rituals. We're going to start doing a bunch of rituals. Okay, step 1 is unpause and meow. Haven't watched every second of streamer VOD, so wanted to see where you were at. Thanks. Local non-sub wants to derail the stream in front of hundreds of people to make me stop what I'm doing and talking about just because they're the main character. Is that why? Okay, yeah, no, I understand now. The rest of you just a bunch of NPCs. Oh, I know what I want to do. Dude, these rooms are starting to look good, but also I'm going to redo a bunch of them. Yes, I'm going to redo them now. All right, I want granite tile here and here. I don't like the way that this doesn't pop the way that I want it to. They're gonna do granite tile in the corners. And then I'm gonna do granite flagstone here. And then this is going to be a lot of textures. We'll see how this goes. This might look stupid, but that's okay. We all look a little stupid sometimes. We all look a little stupid sometimes. All right, fix all that. Speaking of looking a little stupid, I think let's emphasize the wood texture. Let's do a nice little like wood outline all the way around this. 'Cause this looks weird. And then let's see how that goes first. I need to get this fixed. We've actually got a barracks now with a heater and some basic. We got an excellent dresser in here by Late LJ. Okay, all right, okay. Wood floor is homey, but it isn't very pretty or beautiful, so not gonna use that much more. I just like it because I want some aesthetic differences. How's the Mega Barracks building going? What's up, Avic? How's it going, dude? We're just getting started. We were talking about Crusader Kings 3 for a bit because they just did a new dev blog. And we just unpaused. But it's going. We got a church. The notifications on the right have gone down. They're not pissed about not having my randomium creations. We got a couple of chickens here. And the Mega Barracks is definitely on its way. And we're gonna need a lot more granite. I feel like some fine granite would be good because we need this room to be beautiful for them to be happy staying in it. Like, if they're gonna stay in a barracks, it needs to be a nice freaking barracks. A conversion? Who are we? Do we have a prisoner? We might. All right, something like that. And this is just granite tile, right? Yeah. Granite tile. And then maybe the rest just basic flagstone. We'll try that. Okay, but for them to have the granite, we kind of need to go out and get it, I think, because we're at 0. Delicious Jill is just, oh my god, the Militors. There's still 40 Militor corpses. But yeah, the granite is sort of like on the edge of the whole map. Loser still has the L-Tex on, which is still at pretty high HP, to be honest. Giso is fully healed. Welcome back. I'm gonna do just a large granite haul where most of my peoples come out and just grab a block. Bring that in, I think would be nice. Cucumber, what if you didn't haul a Militor? What if you hauled that granite chunk instead? Loser converted Stevens. Oh, Stevens. Yeah, Stevens. We'll let you go now. You're free. Stevens is a colonist. We just had to imprison them because they tried to drink all of our beer. And they woke up from paralytic aphasia and immediately went on a huge binge. But the problem is the rest of the colony needs to drink beer. And we don't have enough for the rest of the colony if you drink it all. Which reminds me, we need hydroponics. Which is exactly what this is going to be. It is hydroponics time. This worries me because it's very close to the edge. I will try and reinforce it with something, though. At the very least, that. Those are the two weakest spots up there. Concentration is supposed to be cleaning the base, but I kind of had them go do other stuff. And here comes the army of people with granite blocks so that we can continue making those. Anyway, all right, hi chat. How does polished granite compare to the fancy stuff? Polished granite is the fancy stuff. Oh, you mean, oh sorry, you meant like, smoothed. granite. The super fancy is a plus 13 to beauty, I believe. Well, let's see. I guess it's 3. This tile is just 13? How do I interpret this information? I want to say flagstone is 0, brick is 1, and fine granite is 3, I want to say. And then smoothed is 2. But anyway, how you doing, Avic? You still playing X4? Are you X4 gaming right now? How is the space colony going? But yeah, it is starting to get cozier in this base, but I don't necessarily feel like I have won yet. Because we are not even at advanced components and bionics at this stage, and I feel like there's still a lot of room for optimization and improvement, and especially progressing the entity codex, because there's still a lot of stuff I haven't seen in the game yet, which is exactly what I intend to improve today. Oh, I also want to do some caravanning. I think it's high time that we get rid of this mech cluster that has the smoke. The issue is that it is about to be winter. So, probably not right now. Unless we just really want to caravan during the winter. It's going to be a 5-day travel time, potentially. Which seems a little like if I just... Okay, it'll be like a 3-day travel time, but it'll probably go up when the winter hits. Look at all that beautiful granite. Mmm. Major break risk 2. Tortured artist slept in the cold. Where are you sleeping that is cold? Where's your bed? Okay, one of these heaters has no power. Oh, okay, hi. Someone had a little angry tantrum in here, I believe. And yeah, that explains why there's no power in there. I don't think we need I guess since you have the conduit, we can just leave it, but we don't need conduit in every single wall. We do, however, need conduit in a few key places that it is not already. I also noticed they've been doing a great job of smoothing a lot of additional wall spots here. We've almost got a connection point that we don't have to go across this road. The builders have been doing a wonderful job catching up there. Ditto for this, but we still need a few spots. And like redundancy here. Okay, looks good. Avic says, I just check in now and then on X4 how many kills my patrol ships using the Reaction Force mod have racked up defending the miners, and add new parts to my station now and then when I have money. Yeah, it does have some idle game tendencies, which is actually one of my favorite parts about X4. My PC's been on a while, and I've been out doing grocery shopping or admin stuff for work, letting my industrial empire develop. That's when I would go do, like, story quests to unlock different ships, or try and go do some bounty hunting. I never got to the point where I felt like I could leave the computer idle for long periods of time, because I was doing a lot of trading. And I felt like the prices, I would always drive the market prices down after a few hours and have to find new places to trade. Obviously, the traders at higher levels can go more and more places on their own. Or the admins at higher levels could distribute it better. But I felt like I was constantly ruining the markets. By selling too much goodies. Well, we found a little pocket of steel in here. I'm kind of surprised that there is any, but that's nice. Amramoon just tearing through, and that's only with one drill arm. Epic Cat's been working through the night to kind of chop up these blocks for us. Our night owl trying to get a little supply of resources for us to make the floors here. What we need is wood. We've got fiber corn growing in, but that doesn't really do very much. I would like to have another grow zone, actually. Which is very doable. Though I think I did that one wrong. Oh yeah, that's actually perfectly doable. It goes right out to the little road. Yeah, that'd be good. More grow zones and hydroponics. All of them. Critical alert hypothermia. Stevens, you're naked. Put on some clothes. You're just running around dying to frostbite, dude. Go put some clothes on. Seek safe temperature, you idiot. You're freezing your nuts off. You're gonna lose some body parts and you just joined the party. Okay, time to go to bed. Yep, just woke up, go to the hospital. Build complete, make assault rifle. Does that mean that it sucks? Excellent is good. Loser's Tyranny is the name of this art. This weapon's engraved with the portrayal of Loser testing wind direction while a Militor is consumed in a massive explosion. Loser looks pleased with the situation. The subjects are in front of 4 bees. The image contrasts grace with struggle. This depiction refers to the Militor being killed by Loser's artillery. Yeah, we did do an artillery barrage of that. You're right. And Gutma is kind of neutral with Loser, I think. Yeah, they're just acquaintances. All right, Loser, let's do some rituals here. Okay, I just had a realization. We still have the 2 Odionic Plus. And I did say that we were going to heal them and release them, but it turns out that the healer decided to leave our colony, and I let them go out of the goodness of my heart since we are a charity essential, and it would be against our religion to capture them and force them to stay against their will. So, they're not healed. And the other funny part about that is, Fester used the Odionic Plus to de-age themselves using the ritual before leaving us. So, I'm pretty sure that we got scammed, is what I'm trying to say. However, it is true that Cucumber and Delicious Jill Sandwich would not be walking with us now unless Fester had joined the group and used their mystical Cthulhu healing powers to get them back on their feet and cure their ailments. That dude could even cure clone disease, which is crazy. So I will say that he was a credit to this colony. Fester had probably the most powerful ability in the entire game. I feel confident in saying that. But I also think that it's hilarious that the writers of that season introduced this incredibly powerful blind man into the colony, basically resurrected 2 colonists, and then just left. No foreshadowing. Just bring them in. Yep, we can't have those 2 sitting in the barracks or in the hospital for the rest of the show. We gotta get them back. Really close those loops. Stevens, go put some damn clothes on, Stevens. Do we all have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're supposed to have 18 sets of gear. Let's make it night. Oh, we actually just straight up don't have clothes for them. What? There's a stinky plain leather parka. And no pants. I know we have resources here. Maybe we just need a, like, perma-tailor. I thought we had one. Saha muses on crafting right now. Maybe that's the issue. Alright, so we're gonna keep, the new guy, Stevens, in the safe zone area so that he doesn't freeze his ass off. And we also need to name this character, chat, so if you're here at the beginning of stream today, you have a chance to become this new crazy character who's joined our colony. And the keyword is going to be... cheeks. Cheeks and 100, and then I need 100,000 channel points from the chat. Now. What's up, Soups? Thanks for 53 months. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the stream. Look at all those channel points. Chat's so good at counting, they did 175,000 channel points. Okay, 200k. Going once, going twice, sold. Hello, Communal, welcome back. Who gifted 5 subs? Lovolt gifted 5 community subs. That's a lot of subs. Welcome Nanobot, Big Nolly, Badgerconda, Sir Lost, and Wrangler. I appreciate those subs. Unfortunately, that will not buy you favoritism from Nightbot. Let's see who Nightbot chooses. Nightbot chooses Random Zambi. Why is Cucumber upset? Cucumber is cold. Has a flesh tentacle. Had an unsettling conversation. Has been outside a lot. Delicious Jill's also talking nonsense. Random Zambi Stevens. Currently in the hospital bed. Double fireball construction, double fireball mining, animals crafting. They have a chemical fascination. They're 15 years old with a massive beard. Random Zambi never knew his parents. His earliest memories were of drudgery in the mines and workhouses of his industrial world. Because of this, he never received a proper education. +3 mining, crafting, -2 intellectual. Is a fast learner with a knack for learning, picks up things much faster than others, plus 75% global learning factor, and is utterly fascinated with chemical sources of enjoyment. Consuming recreational drugs will create a good mood, while abstaining leads to increasing frustration over time and possibly binges. He will ignore directives to not use recreational drugs and will consume more than a normal person. Party animal, random Zambi, 15-year-old Stevens. Okay, well, random Zambi, here's what you need to do. Rest in bed. Never do childcare. You can flip switches if you want. What do I want you to do first, actually? I feel like double fireball construction should be, or maybe mine first. Mine first, construct second, craft third, Smith Taylor fourth, haul last. But you got to do some learning. But you've also got hypothermia. But we're also working on it, and Gutma has created a masterwork jump pack. Well done. Excellent assault rifle, masterwork jump pack, and now we're working on a drill arm. Saha Muse is trying to make you some clothes. We got the electric tailoring bench up here for you. We're working on that. Are the animals okay? It's like 33 inside. They should be fine. All right, ritual time. I said it was ritual time. It's ritual time. Melee, mining, crafting, intellectual. They're 30. They're in their 30s now. I said I was gonna free them. We just did a pleasure pulse, which explains the good moods around the colony, but also why we're working slowly. I don't know if I can live without pleasure pulse now. My body ripples with joy. The world is a soft and fuzzy place. I want to use targeting the victim's highest skill. Philophagy. What's your highest skill? It's melee. It is melee. Okay, I know what to do. Animal starvation. Dude. Food is an issue right now. It always is, but it's also an issue now, okay? We got fungus coming in. We got a lot of fungus coming in. We got corn planted, but they took our crops in the last EMP. You know what? Actually, thank you for reminding me. We need to kill some of the animals. Yak calf, you gotta go. Baby donkey, you gotta go. We got 2 baby lambs. Both of you gotta go. Thanks for reminding me, Chad. Yep, that's why they're eating so much. There's too many baby animals. Okay, besides that, what was I just doing? Ritual. Okay. Let's try philophagy. You need to offer a shard. Oh, wow, that's expensive. I can't believe that you need a shard for philophagy, but not for chronophagy. That's unbelievable to me. It's considered more advanced than chronophagy. I do think just making chronophagy cost a shard would actually be a big balancing factor. A shard plus bioferrite. Okay, let's have Yayayo be the invoker. Wait, hold on. Yayayo is not gonna have good psychic sensitivity. That's a great point. So the Edekin are not the best recipients of this. Dragobot is training. This is the training arc. Loser, bestow upon the rest of us this masterwork Eltex skull cap that we can focus our psychic sensitivities. And I will have Nightbot equip it. Come to me, my child. Oh wait, I got late LJ by accident. Wrong person. So, Philophagy. Here's what we're gonna do. Nightbot, go ahead and be the invoker for us. Our target is gonna be either of the Odionic Plus, because they have big melee. Nightbot will steal 15,700 melee XP. That's like a whole level, basically. But it costs a shard. You know what? Why not? Let's do it. Just to say we did it. Shard seems expensive for one level, but a level's a level. How many extra chanters? You might get more than that if you get the chanters in here too. Let's have Loser as a chanter. Let's have Sambani as a chanter. Let's have a couple unhappy-ish people. It's hard to see how unhappy Sahamuse and John Centration are because their bodies are so wide. All right, Delicious Jill Sandwich. And then, I don't know if Cucumber... Cucumber might ruin the ritual, but let's bring Cucumber. With the current ritual quality, the Invoker will steal 45% of the target's XP in their best skill. The target will suffer brain damage and fall into a coma. Nightbot will steal 20,200 melee XP as 80% quality with the psychic sensitivity up. Wake up, everyone. Wake up. The Philophagy ritual has begun. We will sap the XP. Bring forth the target. What's up, Relapse and Judgment? Thanks for almost 3 years. Slightly less than 3, but thanks for the tier 1 sub. Howdy, welcome to stream. And Scion Xenos also offering the beautiful tier 1 sub. Thanks for over a year, dude. Welcome to our ritual chamber. Nightbot. 12 melee skill. The brawler of the colony. Wants to become even more powerful. Jealous of other people's skills. Sees in Odionic Pla, despite being quite incapable of walking and fighting anymore, a warrior spirit, and desires it for herself. Well, if we can't heal you, Odionic Pla, we may as well use your powers for our own benefit. This is quite the lengthy ritual, isn't it? This is a big one. Where Giso going? Giso, where are you going, dude? Oh, dude, we just got another 1,000 steel up here. Kind of awesome. Why don't you haul that marble chunk? And then, I don't even know if I want a door here, to be honest. I probably should have just left it be marble. The ritual is complete. Nightbot has completed the ritual, absorbing skills and memories of Odionic Pla. Going from level 12 to 13, whereas Odeonicpla has lost 20,000 XP, falling from skill level 9 to 7. It has damaged their brain and forced them to fall into a coma. They have dark psychic shock for 1 day, and some psychic scarring in their brain. Odeonicpla is going to leave the colony? No. No. They won't be leaving anytime soon, you see. They are clones, and they're suffering from debilitating clone sickness. They're only barely conscious. The only way one of them leaves is if one of them dies. So instead of lying there, think about this, chat. I am keeping them alive. I'm feeding them my food, and I am giving them my housing and warmth and a good quality. Okay, that one's normal quality bed. But having participated in the ritual is a reward unto itself. It was an amazing experience to truly connect with something greater than myself. Jealous of Ambra Moon's bedroom. I need to have the best one. Of course you do. Of course you do. All right, they're having trouble keeping up with the demands. They want a lot of stones. I see them doing some smoothing, which means that they've done all the building that they can build. If I was to do another ritual, what would it be? Perhaps it's time for a void provocation. Bring something to us. We also have psychophagy. Consume the psychic sensitivity of a target, which will increase your psychic sensitivity for a period of time. The effect does not stack. The target will fall into a coma for several days. We haven't really tried this one. We might have an actual, like, better invoker now. Two things. Number one, Nightbot. Drop this. Because I'm thinking that Cucumber is psychically hypersensitive, aren't they? No? Who? Don't we have psychics super sensitive? Yes, we do. It's Giso. Giso is psychically hypersensitive, like a tuning fork. She is extremely sensitive to psychic phenomena. Plus 80%. Okay, I'm curious. So if Giso was the psychophagy invoker here, and we haven't even put the hat on. So you're taking a target's psychic sensitivity, which this is just baseline. So you want someone with more psychic sensitivity. Hold on. Hold on. So what you're saying is, can you gouge out their eyes? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's worth asking, though. Listen, they have 10% consciousness. What do they need them for? Chat wants me to kill these people just to put them out of their misery. We've established that clones are not people in this campaign. They're clones! They're useless! They may as well serve us in life and in death. For what other purpose do they have except to die and be buried? I didn't clone them. The obelisk that fell onto the map? exploded and cloned them. Like, I don't know what you want me to do about it. I didn't make them exist. The obelisk came out of nowhere. I didn't call for it. Now they're here, and now they're incapable of walking. I actually did not clone these ones. Believe it or not, chat. Believe it or not. Okay, but let me see what the results of this would be. If we had 4 chanters... Oh my god, I underestimated this. It increases your psychic sensitivity for 88.5 days at this quality level? I thought it was gonna be like, you get 3 hours of bonus psychic sensitivity. I vastly underestimated this. Because I was like, why would I want to give someone brain damage for something that's only going to be like a few hour buff? But no, yeah, no, that's actually worth it. The problem is if you get a psychic drone, your improved psychic sensitivity will drastically hurt you. Imagine not being able to find one single tinfoil hat in over 10 years of trading and gameplay. Imagine that. If there is a developer out there, could you just look at the spawn tables for tinfoil hats and confirm that they are spawning at the expected rate? I genuinely don't think they are. We haven't even seen one. Like, bulk goods traders should always have a tinfoil hat, in my opinion. Because it would be really fun to have to buy them and, like, prepare. But as it stands right now, like, they don't exist. I really don't think that they're spawning. I don't mind not being able to craft them, but you should at least be able to buy them. They should be common, but very low durability. I think the durability on them is fine. Just make them like, they just make it so that it's something that you have to trade for in order to be prepared, and you have to keep in storage, and you have to manually like switch the gear on whenever something happens. Because it doesn't nullify, it just reduces the impact of psychic events. All right, Giso. Why are you eating over there? Giso, come grab this. The first place I saw foil hats is hypersensitive pawns, and the colonist creator have them in their possession. Interesting. I didn't even know they existed until I heard you mention them in a past stream. Yeah, I don't know. They used to show up frequently. I used to use them in my old RimWorld playthroughs all the time, and then they just kind of stopped appearing at some point off of the loot tables. It's easier to get a full set of L-Techs than it is to get one tinfoil hat, I would say. Okay, Giso with the Masterwork L-Tech's hat has 233% psychic sensitivity. All right, yeah, let's do this, dude. That L-Tech's hat trade was worth, man. We're getting great value out of this thing, to be honest. All right, Nightbot already has a buff. Let's pull Angutma. Where are you? Angutma, we need 4. Cucumber just did one. I would pull random, is as long as they're not gonna freeze to death. I think we have heaters in there. Okay, random needs to participate in their first ritual, right? They're a believer now, so they should participate in a ritual. And then I'm gonna wake up Epic Cat for this. And then, did we get Sambani? I think we did. I don't remember who we just pulled. John Centration, you come on down. The Chanters don't need to have big psychic sensitivity. Wow. At the current ritual quality, the Invoker will increase their psychic sensitivity for 93.6 days. Chat, little question. Do you think that the rituals should be changed so that there is a scale? Let me put it like this. I'm confused at why Ideology has a significant amount of RNG in their rituals, and all of the like rituals in Anomaly are exact. This number is a guarantee. I would rather them actually all be RNG. I know that might be an unpopular opinion, because I think the way Ideology does it, where it's not a guarantee, is good. And I think that increasing the ritual quality should have the same effect that it does in Ideology, where you're making it more likely to have a fantastic ritual. And the chance at having a like gradation of 4 different outcomes makes it more interesting from a storytelling perspective, where sometimes it's fantastic and sometimes it's terrible. Devs got screamed at by players saying WTF 100% quality, but I failed. But that already happens with surgery. There's a guaranteed chance of failure no matter how good your surgery quality is. It seems like rituals and Anomaly are the only aspect in RimWorld that is a guarantee. I just want there to be like a scale where even if it's terrible, it still works. Like I'm not saying I want it to be able to backfire. I just want it to have the chance at like crit rolling bad or crit rolling good, and it to have like a different impact on moods as well. So it's not always a guaranteed +3. It might be like a +1 up to like a +4 or 5 if it like crit succeeds or something. This is like why are Anomaly rituals like scientific baking? It's like baking. And then Ideology rituals are like cooking on the stovetop. Even though they're like the same basic system. But anyway, just the thought. Just the thought. I just think it's odd that it's telling me the exact specific amount of time that it's gonna go for, is all. The Dark Architect loves his TI-84. I love the rituals themselves, though. Nothing wrong with the actual, like, contents of the rituals. Though I would make some of them more expensive. This one's very interesting. Consume the psychic sensitivity of the target. The Invoker will increase their psychic sensitivity for a period of time. You mean 93.6 days. The effect does not stack. The target will suffer brain damage, causing them to fall into a coma for several days. But yeah, if I were the dev, chat, I would probably make this overcomplicated. Because what I would do would probably piss a bunch of people off. I would make it where you can wager various amounts of bioferrite to increase your odds of success. And if you use the maximum amount of bioferrite on a ritual, it would like 97% guarantee your success. And you could try and gamba with like you could choose how much bioferrite you wanted to use in the ritual as a sacrifice to the Dark Architect gods. And the more that you use, the better the chance of like a crit success. And you could try a Hail Mary with like 5 bioferrite on a ritual. Ding, ding, ding. Giso, your true powers are just now being realized. We haven't accepted the possibility of your psychic hypersensitivity as the new shepherd of our flock. You may not have an official position within our colony's social hierarchy, but we now recognize you may be able to commune with the old gods better than any of us. Giso chuckled darkly about the bitter irony of joy and the hollow promises of faith, ranting on the illusion of reality. How can there be 3 Odionic Plus? There can't. So we will use the 2 that have been left to us. The real Odionic Plus left the map healthy and alive, without a care in the world for their 2 clones. They donated them to us for science and experiments to further the arts, to test the boundaries of the rituals that we might be able to see through the veil. Let us see clearer than ever before with our very first psychophagy ritual, making Giso the closest to a dark Akotech power of any of us. The ritual is complete. Odionic Pla is now psychically deaf, and the process has damaged their brain, putting her into a coma. Now they have an itchy and painful psychic scar. That's a 12% painful scar. Oh, that's not a good one. But making a pawn psychically deaf on purpose. Oh, wait, no, I guess they're only psychically deaf. Wait, forever? This person's psychic presence has been consumed and burned away. Oh, we can make our own tinfoil hats. Just requires a little brain damage. And Giso is a 2-year psychophage with plus 50% psychic sensitivity. Wow. That's basically like wearing another Eltex Masterwork skull cap. Giso is too powerful now. 283% psychic sensitivity. I don't understand how the math is mathing here. Because the base value is 100%. Okay, that makes more sense. Plus 80 for hypersensitive. Because, yeah, you start with 100, and then you add 130 plus 53 is 283. Yeah, that makes sense. I wasn't adding the base value, I was just adding the other values. Thanks to High Mood, Julia Thorne has experienced an inspiration and will work faster for the next 8 days. Giso, what if we did another one right now with you? We're doing all kind of rituals right now, chat. I told you we were going to do some rituals today. Psychically commune with the void. Attracting an entity to be captured or studied with a chance the invoker will fall into a coma for several hours. Okay, we'll get back. We'll do that. We just did like 2 back-to-back rituals. Good ones. I also love how every time we do any ritual now, someone in chat goes, oh, charity run, by the way. Yeah, charity run of, hey, remind me what our first meme is? Guilty. What's our other meme? Humans are the moral center of the entire universe. And what's our other one? Ritualist harness the power of the void. Okay. If the game thought that we weren't being charitable, there are built-in ways for the mood of the colonists to be effective. They would have negative debuffs from participating. If we weren't ritualists, doing rituals on people would give us a mood debuff. But because of our ideology also being ritualist, we do not get debuffs. Because what greater honor could there be than for someone to give of themselves to help reach out and connect to the powers beyond? I'm waiting on chat to prove that this is a crime. Chat, you can't just be like, that's bad. Why? Why do you think it's bad? That's good RP. That is good RP, yeah. Chat be like, excuse me, streamer, you picked charity, and I'm pretty sure that means you're not allowed to kill people unless they shoot at you first and refuse to lay down their arms and surrender. Uh-oh, streamer, it looks like when they were retreating, you may have shot one of them in the back. Gonna have to report you to the world authorities. Kermit, please. But yeah. What happens when you... Here's the thing. Ideologies are not made of one precept. They're made of multiples. And we do have charity as essential, but we also have intensely bigoted. Other beliefs are evil deceptions ruining the world. It is totally unacceptable to let them exist in the community. In fact, we hate them so much that when they die, we're happy. And these people are believers in fidelism. Child labor is encouraged there, by the way. Those are the people you're trying to protect. But yes, let's appease chat by just simply murdering both of them. Instead. That would be better, I guess. They won't know the difference because they have barely any consciousness anyways. They're an experiment gone wrong. An abomination. The least they can do is enhance our own abilities. I'd love to see the adventuring party that delves into these ruins after it all went sideways, Eldritch style. We are that right now. Oh, you know what else we need? We are we have 1 granite chunk, but yeah, we need to go get more. I'll let them rest. I'll let them sleep for a minute. Oh, I saw this door blocked for some reason. It is now the 2nd of winter. I want a caravan, but not right now. We gotta go kill the smoke launcher. Dragobot's cooking with some fungus. Loser is meditating while facing a granite wall. And Gutma is getting mechanoids to shred for steel. Which reminds me, does that mean you finished your bills up here? It does. We have a drill arm. But perhaps I should give that to Giso. Isn't it better to give, like, that way we don't put all of our eggs in one basket, because Giso is mining double fireball. You could argue that if you give it to Umbra Moon, you at least replace a prosthetic, so you increase their manipulation. I'd rather just get bionics and give Umbra Moon a bionic at some point today. Because having two dudes that are really fast at mining would be nice. But you're also in your 3rd trimester. You're in your 3rd trimester right now, Umbra Moon. We've got 2 babies barreling down the pipe. Pregnancy lasts for 18 days and is divided into 3 trimesters. That's not very long at all. As a pregnancy grows, it'll reduce the mother's mobility. For some, pregnancy may induce nausea or mood swings that can be hard to deal with. Minus 50% movement. Oh, that's gonna happen real fast. You know what we need, chat? It's time to get our very first vitals monitor up. 3 components, 50 steel. And we actually can make components. It just seems like they're prioritizing shredding mechanoids before everything else. Okay, anyway, Giso, let's give you... Let's do left arm, drill arm, left shoulder, good medicine, suspend the bill. We'll make the vitals monitor first to improve the quality. But yeah, we need to go back to making some components. Okay, I was looking at what everyone was doing. Umbra Moon, you need to be confined to the safe zone. But also, you're not the only one. Late LJ is in the 2nd trimester, and they're having another baby. Mostly Lost and Late LJ are gonna have another baby. It's about time. Umbra Moon is now engaged to Julia Thorne after there was a proposal during a raid, and I believe Umbra Moon turned down the proposal at that time, which upset Julia Thorne. But now they're engaged properly, got some lovin' ×2, and the baby is on the way. Likewise, I need to get somebody updated with this excellent assault rifle that we have. Chad, at what point do you trade out a Masterwork LMG for an excellent assault rifle? We still have the legendary SMG. I don't know, I feel like it's got to be better than a normal minigun, to be honest. It'll make them move faster, have more range. I think it's probably the minigun. If we had like an excellent minigun or something, that'd be different. But we got a legendary chain shotty as well with Johnson Trajan, Masterwork LMG, Masterwork assault rifle. Oh, you have a normal assault rifle, Cucumber? Then I guess, yeah, that's not very good. What else can we make? Should I just make another good assault rifle? I guess we need more components first. And then random Zambi doesn't have any skills. And you're still mostly naked. Do you have pants, though? Saha Muse is working on a parka for you. Yeah, go get that parka. You really need it. Is the Hellcat rifle any good? It's got like a little flame burst. Let's maybe compare. So normal assault rifle has a 3-round burst, 11 damage, 0.5 stopping power, 70% short accuracy. So 11, 16, 70. 1 less damage, 15 armor pin, 70. So it seems like a little bit less damage, 27 range. 31, so the assault rifle seems like it's just way better as a gun. But the Hellcat is still a gun, and it has 2 flame charges. With a blast of flame. Twice before refueling. Behold, the first vitals monitor. 80 watts of power. It gives you a plus 7% tend quality offset, faster immunity gain, 5% surgery success factor as well. I believe that means it's your time, Giso. Oh, you're like out there. We need to do a granite haul anyway. But not if you're pregnant. Thank you for researching. You guys are doing great. Cucumber, you just chill, read your book. All right, you actually have a parka, pants, and a hat on. So you are allowed outside the safe zone, random zombie. And we'll start bringing some of those in right now because we need some more granite. We got 0. The incinerator is balling against the targets it's suited for. Yeah, setting things on fire is sort of trial and error. For example, I would never set insects on fire. when you're intending to fight them hand to hand. We've tried Molotoving bugs before while also fighting them, and it creates a bit of a panic as the fire bugs ignore the fact that only 1 entity per cell is typically allowed, and they doom stack and they run through all of your colonists and end up on fire behind you. But in the open field, like out and about, I think that the flame burst would be quite good. Where you're just trying to scatter like hordes of tribals. Are we training the bunny? We're training the bunny. Giso, did you just get surgery in the wrong bed after I just specifically made a vitals monitor over here and you went in the normal hospital bed? Which, by the way, we need to deconstruct, I think. You're lucky. You're really lucky that that was a success. And Gutma handled it. They do have an extra bunch of manipulation and 15 medical skills, so their skill alone probably saved you. But that's why I made this, you dingus. Congratulations on your new drill arm. 160 plus 100, not times, but plus 160% mining speed. And then the deep drill gets a plus 70, so it's still really useful even on the deep drills. Of which we do have 2 at the moment. 1 out here. I got them both disabled for now. Looks like builders are doing some wall smoothing, which I don't hate. I think I'm gonna turn this into marble. Then this side will be marble, that side will be granite. I can't tell what is and isn't smooth now. So, kind of just painting over. Chad, we got too many jobs to do, dude. Oh man, this is... Yep. This is gonna be a big one. Yeah, this is a spooky one. Here's what's probably gonna happen for this. We just shore up the outside. And then actually just mine the inside out. And then replace it with granite. The problem with that is we need a lot of granite. What is Epicat doing? Not much. Pause those, focus on the part that matters over here. Go back to getting the chunks. This is gonna be a hydroponics room, in theory. Having some light in here would be good. Obviously, we're gonna have the sun lamp. But just some regular lights would be good too. But you can't really put lights down while you're mining the entire wall down. Okay, fungus harvest coming in. Thank you, loser. And Gutma is just shredding mechanoids forever. I think I'm gonna suspend that bill for a bit after this one. You need to do other tasks in Gutma. We're kind of dependent on. You know what? Just have the crafting skill for shred mechanoids be lower. And then also for that, you can just drop the steel on the floor and let a hauler handle it, okay? Yeah, yep. That's what I want you to do. Perfect. Amber Moon on the telescope. Mostly Lost is studying the Revenant. Late LJ is hauling to a one wall. Nightbot's fixing a busted battery. Epic Cat is trying to single-handedly keep us stocked on resources here, which is hard to do. Sambani using the field hand very effectively to keep the crops a-growing. Operator Chan's making some meals. Saha Muse having a little prayer in the church that's under construction now. Yo hauling marble to the outside wall. Concentration feeding our prisoner clones. Julia Thorne is training in 14 intellectuals. Really good. Full-time research around the clock, which is going super slow because we got Ritualist debuffing us to times 50% speed. Cucumber is still hauling the army of Militors, but I would rather you haul a granite chunk instead. Ditto for delicious Jill sandwich. And then Random Zambi is now the mining colonist in training, while Giso is still under anesthesia a little bit, but putting that drill arm to fantastic use here. Now we got two of them. Feels good. We just need like a little bit more cleaning throughout the base, but we'll get there. It's not, the cleaning is not really a huge issue right now. Just some little dirt patches here and there. All right, let's go ahead and grab our granite. There we go. Cucumber. It's fine. It's fine. No, who cares? Hypothermia. Who? Animal starvation. Mostly lost. Where's your clothes, dude? Why are we having such a hard time feeding the animals? Shawl's infestation. A 49-year-old archer named Shawl is calling from nearby. 3-star difficulty. 40 hives! She says she poisoned an underground insect colony, but now she is soaked in insect pheromones and the bugs are hunting her. She begs for safety and offers to join you at Loser's Retreat. That's a lot of hives, dude. You only have 7 hours. $40 hives. That's gonna be at least 40 mega spiders. The biggest that we've dealt with, I think, is less than 20. the largest insect infestations that we've had to deal with is like, we had like 16 to 18 hives. This is gonna be, this would be the stupidest way for the colony to die ever, I think. Also, we have two, like, second and third trimester people in the colony. I don't know if we have enough gear for everyone. Okay, the only people that really need the gear, to be honest, are, like, we could just save it for the knights. Like, these guys shouldn't need any gear, in theory. Let me see. How are we doing on flak? It says we only have 10 flak vests, but that's not true. That's only counting non-legendaries. We actually have 19 flak vests if we wear all of them. But yeah, we need to start making more. We do need to start making more. Okay, you guys, whatever you're doing, drop what you're doing. And go pick up a weapon. Random zombie, why don't you take a masterwork bolt? And then delicious Jill sandwich sniper can be exchanged for, honestly, just a chain shotgun I think would be nice. All right, gear up, get out. You know what to do. This is what the armory's for. We've trained for this. We need our best and brightest. We need the strongest champions. Who's got the recon helmet queued up? Okay, Ambramoon does. Ambramoon, you're really not going to see combat, to be honest. Nightbot, however, will. We have 5 hours. All right, that's enough time. I love me some gearing up montages. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. All right, everybody stay in the safe zone area. And then we're gonna go do a little check-see. Once everybody's got their things. Once everybody's got their stuff, we're gonna do a little check in here. There shouldn't be any fires, at least in as much as there's no bugs. Like, bugs don't have fire, shall we say. So I believe it would be a good opportunity for either Metal Blood or Juggernaut or both. Because Juggernaut reduces users' mood, but increases strength and speed and recover from injuries faster. So I'm gonna give... Nightbot's mood is generally quite good. Jealousy is really the only thing, and that's fixable. So I'm gonna give Nightbot a Jug Serum, and I'm gonna give Saha Muse, also really great mood right now, another Jug Serum. How much is it to make more Jug? twisted meat? Oh no. We need more twisted meat. Metal blood is also twisted meat. Void sight is just neutral-amine. Okay, well, we need twisted meat for everything. Maybe we do this opposite then. Why don't we give Nightbot the metal blood serum, which is a syringe full of rust-colored liquid that constantly hardens and liquefies. It can harden the flesh when it anticipates a blow, making the user resistant to damage, but they're particularly vulnerable to fire. And then we give Saha Muse the Juggernaut serum, because they're gonna be like holding that line there. All right, I got 4 hours left. Juice up. Yeah. Give me the juice. 5 days of metal blood. Rapidly harden the flesh when the skin anticipates a blow. Times 50% incoming damage, but times 400% flame weakness and burn weakness. And then Saha Muse is gonna move faster and hit times 50% more. And they're already an Edekin. So if you look at their Plasteel Masterwork Longsword, it does 38.8 melee damage per second now, and 120% armor pin. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. All right, then we want to group basically everybody up. Then we want to group everybody up. Except for you, Engutma. You go wait over here or something. And then people with children incoming need to sit off to the side here. Okay, they kind of already are. I expect them to be somewhere in this vicinity. They might not be, but so far they've always been back in these areas. Animals chilling there. And then let's find out what happens, dude. Oh, wait. It'll begin in 4 days. Oh. Well, I guess we got a little prepared early then. Shit. Gotta read the fine print. Yeah, I mean, Juggernaut lasts for 10 days, and Metal Blood lasts for 5, so no worries, we'll just stand guard for the next 4 days. Look, I'm just gonna keep wearing the stuff because I don't trust it. Development points up to 19, desperate joiner attended. Shaul has arrived and is joining the colony, soaked in insect pheromones, and is fleeing from an infestation. The pursuing insects will arrive shortly. Oh, wow. Oh, God. A transport pod at the same time? Shaul is a slow-learning gourmand, but has 11 shooting, 7 melee, 6 cooking, and 6 crafting. A planetary miner named Passos is crashing in a transport pod from the Fallen Empire. If you rescue him, he may join freely. Who can go get that? They're bleeding out in 16 hours. Chat, we don't really have any fuel left. I'm just not... Wait, are we out? No, we have 300 chem fuel, and then that's it. We're running out of chem fuel. Luckily, this dude showed up in a parka. They are getting hypothermic. Late LJ's pregnancy has also progressed to the next trimester. Mostly Lost is suffering serious hypothermia too. Why are you guys so... We need to make more clothes, dude. There's too many colonists suddenly. There's too many dudes. You have enough development points to reform the cult of Randomarchy for helping the pod refugee. Excellent. Undergrounder, quick sleeper, double fireball mining. We got melee, construction, and art. Chat, did you know that every single time someone appears in the colony, someone in chat goes, something, something, turn them into a ghoul? Without ever considering the fact we have no meat. Okay, what do you want me to do after I turn them into a ghoul? Huh? Kill them? Because that's pretty much the only option once they turn on us and try to eat us because we don't have anything to feed them. Turn that guy into a ghoul. I like ghouls. Make a ghoul. Turn that chatter into a ghoul. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, gamers. While we're waiting on the bugs to get here, I'm gonna take a quick gamer death break. I am gonna take a quick GDB. They got plenty of jobs to do. They know exactly what they need to do. They know exactly what they need to do. So, I'm gonna take an early GDB, take a bathroom break, go get a drink, go get a snack, take the dog outside, give him a drink and a snack. Everybody is pretty much on the safe zone. They'll be working on some interior stuff. I could keep them on the close to home one, but it'd be safer to do it this way. Because I don't know the exact time that the insects are gonna come, only in just in a few days. It'll probably still somehow catch me by surprise. Masterwork. Oh yeah, this is the jam, dude. Other than the fact that there's, you know, massive omega insect infestations bearing down on us at any moment, you know, this is the sound of progress. Also, 2 more Masterwork flak vests. Oh yeah. And Gutma working on some goodies. We're gonna be using up a lot of our cloth, but that's what it's there for. Welcome back, chatters. We're here. Saha Muse is training that pretty respectable 12 expert crafting. Progress on this front. Dragobot's making some wart. Loser harvesting the Nutrifungus. And Gutma taking care of our guest. The entire colony is riding high right now because we accepted somebody in danger. We really are good people. See, that's charity. And we helped a pod refugee. So that's a plus 8 to mood, which is lovely. And that lasts for a whopping week, 7 days. Oh yeah, we got beers. Where do we put the excess beers? I guess, I don't know. Is this linked to anything? This is where fine meals go. Bunny, eating our meals? We're almost out of what's left of our meat meals also. I think this was like overflow. I'll make that important and this critical. That way overflow beers go there. Pinoxicillin is definitely a medication that should go probably in the hospital, I'd say. Okay, where was I? Mostly lost on research duty. We're getting there. We're doing like the last extremely difficult mainline research, the advanced fabrication. 4,000, and that's a big one. That'll open up bionics and other stuff for us to tap into. Chad, I have a bad feeling about the insect infestation in a few days. I can't shake it. I can't shake it. I got a bad feeling. It's gonna be a lot of things. Potentially too many things. At least everyone will be fairly quick to respond. I got them all in the safe zone. Crops are looking good. Operator Chan is temporarily done cooking and is helping out with the component construction. Love it. Saha Muse is already in bed. Yeah, Yo's going to bed. Bedtime for most of the colonists. Hauling legendary flak vest to the marble shelf. You got it. Good job. Three-star insect infestation quest will at least be spicy. Chad can't accuse me of just taking the boring quests. The safe quests. That's for sure. Oh, I see they've been smoothing some walls. This one didn't get... It like can't get smooth, which is a bit annoying. Maybe that light will be able to turn on. Wall lamps are amazing for situations like this where you just have a hallway with zero light. I don't know why don't build that. If the bugs, oh my god, I didn't think about this. If the bugs spawn in here, they'll be able to get the shard inhibitors, which right now we're not reliant on. But yeah, they'll just instantly destroy the shard inhibitors. That's not good. It might make more sense to like house them inside of a door. Even though that'll look kind of ugly, it does make sense. It does make sense. So perhaps that'll give them a little bit of protection. Corn 34, cotton at 50, that's all fungus. Fiber corn is just so sad. And I feel like we do have enough hops. We're sitting on like 80 beers right now. It's respectable. We're only drinking 1 beer every 2 days at the moment. Trying to spread it out. Do shard inhibitors need repair? Not that I've seen. Not that I have noticed. Should I give my LMG to a good or bad shooter? Depends on what else you have. I don't know what your other stuff is or who your other dudes are. Who knows? See, haha, thank you for the 17 months, by the way. Appreciate the tier 1. Welcome back. War of the Worlds gifting us up to an Evan Dariel. Enjoy your gift sub, and thanks for sharing War of the Worlds. And then Durg for 65 months. That's a lot of months. Happy 65 months. Welcome back, Durg. Thanks. And good Tuesday. Happy Tuesday to all of you. And then Relapse and Judgment says less than 3. Yeah, I think I saw that one. I did see that one. But thanks for a sub. We definitely have enough granite blocks. Oh, I know what's going on. Yeah, I know what's going on. I like that they're focusing on this for now, though. It's Wednesday. Today's Tuesday. What do you mean? Chat, would the day of the week is determined by the streamer you're watching. If you don't like the day of the week, then watch a different streamer, okay? Your fake calendars are no good here. That is the 3rd Masterwork flak vest in a row, I think. Does anyone have worse than Masterwork? We have an excellent on Umbra Moon and an excellent on Mostly Lost. They might not swap them out. Yeah, we have a few excellents. And we also have a legendary in here that's 50%. They don't seem to be prioritizing the higher... Huh, I wonder if... That's curious, because we allowed down to 21%. But they seem to prioritize ones that have more HP instead of more quality. Which means the legendary ones are just kind of sitting in there. Well, one of them is. So, I don't know what to do about that. Nightbot does kind of look like a badass now, yeah. Oh yeah, get some light in this hallway. We got some extra protection for the shard inhibitors, and now I realize why they're not building the stuff over here. Because this is not part of the save zone. Technically speaking. So they're probably not doing anything with it. Good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. News of this valuable artifact will spread across the world. We got another legendary with full HP. And Umbra Moon is like, yoink, that's mine. Yeah, they will take it if it has better quality and better HP, it seems like. Why'd you just throw the other one on the ground? But yeah, it was definitely time for some, like, kit upgrades for the flak. For sure. And Operator Chan is doing a good job helping us. With getting some extra components. The problem is we're gonna be like cloth locked. The cotton and wood is our biggest shortcoming right now in the colony. I also just don't know if we have enough power. Like the issue with all the insects is we kind of need to eat them, not turn them into chem fuel, but we're down to under 300 chem fuel. Hunter, oh, dude, you don't even have, like, clothes. We have to convert you. They're gonna be kind of difficult to convert. I forgot I need to give you jobs and stuff. Handle animals, yes. I'm gonna start taking some animal handlers off. You can do cooking. Hunting, but I'd rather you just do melee. My Edekin front line, basically. Edekin front line is pretty potent. But yeah, I would say like another crafter, then smithing, then tailoring. No hunting. Assistant cook would be nice though. But all of my cooks are also potentially crafters. Yeah, you can have some clothes, big guy. Actually, why don't you become another knight? Chat, we need to name this character, don't we? We need to name this character. Here's going to be how we name this character. The third person who deletes 25,000 channel points will be Shawl. Wow. Lots of channel points scammed. Nasuken is in. Big scam. So close. Rip, Flyspec, Cluck Liddell, Grulon, 8-Vest Simius, The Great Naj, and Smelly Ghost. Also Reggie Stark and Corey, just for memes at the end. You're never getting my points, Snopers. You have to have points in the first place for me to get them, though.
This is the Sound Redemption.
E. Masterwork flak vest. Mostly lost. Yoink that. Alright, how many days has it been? When are the bugs? When are bugs? What are bugs? Where are bugs? How are bugs? The lights are all different colors. It's driving me crazy. I need to, like, actually sit down and try and change some of this. My generic hallway lights should be like that. Now, these lights in here could have a different vibe going on if we wanted, just because this is like the ready room. That's a little... I don't know. Yeah. Red for the ready room. Just a little lighter, maybe. I also kind of like the idea of these being like green, because it's currently safe. And then, but on the inside, danger, because you're inside. Therefore... Christmas. Christmas. But like right now, you're safe, and then over here you're in danger. Or we could just put like regular lights as well over here. Well, it'll look different once we have a proper floor also. I just noticed that we don't even have a light over there. I feel like there should just be a lot of lights in general in this. I could have sworn there were more lights in here before. It's a big place. It's a large room. There's only... I guess there's 2 lights in here. I'm allergic to all of my wall lights being different colors. Okay, that's a little bit more consistency. In here, I don't think that that really needs to be super dark. I did kind of like the idea of the butcher being more of an orange, and then the fridge having kind of its own color scheme. Oh God. Whoops. How am I even supposed to reach these to smooth? I'm gonna have to deconstruct this. How am I supposed to reach this? I guess from the other side. Now, in the religious room, in the church, I can't even click on the other wall lamp. They're hard to click on. Nope. Okay, well, I can click on 3. What would we... I don't know. Bam, 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 bam. I wish you could not just change the hue and saturation and color temperature, but also the intensity, like the brightness. That one looks okay. It looks a little bit different than the other ones. It's pretty similar. Makes the granite and the marble pop. Yo, where are the bugs? How many days has it been? We've only accepted it 2.4 days ago. All right. The problem with this room as a hydroponics room is we're gonna need a lot of components and steel to make hydroponics. A pre-bug party? Random Zambi, one of our newest colonists, is throwing a freaking party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood boost. Come on down, everybody. Into the party chamber. Loser, why are you sitting in the corner like a loser? Socialize, have some fun. Random Zambi is in the cult of randomarchy and for some reason has already rivaled Mostly Lost and Gutma, Nasuken, Delicious Jill, Dracobot, and Johncentration, but is inviting them to the party anyways. He thinks they're all ugly and hates them. All right, everybody, have a beer. Go ahead, lighten up, let some stress off before the Omega infestation occurs. Random Zambi, are you having more than one beer? Are you? Oh yeah, your chemical fascination, of course. That's why you wanted to throw a party. You really are a party animal. Leave it to the chemical fascination pawn to throw the party. As an excuse to have more beer. Quite inebriated, plus 14. I'm a little wobbly. This is quite enjoyable. 15-year-old getting hosed. Yeah, I can't stop them from doing that. That's not in my control. By the way, you guys are day drunk at 8 a.m. It's the morning, dude. All right, well, this room will be ready. We got the wall. It's dug out here at least. The outside is a little bit more secure. Oh yeah, legendary flak pants. 72% sharp armor for the leggies, only 14% blunt. Flak pants almost don't exist against punches, kicks, and headbutts, unfortunately. They're really not good for that at all. Those aren't bugs. A group of mechanoids from the Slinzin mech hive have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's 3 Diabolus, chat. Well, it's over. We're gonna have 40 hives and 3 Diabolus to deal with simultaneously. 6 legionaries. Combat support mechs with a wide-range bullet shield and a mid-range needle gun, designed to support other mechs vulnerable to anyone who can get inside the shield. Does a legionary, is it a low shield? It's just a bullet shield, right? That is 31 Lancers. 13 Tesserons, 3 Pikemen, I didn't want to do it, but I think I gotta do it. I think we have to at least... There's no way I can deal with 3 Diabolus with 31 Lancer support. I didn't want to do it, but I gotta do it. I'm glad we built the other mortar, but I feel like I need another mortar. Okay, it's time. Anti-green warhead time. Dragobot. Loser. Mostly lost. Probably Julia Thorne. It's time. I don't think that the missile is gonna wipe them, but what it can do is wipe a good chunk of the Lancers to clear the way. And the reason why you have to do this, we're 3 days into... If we don't kill these guys in exactly 24 hours, we're gonna have 40 infestations inside the base, guaranteed. So, I think it's now or never, to be honest. It's the fact that if the bugs weren't barreling down on us imminently, then we could get away with this. Luckily, we're already geared. The question is, aren't you supposed to be getting this? Oh, they have to walk all the way there. All right, let's do this. I just accidentally pressed clear all like a dummy. There we go. I need someone... to haul this. They're gonna be on us fast. All right, Dragobot, just, yeah, eat your food. Not yet, buddy. Not yet. Hold up. They're gonna be on us fast. We need to go fast. I think we go ahead and allow them to shoot at least the EMP. just to stall them. Wait, I don't know if it remembers my target or not. Dragobot, I need you to come sit, bud. All right, EMP away. Decent hit, decent hit. Stun them for 24 seconds just in case they start moving. All right, gamers, go time. We're locked and loaded. We are locked and loaded. We need to be 100% certain it shoots where I want it to. Right? That guy's stunned. As long as that target doesn't move, it's fine. Just to show you how big the forced attack is. It's pretty big. You can miss, and it'll still hit. I don't expect it to kill the Diabolus. I just need it to kill all of the Lancers. Anti-grain warhead. Away! It's in the air! Yeah! Hell yeah! Get him! Somehow did not kill the Lancers, believe it or not, but did kill the Diabolus. Are we missing one? No, there's 3 Diabolus dead. That was a direct hit. Holy shit, all 3 Diabolus. Yeah, I'd do that again. 10 out of 10, I would do that again. All stacked right on top of each other. All right, it looks like they're gonna go ahead and attack now. Mechanoids are beginning their assault. Do you see that we did that perfectly? The EMP stalled them out just in case they began their attack early. I did not want them to move while the payload was en route. That was why I decided to throw at least 1 EMP down. And then as soon as it's over, this is not because we attacked them, this is just they don't stick around for very long. I don't know if this is worth another barrage. I think we just go get them at this point, to be honest. Now the hard part's gonna be chasing these nerds around. Shattered arms, so they did get hit. Like, they still took damage. A lot of them dropped their weapons and can't even use their guns anymore. Broke their arms. Nasuken, you need a melee. Got an excellent uranium warhammer for you. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got melee go out first. Don't let them do it to you. Don't let them do it. Pop a smoke, do what you gotta do. Where's smoke? Who's got smoke? Ow! You're not supposed to be able to hit me from that close? A long-range weapon used by mechanoids. How do you even, can you even see the stats on a pikeman's needle gun accuracy? Okay. Melee can mostly handle this. I'm gonna let Nightbot go inside and get tended. Hey guys, get out of my base. Why are you making me chase you all over the place? Easy, 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 friendly fire gamers. Can you guys stop running around the whole damn map? Why are you doing this? Also, I forgot, late LJ can't even move right now. Because uh-oh, what if they get pregnant right now? What if they got pregnant right now, dude? Also, chasing these nerds. I'm gonna let the range go back inside and prepare. Are there any more on the map that I missed? I think it's just these two. They don't have any arms. Well struck. Well struck. All right, everybody rest. Hop back inside because it's about to get bad. Banned. Banned. No one's allowed in here, okay? You go somewhere else. Yes, we need that. Every female colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting a psychic drone through an orbital amplifier. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit better. Anyway, 10 out of 10 would use that antimatter again. 0 out of 10, we literally just finished cleaning this area of all of the mechs that were down here, and now there's more. Did they drop any components, or just 50 plasteel? Wow, greedy. Greedy. Yeah, not having to fight 40 Lancers and 3 Diabolos simultaneously seems like I'm gonna say that was a pretty worthwhile exchange. And then we're gonna do another thingy here called prep the mortars, because this is easy to forget. It's -73 here. Wow. Wow. That's cold, dude. That is really freaking cold, actually. I was not expecting it to be so effective. Well, that's another reason why I actually used it, is because there weren't any centipedes, thankfully. So I think the centipedes would have resisted it a little better. But the obelisks are fairly tanky, and they got, so... I guess they're not that tanky, I don't know. Maybe they're not. I've only fought it the one time. They didn't go down instantly. But I guess we did take them down kind of fast. Either way, the Chekhov's antimatter warhead has been utilized to, in my opinion, great effect. Maybe there'll be something that we wish that we had it for in the future, but I had to make a judgment call, and I thought we were gonna get dragged down by those mechs for way too long, and I couldn't afford to be out fighting them while 40 insect hives spawned inside the base. Too risky. Could not afford that risk. I need to be in the base when the insect hives appear. That was absolutely the wish I had it situation. Yeah, if we were just out there fighting and 40 insect hives spawned randomly, the inside of the base would just get destroyed without us even being able to contest. Which begs the question, when more mortars? And I think, like, if you don't have that awesome shell, then at the very least, maybe we go ahead and use a couple more mortar blueprints. I don't know, we need 6 components each. Like, I'd like 6 mortars, and that way we could at least rain hell on situations like that. Putting some lights out here would be a good idea so we can move faster when it's urgent. I guess wall lights are subject to cover. All right, we'll put one by that door. Got one by this door. Cover a little bit more. A floodlight? True. Floodlight could be cool. It's gonna take up... I guess floodlights can go under a roof. Or yeah, they can go under, over. It doesn't even need to be roofed. I just can't decide where to place it. Maybe we deconstruct this. All right, insects should be like pretty soon, we will have healed by that point, which is great. But yeah, we should, I think, use a floodlight. I'll put one like here. Dude, how are you supposed... Why? You should be able to smooth corners, dude. All right, we're already kitted out. We got gear, we got guns. We got all those goodies. How am I gonna get to this? All right, Nightbot's building the floodlight outside. We're also gonna need just strictly a second layer of this wall. Nightbot. Somebody build this, dude. It's not that hard. There we go. Now you can move fast. You can be speedy. Floodlights are really cool, yeah. Huge area. I swear there was an update or it auto smooths corners. It only smooths corners if the spots on either side are also smooth. So if one side's a granite wall, it does not. Both sides have to be smooth and then it'll smooth the corner. If you built one, then it's too bad. You'd have to deconstruct this wall, then get in there. And that'd be the only way. All right, here they come. 3.5 days. We got half a day, and that's if it's exact. Could be more or less exact. God, I can't believe they just spawned in all these dudes. 3 Diabolos. Enough with the bosses, Randy. I didn't even know the bosses could spawn like that. What's our wealth at? 326,000. We're approaching the quote-unquote end game of... We're definitely in the end game to some extent, but yeah, we have the ability to sell the colony soon for the Arconexus, 350k. If we wanted to end it, we could. But I don't want to end it. The Arconexus isn't a real end anyways. You have to do 3 parts. It ain't that easy. All right, there we go. Smoothed. Rebuild, rebuild. We're out of granite again. 3.7 days ago, chat. Anytime now, it'll happen. Also, don't we have a, no, we don't have a convert. TikTok. TikTok. Ingutma's helping us make some components. We got a decent amount of steel. Umbra Moon is moving bioferrite around. We still need to fix those. We're actually smoothing all the walls that we've been meaning to for years. I like that. It's gonna take a while to brute force it. We got Sahamus and Nasuken on crafting shirts. Getting some shirt craft training is good, I think. Yayo is building a granite wall. Johnson Tration's taking a meal. Giso's cleaning. Focusing on the interior of the base is good sometimes for situations like this. All right, let's get everybody together. I'll do it at 3.9, if not sooner. I mean, if the event doesn't proc at 3.9. Will there be a quest for a relic? Yeah, we've already got a couple that I could try and do. Okay, that's not what I expected. Dragobot, in the greatest mood ever, is having a Void Fascination proc for freeing an entity in literally the best possible mood that you could be in. Given Supreme Expectations is just strangely intrigued by unnatural entities, and now she is going to spring the Revenants from their platform. Right at the finish line for the bug quest, so. Who can even arrest them safely? Loser? All right, everybody else, go ahead and get ready to go. I predict that they're gonna be like around this area. We no longer have a leader and therefore no combat command. So they just ripped combat command away from us right before 40 bug infestation. At the bare minimum, we can release you so that you can help fight. Why are you so grumpy? Why would you do this? You would have forgotten it anyway, then how did I just remember it? Before the battle's even there. How would I have forgotten something that I just remembered? Explain. All right, gamers. Buckle up. We're at exactly 4 days. What if it's not an exact time? Let them have a meal. It wasn't quite exact. Giant insects are tunneling in one of the main hallways toward you. I don't know where they're gonna end up, but they're gonna end up here. Oh my god, that is a... They're in here too. Bunny, go to safe zone. All right, gamers, it's go time. It is go time. Majority of them are gonna be in this hall, and then a lot of them are gonna be down here. So we're gonna have to handle them, like, in my opinion, handle this hallway first, and then handle this hallway second. Let them dig their way out. All right, new melee. 8 melee, yayo. Front line, Saha Muse. Down the middle, you've got the Juggernaut Serum, Nightbot on the corner with Metal Blood. And Gutma, rest in the hospital. All right, John Centration, I need you with the shoddy. Okay, Julia Thorne in the back, Cucumber in the back, Dracobot in the back. Umbra Moon's got a baby, 3rd trimester. All right, you stay back and then don't shoot. 3rd trimester. Late LJ, you stay in the back and don't friendly fire. Delicious Jill sandwich with the shoddy. All right, guys, we need to figure out who's supposed to be here. Who's queued up for these? Okay, mostly lost. Is that pretty much the loser? Where are you going, dude? Loser just ran away. All right, here we go. Oh! Oh, that's... Oh my god! That's oh no, dude. They're breaking out! Ah! Oh, it's terrifying! Okay, melee reinforcements! Melee reinforcements to the south! They're breaking the damn heaters, dude! Manipulation 42%. Hold! We must hold! Saha Muse is dead in 10 hours. And is already downed. I need, Can Yayo and Nightbot hold the rest? I don't know, dude. They're starting to break through in the south. All right, Nasuken, can you go here? Take up the middle? Yeah, take up the middle. They're breaking open the... There's no bottleneck anymore. All right, Nightbot's under attack now, and even with Metal Blood taking 50% less damage, we've got dead in 13 hours. All right, let's go ahead and head in here. The Trimester ladies, Operator Chan and Epic Cat ready to reinforce. They're all going through the middle. Come on, melee lines! Nightbot is down. I repeat, Nightbot is down. Can we go here? Nope. Delicious Jill saying, okay, there's a dude right there. Can we like, I'm scared I'm gonna shoot Nightbot, Mega Spider. They just fill in the spot immediately. Is Nasuken down as well? This is where we needed like 2 lines of melee. They're getting surrounded, chat. What if we did this? What if we try and swap out Delicious Jill? Oh, that micro. Oh, the freaking micro, dude. All right. Good job. Now it's cleanup time. Sambani, hold the line, dude. Hell yeah. Nasuken, how did you get all the way back here? Dead in 7 hours? All right, let's go for some field treatment. 5 hours for Delicious Jill Sandwich. Saha Muse in 8. All right, rescue, mostly lost. Rescue Nasuken. Umbra Moon. Rescue Nightbot. Delicious Jill Sandwich. Go rest until healed. Sambani's somehow dead in 5 hours. How are you guys not downed? In only medium pain? But you're dead in 5 hours? You got cut in the head? How? Wait, not Umbra Moon. Somebody who's faster. Okay, Operator Chan, you're free to go. All right, you guys are just shooting things that are really, really far away, which is understandable. Here's what we gotta do. Take you guys out, take about 3 dudes, and then make sure that the only good bug is a dead bug, and that they don't stand back up. How are we doing on tending? Dead in 4 hours. Mostly lost. Can you tend? You're already tending. Dead in 4. Oh my god, you guys are within, like... You guys took some insane damage. Dead in, like, all my melee's dead in 4 hours. Ooh! Okay, that is the Pop Smoke hotkey, which I didn't even know we had. Surprise! Panic smoke. Look, I know you guys want to blow up the hives. And I know that some of you want to keep the hives. But alas, I would rather just get rid of them before they just continuously reproduce on top of the fungus. All right, healed, 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 healed. Good job, doctors. How long does it take for hives? They reproduce in 8.1 days, but they actually go faster than that, I think. Because I remember seeing it say like, oh, it says 8 days, but actually, it's way faster. Okay, good God, man. Cargo pods from Randomus. He just gave us 53 plasteel. He's like, good job with those bugs. Enjoy this free plasteel. Okay, Amber Moon, you go. Does this hive have cover? Yes. Oh, there's a secret hive in here. Okay, the bugs are all dead except for you. Let's check on the wounded. Almost all of our hospital beds are being used. That was basically the most the melee line could handle, I would say. Now we have a problem, which is that these are all unrefrigerated. We somehow need to haul these or butcher them within 2 days. Or just turn off the heaters, I guess. But the doors are busted open, and we have people suffering from hypothermia in the colony because we don't have enough clothes for everyone. So, you know, it's a little risky, a little risky. The best thing, in my opinion, to do is... Loser goes and takes a Mind Numb serum. We start crafting Mind Numb serums. bioferrite and neutropamine. Do until you have 4 at all times, maybe? That's mostly bioferrite. Mind-numb serums are crazy. And we've already started. Umbra Moon is in labor and about to give birth. She's gonna have contractions for a few hours before delivering the baby. The labor may go through several stages of different levels of difficulty and danger. To improve the chances, gather a doctor and others to help with the birth. Select Umbra Moon and gather to start the procedure. We don't have any baby food. I mean, they have baby food. They have motherly baby food, but yes. Okay. Let's get Angutma or Johncentration would also be a really good doctor with good manipulation. Johncentration, would you like to take Umbra Moon? Hurry. We're going to the hospital now. All right, please use this hospital bed. No. Thank you. The one with the vitals monitor, please. We actually have a vitals monitor for our birth now, and some modern medicine. Gather for the childbirth. Okay, Mother Umbra Moon, Doctor, let's say Johncentration. Julia Thorne is the husband and is gonna be obviously wanting to be there. We need to fix the room cleanliness. Okay, we've been having some difficulties. And let's gather Loser and Dragobot, the leaders of the colony. Wait, who else is your friend, Umbra Moon? Who do you like? You don't like anybody. You're rivaled with... Okay, you kind of like Delicious Jill Sandwich and Gutma and Sambani. Where's Angutma? Why can't I see this? Oh, you're the doctor. Sambani might be wounded. No, they're fine. They are kind of wounded, though. The health of the baby and mother depend on factors including the mother's age, the doctor's medical ability, and how clean and well equipped the environment is. I'm gonna let you have good quality meds. And then Giso, could you clean the hospital for us here? Nightbot, go get in the bed, dude. Giso, does that look clean to you? Thank you. All right, we're here, chat. The doctor's here. We're delivering the baby now. The dad is here, and Gutma's observing as the other doctor. Sambani and the Delicious Jill Sandwich had a near-death experience. Baby is on the way. Wait, is Umbra Moon suffering from trivial malnutrition? Why? You have food? You have food right now. There's food in you. It's going down fast. It's going down faster than you're delivering the baby. It's Alex, I know you said to start with Royalty and Vanilla, but after that, should I just get all the DLCs? I mean, whichever ones you think look cool. You can't really go wrong with any of them, in my opinion. If you want to grab all of them, then grab all of them. But I would say, like, you'll get a lot of gameplay. I don't think I would grab... I think Anomaly is a 2 thumbs up DLC, but it wouldn't be the first one I got after Royalty. I would want Ideology. But Anomaly is fantastic. And then some people would say Biotech. Come on, Umbra Moon! This is your first baby. You have to have the baby before you starve to death. Concentration, I know it's weird that a tentacle doctor is helping deliver this baby, but I promise you that it's better than not having a tentacle doctor deliver this baby. Because they're actually just a better doctor now. Healthy childbirth. Amber Moon has given birth to a healthy baby, which we have abandoned on the ground because stinky. Childbirth was 83% quality. Loved ones were present. The medical skills plus 18%. The bed is giving us some nice bonuses. It was a 90% chance for a healthy birth. The baby has been given the temporary name Baby Chase. Marcel Chase. Maybe we need a certain Randy. Our colonists have just delivered their second baby to the colony. The top 3 names for the baby are... Let's see. We haven't consulted with Randy in a while.
Alert. How about you leave it to chance? I'll send a drop pod with 3 random names inside. Oh, who knows what you'll get? Embrace the chaos, losers.
No, you have... That's a cop-out. You can't list the 3 names inside the drop pod for the baby. Lazy AI. Lazy AI.
Inside the drop pod are the names Gambit, Lucky, and Chance. Take your pick, colonists. Remember, you asked for random names, so don't blame me if it's too chaotic for you.
Or why are you defending them already? Like, he doesn't even think they're good. He's like, remember, you asked me for 3 names, so you can't be pissed at me if you don't like these ones. You gotta have some confidence. Gambit. Gambit. All right, baby Gambit. Listen, Julia Thorne, now is not the time to eat. Prioritize getting mother to breastfeed baby Gambit. And then someone needs to, like, feed the mom. Oh, but then you drop the baby on the ground. Oh my god, guys. The baby is gonna be hungry. All right, let's take care of feeding mom first. She's hungry, sleepy, and tired. And then... Where did Dad go? Where did Dad go? Julia, get the baby! It's your baby! Okay, there we go. It looks like the fire foam popped off. We got a lot of work to do, dude. Let's start butchering. That's the number 1 thing. Someone's got to be butchering around the clock. They've been dead for less than a day. Some of them are frozen. Giso has experienced an inspiration and will simply tame the next animal that they try to tame, but there's no animals on the map right now, so... Well, that was a exciting series of events. Going from antimatter warhead to 40 hive infestation in the heart of the colony. Well, not the heart necessarily, but it was in primarily one hallway. To a childbirth. Just like that. Now it's time for base repairs. Some of these wall pieces are irreplaceable, unfortunately. But it is what it is. And they broke my damn heaters. And my power lines. Okay, do we have a builder that's not terribly injured right now? And Gutma, could I get you to go work on this heater? Fire foam covered mushrooms. Not gonna lie, until watching this campaign, I never read the description of the anti-grain warhead when I saw it, so I assumed it was a warhead that only destroyed cereal crops. What the hell are you talking about? I don't believe you. I straight up don't believe you. That is an unbelievable story. I also thought it was anti-crop at first, only realized when he actually picked it and thought, why would anyone want that? Time to make a new Reddit post, chat. It's time to make a new Reddit post. You could teach so many people the value of an anti-grain warhead. All right, loser. People are starting to wake up from their naps. We're hauling in mega spiders. We gotta butcher these dudes pretty fast. And we will have bug meat for days. Many days. And then we got jelly on top of that. There's 2,000 insect jelly. Did you know, chat, that when you take on a quest like this, it will add a significant amount of wealth to your colony because 2,000 insect jelly is ridiculous in terms of just inserting wealth into your colony? It's like a spike. That spike right there. Rip these smooth walls. Did we save the door? Oh, there is a steel auto door there. I think we saved the door. All these weapons that were dropped. Okay. So I want to take a look and see who did what. I want to look at the log, because there was just bullets everywhere. Dragobot with the LMG picked up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5 kills. 2 Mega Spider kills. Loser was rocking a excellent chain shotgun. And got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, at least 8 different kills. Umbra Moon didn't do a lot, but did manage to kill 2 Mega Spiders, despite being about to give birth. Mostly lost. Mostly lost was Pew Pew and a lot, but also I think has a legendary SMG. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 kills of varying natures. Late LJ is also about to give birth, but still managed to pick up 3 kills despite joining the fight late. Nightbot with melee was holding the front line and still managed to kill 9? 9 little bugs. Epic Cat didn't do much. Sambani killed 3. Operator Chan was like on the back line. Saha Muse was on the front. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 kills with the plasteel. 6 kills for Yo, who's kind of in training. That was their first real trial by combat. Oh my god, Concentration went off, actually? That's the legendary chain shotgun. Do you want to see what a legendary chain shotgun can do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 kills? That's a legendary chain shotty and a level 15 shooter. Probably MVP, just in terms of sheer quantity of kills. I love chain shotguns. Julia got 3. Iso got like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, around 10. Cucumber 3. Delicious Jill Sandwich got like 7 or so. 1 for random. Though I think your combat skills are not good. And Asukin was also frontline and just kind of tanked. Whew, spicy. All right, we need more people up hauling stuff. Because Loser's having to walk too far. Umbra Moon's got the baby. I don't know if I'd be feeding them in here, but... But do what you gotta do. All right, guys, can we help out here? Okay, that'll take up most of the space we have available. Loser will need a nap and also to eat. We're trying to cut these up as fast as possible. Dragobot, take over. We need full-time butchering. Giso, I appreciate your dedication to hauling right now. No, not consume. No, not consume. Don't eat the other one. We actually are hauling too fast, faster than we can butcher. An eclipse? Oh, that's not good. Turn that off. Turn that off. 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 High-tech research bench. Off, off. Off, off. Off. Crematorium. Sun lamps. Need to flip those switches too, because we are about to have some power shortages quickly, quickly, quickly. $375 watts for you, 250 for the bioferrite shaper. Okay, that'll buy us some good time. I like the base repairs that I see going on. Dragobot's doing a good job. Doing good. Need a bulldozer just to clear the hallway. We are the bulldozer. This is it. This is the bulldozer team right here. But yeah, the meat racks are gonna be full for a while. All right, Dragobot, good job. Loser, I think it's time for either you or Operator Chan to take over. We're gonna be eating good tonight. Twisted meat nopers, insect meat nodders, correct. And also insect jelly. Far too much insect jelly. Chat, how about you stop backseating the insects that are all gonna be butchered in like 5 minutes and just sit back and enjoy the ride? Atmospheric heater research finished. Build bioferrite-powered heaters that produce enough heat to warm an entire region. I don't know what the hell that means. A thermal projection device powered by scavenged shards of dark Arco technology. The device burns bioferrite to agitate gas molecules in the atmosphere, raising the local outdoor temperature. The building itself also produces a huge amount of waste heat. Interesting. 2 shards, 150 bioferrite, 150 steel, 8 components to make, and 1,500 watts of power consumption. I mean, I'm interested. I'm just not going to build it yet, but I am interested. All right, the only other thing we can research is Revenant invisibility, and then we have to find more bugs. I mean, find more anomalies. But I am intrigued. Why are you going to... Why do we even still have dread leather parkas? There's no way that we still have dread leather parkas that are wearable. Oh, I know what the problem is. Is because you guys are allowed... We're going to switch back to icy. That's what the issue is. Yeah, I know what it is. There we go. Love a good armory setup here. All right, loser, you take a break. And then let's get Operator Chan to carry on with butchering. And we'll have a nice rotation and get all these little dudes handled. We still got a full 24 hours to finish the job. And this hallway is already almost clean. Ram 1's got the flu. Somebody help Ram 1. Who needs heaters? Just do a little bit of global warming. Yeah. Do a little global warming. You guys can come out now. It's gonna be time for the Chaotic Shuffle Shindig soon. Yayo needs asthma treatment, but is too busy watching TV. More! The shelves. The shelves, chat. This seems like so much insect meat, we're never gonna run out, but the unfortunate truth is it's gonna be gone before you know it. That is the sad truth. Just came back from a week in Guatemala and the colony's still alive? You're telling me you weren't watching the streams the entire time you were on vacation? Why'd you even go on vacation? If not to marathon all of the RimWorld streams. Right, chat? Or, you know, watch and play at the same time. How many were there? I missed the murder. How many what? How many Guatemalas were there? So far, there's one Guatemala. Are there any more Guatemalas in chat? By the way, Kratos, thank you for the 10-month sub. Kratos1017. I just finished your video game, Kratos. Me and Alice just wrapped up God of War 2018. I did a replay. It was a lot of fun. The real Kratos is in chat right now. I saw the credits, and I'm trying to 100% the game, but there's actually a weird bug. Which I think I've solved. But, there was a bug where if you get... Basically, there's like collectibles that you need to find around the map that are called Odin's Ravens. And the map tells you that there's so many of the ravens that you need to find. It's just like an optional collectible. But you get an achievement for doing, let's say like 39 or something of the ravens, but there's like 40 of them or something. It's like basically there's one more in the world at least than there is an achievement. So you get the achievement for it. It's like, oh, I did it. Wow, great job. And then you look at the map and it's like, there's still one left. And it doesn't tell you where it is on the map, as it tells you where all the other things are on the entire map. So I had to actually look it up online. And it turns out it's a pretty common issue people had, where everyone got the achievement, but didn't actually collect all of them. Truly villainous, yeah. So there was a couple that were hidden and that were not listed on the map for some reason. But I'm trying to do all the collectibles because I only have like literally 5 things to do left in the game. The only things that I'm probably not gonna do in God of War 2018 are finish Muspelheim and Niflheim, which challenge modes are not my thing. I did what I needed to do to get the Valkyries, which I think is more than enough, but I'm not gonna go back and 100% that because I think it's kind of... I might do a little Niflheim just to try. But it's so... It's kind of annoying, actually, because you do... Muspelheim is just a realm where you go and they give you challenges. So you activate the challenge, and it's literally like, kill all these guys without taking a single hit. If you take one hit, you have to restart the challenge. Or you have to kill all these guys at the same time, or else they'll respawn. Or stuff like that. Like, you need to... One of them was, you need to kill 100 enemies in a row. It's like, okay. So I did all the little challenges. There's like 12 of them. Some of them were quite annoying. And then they're like, surprise, all of the challenges have reset. They're even harder now, and you need to do them again if you want 100% the game. And I was like, bro. I just did the challenges. I don't want to do more. There's no way that you could physically make the challenges harder outside of just don't get hit forehead. I don't see how they could possibly be more difficult. Because they throw every single enemy in the game at you. Except for like spamming more Valkyries. Even the Valkyries are kind of just like, I am the big Valkyrie who does all the Valkyrie moves simultaneously. I actually never went back and did the new roguelite mode they added to Ragnarok last year. Yeah, the roguelike, beat the Valkyries and call it good. Yeah, I beat the Valkyries. And I said, that's good enough. Because the last Valkyrie fight was actually quite difficult. And it was tough. Oh yeah, I did all the Valkyries. I'm gonna do all the collectibles. There's only like 5 collectibles left. I have like 1 legendary chest that I have to find somewhere. I have to find 2 lore markers and like 2 artifacts, and that's it. And then I will have 100%ed the collectathon portion of the game. It's funny when you hit 100% and the game goes nuh-uh and adds more stuff. Like, I understand why it's there, because if you played it when it came out and you just wanted to play more God of War, then hey, you have more content, you have more challenges, you can grind this for a while and just have stuff to kill. So I guess that makes sense. But post many years later, I'm like, I'm done with it, and I would have liked to have been able to say 100%ed it, but yeah, I don't think I want to do the challenges. Just, I don't know. It's not fun to have like out of context battles that are just kind of made up, where it's literally just like, don't get hit because I said so, or you need to fight random enemies in large numbers. You kill these guys within 3 minutes because I said so. I don't really like those abstract challenges in games very much. Get him, Xanadu. We got all kind of jelly. Jelly doesn't spoil, which is nice. Just be a true God of War. I beat the game again on Give Me a Challenge. I refuse to play it on Give Me God of War. I feel like Give Me God of War should be reserved for like New Game Plus, because it is crazy difficult. Even Give Me a Challenge is crazy difficult initially until you get used to the controls. Julia Thorne will just simply work faster. And then it's the 10th of December. We have room for a special celebration. Xanadu is learning how to rescue things. That's cool. Yeah, they're getting pretty smart. They got 1 of 2 rescue. We can do attack training as well. But yeah, Give Me God of War difficulty is so punishing that they don't let you change it. It's like the highest difficulty, and every other difficulty you can change on the fly. No problem. That one difficulty, they're like, nah, once you pick it, you do it, or you quit the game, you coward. Those are your 2 options. Because I think I actually started my replay on more of like the middle difficulty, because I played it on Give Me a Challenge in 2018, and I was like, I'm just gonna enjoy it this time, and then I was like, actually, I'm gonna turn that up. Let's turn it up. Dragobot, you're doing great. You've done great. Let's wake Loser up. Actually, if we work together, the power of our haulers combined. By the way, chat, we got all of the bugs. All of the bugs are here. Boom. Now we just need to cook some fine meals. Boots are gonna be insane because bugs plus fungus plus fine meal plus god tier mood buff. Hard mode in Final Fantasy has been a bit hair-pulling. I needed to use YouTube to learn the very specific things you had to do for boss fights. There were uh-oh. Late LJ is about to be given birth. She's gonna have contractions for a few hours before delivering a baby. The labor may go through several stages of different levels of difficulty and danger to improve the baby's chances. Get a doctor and... oh, drop the gun. Okay, where is Mosilos, the father? We're gonna clear a spot here. Also, Baby Gambit is 9 days old. Wait, you're in the wrong room. Baby Gambit, you're supposed to go in there, dude. There we go. All right, late LJ, we're gathering for your birth. Baby swap. We're gonna have a baby swap. Who do you like? You like Mostly Lost. Sambani is your sister. Mostly Lost's sister is in Gutma. Okay, so that makes sense. And then, so, Sambani, Nightbot, and Gutma. Sambani's been to a couple births now. Wait, did I say Nightbot? I think I said Nightbot. Did I say Nightbot? Where's Nightbot? Okay, 93% expected quality. Sambani is present. Any person that late LJ considers their friend or more. 24 years old. Mostly Lost is good medical skill. We're indoors. Room is clean. And the bed is giving us some bonus health from hospital bed. And we got a vitals monitor. Gather round. It's time for another baby. There's gonna be children in this colony again. And they're gonna make everybody so happy. We need to fix their classroom, though. There's a monster on the other side of it. It's been years since Dice. Nature is healing. We're overcoming all odds. We're surviving in spite of triple Diabolus raids, 40 insect hives. Ding, ding, ding. Late LJ's labor went from intense to debilitating. Each labor is different, plus 85% extreme pain. Dilation, debilitating. Come on, you guys got this. It's time for another baby. It's time for a do-over. We're ready to grow. We've begun the final stages of labor, pushing. The baby is descending the birth canal and the mother has a strong urge to push. Birth is imminent. So much pain. We have medicine for anesthesia, but not for birth. That noise. Late LJ has given birth to a healthy baby. This is baby Amada. You can change the name of the baby. Steva. Steva? Okay, here are the...
Alert. Late LJ and Mostly Lost. Prepare for more chaos. Here are 3 names for your next bundle of joy. Jinx, Karma, and Serendipity. Embrace the randomness or roll the dice again.
Roll the dice again? Jinx. Baby Jinx. As Randy has decreed. Okay, who's assigned to caretaking here? Epicat, John Centration, and Julia Thorne. All right, carry the baby to mommy. Get the baby all. It's just on the floor. Baby Jinx the newborn. There you go. There you go. All right, chat. We need to start making some baby food just in case, you know? Do until you have, I'd say 80. You can use insect jelly, vegetarian food. Yep, any of those would be good. And then we'll have this one maybe focus on the baby food first. Look at all that insect meat. That's 5,300 insect meat. I'm gonna have to allow kibble to be made with insect meat and jelly. We could sell the jelly, but we may as well use it right now. I don't know. I don't know, dude. That's worth a lot of money. We'll use it for some baby food. All right, we need to have the shuffle shindig. But it'd be nice to wait for late LJ. Postpartum exhaustion, 14 hours. The mother needs some time to physically recover. Lactating as well. Actually has to lactate in order to feed the babies. Wait, what's the baby doing on the ground, guys? Who put the baby? What's the baby doing here? Okay, Epicat has got the baby. There you go. There you go. All right, the babies are where they're supposed to be, where it's nice and warm. Baby Jinx, baby Gambit, two beautiful baby boys. Newborn kiddos. His life revolves around milk and naps. There we go. We need to do a little something called Everybody Go Outside. Everyone can go outside because we need to pick up some stuff from the store. All right, Nightbot, you've been doing really good with melee. We gave you the Masterwork Uranium Warhammer. Saha Muse is 15 melee with Edekin power. They have the Plastia Longsword Masterwork. Yeah, Yo had an excellent. And Nasuken had the other excellent. Okay. Here's what I need to do. Somebody needs to haul the Diabolus. That's sort of like the main thing we need right now. Nasuken is in a daze due to being recreation unfulfilled in a psychotic state. Well, I mean, you've just been resting in bed. I have a TV for you, so I don't know what you want. Just wake up and watch TV, you dork. In negative 90, it's not negative 92. Oh. Oh my god. That's cold, man. That's freaking cold. Okay, also the eclipse is done. We can go ahead and turn these back on. Is there anything else that I, like, turned off? I think that's most things. Oh, the, obviously the sun lamps. Winter plus volcanic winter equals double winter. Yeah. Yeah, basically. We're also gonna have to be able to make chem fuel out of insect meat for a bit. We just have to. We need it to make the colony work right now. Very important. Dude, it's cold. Double, hang on, is there a roof piece missing? We got 2 heaters in here and it's still, crops are dying? I could double wall this outside portion and that would help a little bit. But good God, man. That'll help some. I didn't know walls insulated like that. Yep, up to 2 wide, walls will insulate. However, diagonals will also insulate. So, for example, if you have 2 wide, then that is the max insulation that the walls can provide. But if your room looks like this, then this would also achieve the same effect because you have to be able to enter from a horizontal or vertical. So the corner here, if the cold is here, it has to go 1, 2, 3, so that's still 2, or 1, 2, 3. It can't go cold here, cold, and then 1, and then skip in. Heat transfers through the horizontal and vertical axis. So that should help. But yeah, we should just, I guess, build another heater here. But you'll notice that it's a bit warmer on this one because it's better insulated than this one. And for this one, I don't even really need all of this. I'm just gonna do it because it'll make it look a little bit closer to how the other side is. What's the best way to insulate a cooler for a fridge then? Same way. Air escapes through open doors as well, so having like an airlock would help. But yeah, I mean, same answer. Nothing really changes there. You would just, if this is your cooler, then at a minimum you can do this, and then like a door there, door there. And then this would be double insulated all the way around. Oh, for as far as a cooler that goes though, like if you had a cooler going inside, then you could do that, unroof the tile. And then the cooler heat goes here and up into space. And then this wall and this wall is insulation from the outside. Like there'll still be some heat going in. You have one tile basically that it still goes in, but that's not really that much to worry about. Not really that much. All right, we got a third heater in here to try to keep these crops alive until we can do something else. That should definitely offset it some. It's cold. This may be some of the coldest this map's ever been, I think. Late LJ is literally starving for some reason. Nobody, no doctors in the house to feed you. Okay, fixed. And once the winter's over, we need to go on a bit of a caravan to get rid of this smoke cloud that's been here for a long time. Concentration is one of the caretakers just having a beer over here while late LJ feeds the baby. And then we gotta have a little shuffle shindig, don't we? All right, Dragobot's back to cooking. Loser's taking a nap. I think everybody should go back to work schedule. We got a lot of work to do. Not that much work. This much work. Okay, back to work, everyone. Wake up. Wake up and let us go gather some more granite chunks, if you don't mind. Because I imagine we are out. Kiso, Julia Thorne, Concentration won't haul. Yayo is resting, but that's not good enough. Saha Muse, making a duster. Operator Chan, harvesting Nutrifungus. There we go. All right, bring some of that in. That'll help a ton. And then probably just unforbid everything on the map. There's only 9 things. Yeah, this is a nice watermelon chamber in here that we have. Hey gamers, what's up, Mary Skipper? How's it going, dude? Welcome, Mod Squad. Hello, Mod Squad. People happy. Big people happy. Dragobot has tattered apparel. Why? You could simply... Why do we have a human leather parka in here? And a dread leather parka? Because you're counting those parkas, aren't you? You're counting them. Okay. Yeah, they're counting the parkas that I forbid them from wearing and saying, oh, we have enough parkas, when we do not. That's the problem. I wish there was an easier way to separate those, but we'll take what we get. Man, this is a harsh winter. This is a real harsh winter. Definitely one of the hardest ones. 55 in there, 47 in there. It's up to 70 in here now with the third heater. Okay, the pawns are doing their thing, dude. We've almost got a functional barracks. Dragobot lost their bedroom, I think. They used to sleep here. Nobody sleeps there. Playing some nighttime poker. Recreation is at an all-time high. Because this is considered an extremely impressive rec room, even though we don't have floor done for it yet. Umbra Moon helping feed the baby. All right, we need to have that party that I keep forgetting to have. How long has it been since the start of volcanic winter? 18 days. Decently long time, but not the longest time. Giant smoke cloud's been 50 days. We have to caravan out to go get that one. And I'm waiting until winter's over to do that. Nope, not what I wanted to do. There we go. What you up to, Epic Cat? Playing with the baby. I guess you will wake up mom and dad to play with the baby. I'm not sure. Night Owl at night plus 16. Attended the party for another 4.3 days. They freaking love the cooked insect meat. The bug slime. Can feel the soothe. Fine meal is yummy. The impressive dining and rec room. Defeated the insect hive is +4. The fungus is a nice +3. We need a psychic ritual. You know, you're right about that. We do. But which one? I say we just do a void provocation and try and get some people, try and get some entities for our collection. We'll do that. We'll do the dance and we'll do a ritual when they wake up. All right, before they can wake up though. Payload is under attack. I don't know. Don't worry about the titles. They mean nothing in this case. I just needed a full save. I'm gonna be right back. Take a gamer death break. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and give the dog snacks. Do you need to be hall trained? What about rescue trained? Big yawn. There's a big puppy yawn. What about rescue trained? What do you know how to do? Do you know how to be stinky? Do you know how to lick? Yes. Oh wow, so smart. Do you know how to eat snacks? Mosque's assault job. Wasters have set up a camp and are harassing the fallen empire. Mosque is planning an aerial assault guarded by 5 wasters. She wants you to provide 13 soldiers to carry out the attack. She will send a shuttle to pick you up, bring them to the attack site, and take them home afterwards. They'll be fed and tended en route. Once the attack begins, defeat all enemies and turrets within 3 days. For 15 Glitter World, 5 honor, or 19 goodwill. That's a lot of goodwill. That's a lot of goodwill. We are currently at neutral +70. That could make us allies with the fallen empire. Ooh. Fancy. All right, I'm probably gonna do that, but we need to probably to wait until winter is over so it's not so dang cold. All right, chat, I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out today. Hope you're having a nice afternoon, almost evening here in Vegas. It's been an exciting day so far. We got some good action. We got to blow up the freaking nuke. But I'll be back in just a couple. Watch the colony and make sure they don't do anything bad. Okay, I'll be right back. What's this? What is this? Advanced fabrication? Oh yeah. Now we can make our own advanced components for the low, low price of 20 steel, 10 plasteel, 3 gold, and a component. Wowee. Which means I'm out of breath because I just did a bunch of lunges. I gotta get the blood pumping, chat. Get the blood pumping. We got choices. I don't think we have choices. We have to get bionics. It is time for bionic research. And Gutma going crazy on the component manufacturer. Umbra Moon, take that excellent assault rifle. Late LJ. We have a Masterwork SMG. Let's have Giso take that. Kind of switch these up. Did it pause immediately the second I left? Or did anything else happen? Yeah. Okay. What's up, Rimmel or Rimel? Thank you for the 6 months. Happy half a year. Thanks for the sub. Okay, negative 73 degrees Fahrenheit outside. We had to get an extra heater to make this grow in. Likewise, we're gonna need heaters in here. Probably at least 2 of them. We gotta be running out of steel here soon. Okay, it's we're gearing up though. What's everybody up to? What are you guys doing? Oh, I know what you're doing. You're gonna have a freaking dance party. The chaotic shuffle shindig time is here. A dance party with loud music. Gather, socialize, dance, have fun, and connect with each other. You know what could make this thing even better? If we allowed the final 2 speakers to be built. That would definitely do it. Xanadu? What do you got there, boy? Why are you hauling steel in there? This is the overflow chamber. There's nowhere for baby food? There's got to be a spot for baby food. The baby food's gonna spoil, dude. Well, I guess it's frozen in there, but still. Oh yeah, we can get like max quality if we just build the final 2 speakers that we've been delaying forever. Oh. I mean, I guess they could be facing away and that's fine. They just look kind of weird. All right, 6 speakers. Let's tidy up a little bit. and host ourselves a little party. Everyone's invited. Actually, hold up. Nasuken is in a psychotic wander. Okay. If the dance party is fun or unforgettable, we might get increased work speed for a while. That'd be excellent. We have everything that we can have here. This is the best room, all the speakers, got the light ball, 18 participants. Oh, they're happy. Operator Chan complimented late LJ's mining skill. A lot of people like Operator Chan. Get in here, everybody. Have a beer. Bring your kids. Or not. Jinx is asleep anyways. Have some fun, dude. Lost my day 2 colony today to chimeras, ignoring blocking pawns and teleporting on the other side of them. It was a good run. Get wrecked, mad lad. I'm just kidding. I haven't experienced that though. A lot of the anomalies do have ways to get around you, like finger spikes. 321 Rally Snail, welcome to the party. Thanks for the party sub. For over 3 years. Get in here, groove, dance. And Gutman made a comment about wearing raincoats. They're talking about lovers with Yeah Yeah Yo. Random Zambi and Yeah Yeah Yo wishing they had what the other colonists have. Happiness, love, insect jelly straight into your kitchen. Yes, into my kitchen, exactly where I want to have to clean before I cook, all for the low, low price of 20 to 40 insect jelly. $26 insect jelly, hell yeah. That sucks, dude. We just got like 2,000 insect jelly from the last insect raid, and now we get 26 and have to clean all this up. It's a big scam. Then this insect jelly needs to be buffed. Look how long this takes in order to clean, dude. The chaotic shuffle shindig was fun. Everyone enjoyed the break from everyday life and got in some good dancing together. Everybody participating gets a +8 mood for 6 days. A giant insect colony underground has deposited some insect jelly. I don't know, dude. I don't know if I would call it giant if they can only afford to give 26. Not sure I'd call it giant. It's like Jeff Bezos just donated $5 to charity, you know? Like, it's more than zero. It's more than zero, but I'm just saying you could do more. But yeah, I had to tidy up the kitchen immediately to prevent food poisoning. Okay, what are these gamers doing? Stuff, things. What are they doing besides stuff and things, chat? I guess they're immediately using all wood that we just grew, which took us like a year, and we barely got any of it. I'm just gonna like take this off for now because we got the extra heater in there. Oh, I said we were gonna do a ritual also, didn't I? I did say we were gonna do a ritual. Need to start getting some conduit going back here. This needs maximum conduit redundancy, in my opinion, just in case something bad happens. We don't ever want a power shortage to be a cause for alarm back here. Okay, what is Epicat doing? Oh yeah, that's why we're not getting as many blocks done, because I did tell you to make chem fuel, and you're using 70 freaking bug meat at a time. But we do need chem fuel. I would actually prefer you to just drop the chem fuel on the ground and let a hauler deal with it, because it'll speed your process up dramatically. Haulers can figure that out. You only picked up 62. Oh no, a mysterious obelisk! It's been so long! Has crashed nearby. It hums with putrid psychic energy, gradually intensifying as it approaches some dangerous limit. And it's so far away. Okay, automatically suppress it, toggle study. And I'm also going to start on the Stinky Void Monolith. But first I have to do some things. Chat, how do we have this many people and I'm still struggling for basic tasks? You know? Explain. We have this many people. Well, Nasuken has been, like, not even participating for a while. We could try a conversion ritual. Why are we stuffing armor in here? That is not what armor is supposed to be used for. How do we not have enough storage space? Cleaning is a full-time job, but you don't have a dedicated cleaner. What the hell are you talking about, dude? We're not talking about cleaning, we're talking about crafting. Thanks to the high mood, late LJ has experience and inspiration. Chat, stay in your lane. Okay. You don't know what's going on in this colony. I do. You know why I know? Because I've been here since the first episode. Where have you been? But anyway, snooty commenter from chat. We have 2 dedicated cleaners, actually. It just turns out that 40 infestation hives is a shit ton of dirt. I don't know if you knew that. You may not have. I'm not first of all, do you see their moods? Do you see their moods? Look at them. Study them. And then look at your own colony. Okay? Load your own colony after looking at mine. And then think real hard. before you type. Look at this. Look at it. Oh, what was that? Oh, who? That's crazy. Who is this? I wonder who that is. Some guy with a broom. I don't know. What do they call that? What do they have a name for that? Okay, let's move a couple of shelves into this hallway. Actually, that one can stay. And we'll just build a copy. Food poisoning, incompetent cook. That's not possible. Our cooks are... First of all, I cleaned this, and we have sterile tile, and my cooks have 14, 17, and 16 skill. Okay? Cleanliness, sterile, 0.4. That's not possible that you got food poisoning from that. That has to be a meal from like a long time ago or something. Anyway, fantastic dance. We have a party plus another. Dude, we are the party colony now. That was a fun party. A good break from daily life. Caravan to Akala. A nearby settlement has a trade request. They want 13 gladius of normal quality. If you do this, you could have a Psy trainer with Berserk Pulse to generate an overwhelming rush of undirected rage in everyone near the target point. And a biomutation pulsar created from a dark Archotech shard, a one-use broadwave effector that creates a pulse that reshapes the musculature of every animal within the region, turning them into terrifying creatures. Animals currently under your control will not be affected. And 6 Metal Blood Serum, or Prestige Recon Armor, good, and a Psychic Insanity Lance. Well, this is probably worth doing for the Prestige Recon Armor and the Psychic Insanity Lance, or the Goodwill. But, how much time do I have to accept? 6 days? And we are hauling Lancers in. Did we, shred mechanoids yet? I assume we shredded the Diabolus. Thank you, Xanadu. Okay. I see that we're starting to make sashes. Do we have any steel? We have 456 steel. I would say let's get some more. Umbra Moon. That's your job. Or you can go be a parent. Hey, it's only negative 56 outside now. Now it's down negative 51. It's getting warmer. Are you guys having a... Oh, they're attending a wedding! The wedding is on. I don't think you can interrupt the wedding, but just in case. I accidentally just pasted over my quick sleeper. It's wedding... Wait, we have a church now, but it's not done, I guess. Welcome to the wedding, everybody. They're all just chatting, having a good time, talking about animals, playing craps. Giso made a comment about getting drunk to Mostly Lost. Hell yeah, now Mostly Lost is getting drunk. Everybody's cracking open a cold one. They're somehow sitting on each other's laps. Baby Gambit is joining the party. Oh man, there's a lot of beers. There's a lot of brewskis. Sambani is having multiple brews. The people getting married, I guess, have an open bar. It's open bar time. Who threw up? Vomit of random zombie times 4. Apparently. They've actually, chat, have they actually smoothed almost all the walls that I told them to smooth? The ones that they can reach. Minus like 1. That's kind of crazy. That's been outstanding for so long. I'm kind of surprised. Oh wow, yeah, they really did. I'm pretty sure they can they not access the ones that are behind the shelf? Or maybe they just haven't gotten there yet. All right, are you guys just gonna drink all night? When is the ceremony? Have you already had it and I missed it? Hold on, are you guys married? Wait, who was it? It was Ambra Moon, husband, oh, you guys already got married and this is the after party. Where were they even standing? Now they're just puking everywhere. Major food poisoning. Like 3 of them had food poisoning. Oh my, they're going ham. The beer supply is running low. They're getting tipsy. The marriage ceremony for Ambra Moon and Julia Thorne has concluded. Now it's food time. That's right, dinner time. We'll clean that up later. Attended wedding plus 20. It was great to see 2 people come together to build a future like that for 10 days. Jinx was born healthy. My baby brings me so much joy. I would move earth and sky for the little one. Plus 8 for 12 days. Opinion of Mostly Lost plus 1. Ambra Moon got married to Julia Thorne. It's so wonderful to be starting a new life together. 30 days plus 40. Opinion of my husband Julia Thorne. Plus 9 makes me feel this way. Got some lovin'. Gambit was born healthy. Man, unbreakable, unshakable. These moods. The wedding buff by itself. Most people got to go to the wedding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, ding. You had like 75 beers when it started. Not anymore. All right, may as well do this, I guess. Gotta get rid of all the marble. But that means we need to cut some more rocks. We gotta have some more people cutting rocks, dude. Random Zambi is on construction duties. Nasuken should be on animal handling. We got you on cooking too. Let's actually bump that down. That's probably who got everybody sick with food poisoning, to be honest. Level 6. But yeah, let's bump you down and have you go do some crafting help. I think that would be nice. Let the real chefs handle this. All right, Epic Cat, I don't want to keep you awake too long. All right, they got a lot of jobs. Let's observe. Meow! What's up, Oxygen? Thank you for showing us how you play games. Appreciate it, Oxygen. I hope some people have learned something. I've learned some things, but I hope some of you have learned something too over the length of this entire series since launch. And welcome Breezy Meow for 31 months. Thanks for sharing the sub. 31 months is a long time, Breezy Meow. The song of your people is being sung in the chat as we speak. But yeah, we've got, like, it feels like a lot of hauling jobs. Hauling, cleaning, building, constructing, crafting. We kind of got a little bit of everything, I think. They're working on it. They're doing it as fast as they can, considering how A, big the colony is, and B, how many jobs there are to do, to be honest. The good part of this is we're staying fed, we're getting the crops, we got armor, and Gutma's making more flak pants for us just to protect against sharp. We got fine meals, we're making some floors, we're building some walls, we're organizing the stockpile rooms, we're researching, we can make advanced components, we're back on the mining gig, we're bringing in all the salvageable mech corpses so that we can have a little extra steel for us. I have learned that there are humans that can play this on slow time. Yeah, because I'm not all TikTok ADHD brain like you. How many colonies have you restarted in the last 2 weeks? I'm on the same one. I'm winning. How about you? Dopamine maxing. But yeah, some people, chat, play the game to win. Some of us play to experience the game. We are not the same. I really do have ADHD. That's kind of a low blow, man. So do I. Your point? Huh? Your point? Who is actually diagnosed, though? Probably less than a quarter of the people who have it. It's been underdiagnosed for decades. I also have ADHD and was diagnosed by a neuropsychologist at 35 finally. I now diagnose other people legally. Good for you, Azareth. Well done. I find it funny when people put so much emphasis on official diagnosis, considering the way I was diagnosed with OCD was my therapist Googled OCD diagnostic criteria on her computer and went through it with me. Yeah, I mean, the majority of mental diagnoses are people asking you, do you identify with this? And you say yes. And then if, like, they can't tell you that you're not experiencing the things that you're experiencing. You know, so it's basically like, I'm not trying to oversimplify it here, but at the risk of oversimplifying it, a lot of it comes down to, do you want to be diagnosed with thing? And then you will be. Excuse me, sorry, I disagree with your feelings and experiences. You have reached the wealth requirement for the Arconexus quest. I'm in danger. I am in danger. Operator Chen will simply shoot more accurately for the next 8 days. Oh dear. That's too much wealth, chat. I actually did very well in the testing portion of the ADHD diagnosis, and the psych said it might have been because the testing was novel and interesting to me. Well, yeah. Testing is like, taking a test is not a definitive explanation for ADHD. You can't just be like, you stopped paying attention on the exam, or you did pay attention. Like, I was an honor roll student, but that doesn't mean anything. I was a B student my entire life. Where is my power gone? It's going down real fast. Well, the 5 chem fuel gens were keeping us alive for a while. I forgot that we can make stuff here. There's too many things. Too many things to think about. Oh, I see that we got the cool new wall lamps up there. Where is the rest of the geothermals besides this one? Are they like 3 on the left? And 1 north? Geothermals are just, they've been such a huge pain, to be honest, like just trying to keep them protected. We have mostly protected them. We lost them once. We lost one once. I tried pivoting into chem fuel, but it's possible we could try a bioferrite generator just to see what it does. It is new. We should play with the new stuff. An electrical generator that works by pressurizing and igniting bioferrite and harvesting energy from the resulting heat. This device generates an uncomfortable psychic drone which disturbs those who pass by. Fear not, ADHD is a prereq for being a streamer. Kinda. Kinda, yeah. Thrombos! 4 thrombos. I wouldn't mind taking out some thrombos. Okay, didn't I say I was gonna do a ritual, and then I didn't do a ritual? Animal, why is U1 starving? Goodbye, yak calf, U1, donkey calf. We can't afford to keep all you guys up right now. Pet Thrumbo is just what this colony needs. Chat. I was trying to ignore the first 4 people who were talking about taming the damn Thrumbo, but now that there's a 5th person in chat, let me go ahead and break this down for you. Okay. Number 1, out of people with... First of all, let me ask you, what does it take to tame a Thrumbo? Let's examine that. Number 1, even at a baseline level, the minimum handling skill is 10, okay? Minimum handling skill is 10. Of those who have a inspired taming right now, which I don't even remember who it is, but I can tell you, Giso has an 8. So I can't even do the taming if I wanted to, okay? But even if I did want to, there's nothing to feed the damn Thrumbo because they eat grass and trees all day, every day, okay? And if I did tame them, I would kill them, which I could do anyways. So this is the part where now we're gonna put the stream back on its rails, on pause, and continue playing as if you didn't say anything. Okay. How much fuel do we have? Almost 500. You're making it around the clock and we still don't have them. Ombra Moon? Oh no, they started a social fight before the high psychic drone. Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. The drone level is high. We have to be worried because some of us, well, not nice. Not nice. No. Opposite of nice, negative 69 high psychic drum. Inverted. Giso has a lot of psychic sensitivity. Thank you for the masterwork, Flak Pants. Somehow you're still able to combat this. As long as you stay near the Psychic Soothe Emanator. Umbra Moon got beat to hell. Nightbot is bleeding from 2 bites on the torso. What are you guys doing? No, don't use the good meds. Biting someone on the chest in a fist fight is crazy. Yes, it is. It is crazy. Okay, I feel like we have 1,000 things left to do somehow. Umbra Moon, you're a mother now, okay? Nightbot might have called you a name, but that doesn't mean you can go into a rage and start a fight. You have a baby to take care of. You have responsibilities now, but guess what? Umbra Moon's got face tats, okay? Anybody who has face tats is not gonna let having a child stop them from starting a fight just in the street. It's true, though. It's true. You know it is. I can't hear because I'm at a concert, but there better not be any slander. Umbra Moon, put your damn phone down and watch the concert. Trying to figure out where these lights go. I don't know where they go. In the hall. What about... We've actually got pretty good light coverage. At this stage of the game. What is the concert like? A middle school orchestra? Possible. Alright, we're gonna have enough flak pants for basically everybody at this stage. So I say we just fix the bill so it counts legendary flak. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We need 19. Of each? Oh my god. And then we're gonna need at least, I would say, 50 high explosive shells. I want to do EMP shells until you have, I would say 8 is a reasonable number. 5 fire foam pop packs is pretty good, but now we have a lot of dudes, so let's say 6. 9 smoke poppers. 20 gas masks. 6 shield belts. All right, that's going to be a lot of resources. We only have 9 components right now. we're working on some things, chat. Working on some things, okay? Where are you hauling this? Sashes do not go over there, I'm pretty sure. Why are sashes allowed on this? That's for guns. It says sashes are available, you can put them here. Okay. What's everybody up to? Reading a book, resting in bed, studying the corrupted obelisk. You know what time it is, chat? It's time to call... Ooh, it's time for the obelisk to be studied. It's revealed some information. If not suppressed, its activity level will increase over time and something mysterious will occur. I recognize you anywhere, stinky corrupted obelisk. Late LJ, the new mother, is now going to roam around the colony setting things on fire because pyromaniac. Very stable, by the way. Are you guys gonna put... Oh my god. Stop trying to burn down... Look what you did! Now I have to rebuild the fire foam popper. And clean all this up, but at least he can't set much on fire in here. Oops. 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 Yeah, it's kind of hard to make stuff go on fire now, huh? Child, did you know fire foam poppers prevent additional fires from going off? Now you know. I thought that was a bomb. That was a fire foam popper. But now we know that fire foam popper is in the perfect place in terms of angle. Late LJ is finally snapped out of it, happy with their level of destruction. That they have been able to bring upon our colony. Okay, here's the deal. Giso is not having a, straight up not having a good time. Giso, why don't you have a beer? Sambani is having dark visions, rambling about things only she can see due to the high psychic drone. Yeah, that is an issue. All right, now. We have a ritual to do, chat. Yes, we do. It's time to provoke the void. We've never really done this very much, but we're about to do it with 283% psychic sensitivity. And let's have concentration, cucumber, where are you? There you are. Cucumber. Nasukin is pissed. I don't know if I want to risk this ritual too much. Let's bring Loser and Dragobot in. Seems like it's a pretty good quality. The ideology offsets plus 10% is really nice too. We are now provoking the void because we need to start capturing some more entities. We have space for them. We just need to fix their offices. I was gonna say their offices. Late LJ is starving. Literally, just feed you feed yourself. You're in control of your own destiny, late LJ. We have childcare specialists. Spring has officially begun. Bring forth something juicy for us, Randy. Also, we get to see what this does. We've only done it like once or twice. Prepare for what comes next. You are not prepared for what comes next. Nor am I. Where, dude, we don't have any marble? Oh my god, we don't have any marble. We have limestone. All right, let's bring everybody in. Just in case. And then have late LJ make the proximity detector. And then somebody with good speed. Somebody with like 100% speed. No one? Anyone? Giso, take the thingy off. Cucumber. You have good speed, Cucumber. All right, Cucumber, but you're pissed. You were pissed. You're better now. Shall we have a Psychic Soothe Pulsar? But I think we're okay with that. Let's get the Flare Disruptor just in case. Giso, have a bite to eat. Feel the Psychic Soothe. Epic Cat, get inside immediately. What else do you need? You need one component for the detector. Late LJ, didn't you just do a fire starting spree? I swear that you did, dude. How do you have two Pyromaniac? Wait, was it someone else? It might have been someone else. I don't know. Not next to the chem fuel. Why did that fire put its... Dude, not the hospital. Can somebody come get their wife? Mostly lost. Wake up, dude. The hospital's being set on fire by this new mother who is pissed at the world. Several sinkholes have started appearing. The sound of writhing flesh and cracking bones can be heard from below. Okay, well, here's the thing about that. The thing about that is I don't want to say what the thing about that is because I don't want chat to be backseating, so I have to contain my words. Alright, we're just gonna move all of the knight characters over to, well, that's fine. I'll just move Nasuken up to be with the other knights. Icy soldiers. All right, and then Nasuken, you need to be an icy knight as well. And then I'm gonna limit them to the armory so that they kind of change clothes faster. Oh wait, there's a fire. Someone, you know what? There. I don't have time for that bullshit, dude. Okay, oh my god. What have I done? I didn't know this many creatures could pour out. I might have been able to provoke more often to try to deal with raids. There are 67 results with the name of Spike on the map. I really was expecting something a little bit more benign, to be honest. That's a lot of dudes. I provoked them a little too well, perhaps. And it's also real dark outside. I'm gonna start allowing the icy soldiers to wear flak pants. Random Zambi just got food poisoning. Did you have to eat that food poison meal right now? Right at this exact second? Dragobot just got food poisoning. What is wrong with all of you? It's on the eve of battle. They're outside. Come on, we have to fight them. 35% movement. What is wrong with you? 60% consciousness. Okay, Dragobot is banned. Internal sabotage. No one else is allowed to eat, damn it. Nope. Nope. Nope, Cucumber, I see you, dude. Who did this? They're all having a freaking beer. Hurry up and put your damn clothes on. All right. Late LJ, where are you? All right, Ngutma, hide in there. Everybody except Ngutma, please move to the front. This is why I need a kill box. This is why. Having to go chase them in -71°F weather is a huge pain in the ass. Do we have any more shelf goblins this time, by the way? Are there any more shelf goblins, chat? Are there any more like anyone that's just like in a building that they're not supposed to be in by chance? Oh, well that's unfortunate. Where's, oh, that's where late LJ's been. All right, Dragobot, and then it was Cucumber? No. It was random. You guys hang tight. Umbra Moon, you have 45% moving. Well, you guys are useless. Useless! All right, melee first. All right, you guys, you have to go through. Yep, you have to go. Now's the chance. I have to micro this because otherwise we're gonna get trapped in here and it's gonna be really stupid. All right, move up. Why? Why have you done this? All right, I gotta like move everybody up. We gotta get out of this little stupid corner. Now, they're probably around the entire rest of the base, but it'll take them a while to actually break through to do any real damage. P.S. IEDs? IEDs? Mod check? Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. All right. We need, like, to capture one. I need help. We need to capture one, but like, how am I gonna capture one? That was sort of the whole point of this. All right, sorry, hold on. I gotta like reorganize here. Do they know or do they not know? Really? This is what you want to break into? Who's bleeding out like bad? Nobody? Nightbot's dead in 8 hours? Oh my god. All right, get inside. How? How did you take that much damage? Nightbot was just stabbed in the neck by a finger spike. No neck protection. You're wearing a... They poked you in your weak spot. This is like medieval knight issue. Legendary flak pants, legendary vest, and a masterwork recon helmet, and they go, ha ha, I will simply stab you in your weak spot. Okay. Fair play, I guess. So what you're saying is, chat, send these two north with Delicious Jill, Epic Cat, Julia Thorne, Giso, and Loser. And then send these guys around the side to deal with the people on this side, maybe. Yeah, I don't know how any of these dudes are gonna survive. Chat is gone. Are you guys okay? They're not inside, I don't think. They might be breaking inside here shortly. Why is Cucumber over here? I guess I told them to be. Nasuken has snapped and can no longer tolerate holding such dangerous entities and is simply going to go kill them. All right. Thanks for nothing. You kind of been useless lately, Nasuken. You've just been on a constant snap. I don't know what you want me to say other than get good. My 2 melee on this side are giving me some cause for worry. Guys, hit your shots. Hit your shots. They've broken in. We're gonna have to rebuild this. Operator chain, get over here, dude. Oh god, that's a lot of dudes. Okay, let's keep working our way up. This side is gonna be a little back against the wall. This side knows what they need to do. Only 3 people on this side. Where are you going, bro? Did they find a way in or something? Nasuken has killed a revenant. And I will simply have Ngutma recaptured in a moment. Oh god. That's a lot of people, dude. Dude, they broke into here again? No, you're not allowed to destroy that. This side needs to be fixed. We need to fix it. Oh my. Something about watching 2 level 15 and 16 chain shotgunners whiff all 6 of their rounds is... That's RimWorld, baby. That is RimWorld. I'm surprised with all the attacks he hasn't put mines down. What if I told you that A, I have put mines down, and B, mines damage your own walls? I'm surprised that you didn't know that. And your own structures. And beyond that, it's airlocked, so they're self-contained. So it's no big deal. It's all good, dude. That part of the mega base is abandoned. Correct. That makes it even better. There's literally nothing that I need to protect over here. Other than my farm. But that's a different story, all right. This is them being way too determined to get in to my stinky farm and blow up my things. Chat, remind me to never grow corn again. And remind me to, I'm fixing, the farms are supposed to be moved up. We need to just deconstruct this entire farm. But yeah, they broke this block, this block, this block, this block, this block, this block. And then this door is held open again. We're about to have some trouble over here in terms of snaps. We're also gonna double wall this. But there's nothing for them to get in here anyways right now. Giso has had a mental breakdown due to the high psychic drone and is gonna kill all of your animals. Cool. Very cool. All right, we can just let these guys go back inside. Thank you for the flak vest and pants that are masterwork quality. Giso, bro. Giso. By the way, did any of the tough spikes survive? Nope. Chat, the whole point of this was to capture a dude. How do you capture a dude who goes sploosh? That they just instantly pop. Giso, I hope this person knocks you out, dude. Okay, that guy went sploosh. Oh, well, that one was downed and then it died. All right, Giso, you're dead in 16 hours, you big dumbass. They explode on, they just explode. Wait, there's one dead in 9 hours. One singular finger spike. Okay. Sambani has got an infection and they're still out and about. You guys need to go inside. Everyone go to the safe zone. Unless you're a loser. Delicious Jill, temporarily unrestricted to go pick up this. Julia Thorne only has 85% move. I will simply micromanage. Julia Thorne, go pick up. Is this not the one that's alive? It is. How capture Fingy Spike? How capture, even if I unrestrict them? I can't, like, do anything with it. Can you not capture a finger spike? Is it... Oh, is it moving? It's not downed? Oh my god, it's not downed. So if we have to, like, if we can wait for it to bleed out some more, it might down. Oh my god. That's worse. Everybody going through this side. If we avoid it, I'll come back and get the stuff. Nah, just go back in. Okay. Let's take a look at the health. Dead in 19 hours. Dead in 12 hours. Moods are bad. RimWorld needs a stun baton. Basically. This is a mess. Where are my jetpacks? Where are my... we're wearing them, aren't we? But yeah, we'll just like try and let this thing bleed out over here. Epic Cat has fallen. Great. Not like I have anybody over here who can rescue them. What a pain in the ass, dude. I need to get a kill box because this base is just so wide that they'll just do this. And I have to go out and like fix the crops every single time. The fact that the door is being held open each time too, I said I would never do that again. And I lied. Apparently. Can we get a doctor in the house and Gutma? Or anybody? Where's the Fingy Spike? Dead in 6 hours, is still alive. Does it even get downed from bleeding? We hit it in the torso with a warhammer. The base is a mess now. And we're down to only 22 heal roots somehow. Dear God, what the hell is happening? Luckily, we got a couple component refunds. Why is this dude getting so far away? Is it down? Oh, it's down. It's time! Go get him, Tiger. We got the jump packs. We got the jump packs. All right, capture it. Yes, my medicine will wait. Bring the Fingy Spike in to study. And Gutma is like, nah, I don't feel like tending you guys. Where's Epic Cat? Oh, Epic Cat's been tended. Go rest in bed, bro. Someone will feed you. Also, with the fire starting spree, breaking beds and stuff. I guess somebody's gonna be sleeping in the barracks. That's why we have the extra barracks beds. We got a lot of stuff to clean up, though. All right, now we actually do need someone else to do cleaning first. I would say somebody who is a mother now or something, like either late LJ is building and then Ombra Moon can do cleaning instead of hauling and stay a little closer to home. Well, I kind of brought that all on myself, didn't I? Was it worth it to catch literally one dude? Sure. Yeah, sure, why not? We did catch the dude, didn't we? Now we just gotta stop our pawns from murdering them. Is your hospital supposed to be that full? You're asking me, am I supposed to be using the hospital that I built? Yes, I am supposed to be using the hospital that I built. That is why I built it. I know that's crazy. What happened? We had a bunch of pits. I summoned them. It was about 9 pit burrows that I summoned. All right, we got to recover from food poisoning. Everybody just needs a nice little night's sleep. Just keep off starvation, use the hospital, that's what it's for. Watch some TV while you recover. Everyone except Saha Muse can see the TV screen. Let's check on Baby Gambit. Baby Jinx. We do have some full-time childcare professionals, including Epic Cat, Johncentration, and Julia Thorne, who is now a father. But they can take care of a couple babies. They have a really high social. They do love babies. And people, but also babies. Okay, and then... This is the problem with the armory thing. When they don't take the clothes to the shelves, if I try and change them back, they won't change back into the clothes that are on the ground because they want them to be on a shelf before they know, so they'll just strip naked instead. So I have to wait for haulers to haul all the clothes back, so there is a downside. Yeah. I like how chat was emoting about the cat, and then other chatters were like, "Oh my god, is the cat in danger? I haven't been paying attention. What happened to the cat?" Nothing. They're chilling. They're just meowing and stuff, you know? The cleanup process begins! By the way, CC Chow, sorry I missed you a little bit ago, says, just got my wisdom teeth out, so I'm able to catch a live stream from the time off I get. Pump it. I hope it wasn't a bad procedure. And welcome back. You're a little dumber now after losing your wisdom teeth, but that's okay. You have to be in this chat, right? Thanks for almost a year of sub. Poison BL gifting to Only Bad Puns. Enjoy your 4 months, Only Bad Puns. Appreciate the tier 1 gift. Jobin, thank you for 16 months, a year plus 4. A lot of tier 1 subs. And S Money Monkeys also for a 10-monther. Yo. Yo. Uh-oh. Nasuken, you're useless. You're garbage. You're the wrong ideology. That's one of the big issues. We started a social fight with our doctor, John Centration, who's also one of our child caregivers. The Edekin are fighting again, Mom. All right, Dragobot. Actually, loser, go talk to Nasukin, please. Delicious Chill Sandwich, can you clean this room up? Sorry to bother you. 80% certainty. It's gonna be a while. We can do a ceremony as well next time, but I just had to get it started before I forgot again. They're the only person causing chaos in the colony right now. Everything else is going mostly okay. Now, Dragobot also needs a role change to become the leader again because we had to arrest them? Crystal Conqueror. We don't need this many people to show. Just people who are healthy and happy. People who are healthy, happy, not going to cause problems. Cucumber. Delicious Jill Sandwich. Random Zambi of the Randomarcus is a good name. Nightbot, Julia Thorne can... Nope. Where's Loser? Mostly Lost. And Late LJ. No one who'll interrupt. Okay, Crystal Conqueror, Dragobot, boom. Boom. Gather round. Okay, chat, while they're doing that, I'm gonna take a very quick bathroom break. BRB, been drinking a lot of water, stay hydrated, and also grab a snack, come back, hang tight. Okay. What? Yex? What? The roll was not attended by enough What? Who didn't show up? Okay. Let's try again. I haven't seen that fail in a long time. Maybe we send one extra person just to make sure we hit the minimum threshold then. Wait, why? I'm just changing. I'm not. Okay. To explain what's going on here, if you right-click on the spectator screen, it removes them. But if you left-click on not participating, it adds them. He's scrambling the deck, so it's a little confusing. It requires different mouse button. Right-click for the top menu. There we go. Dracobot, Crystal Conqueror. You know how many times this thing resets and I have overwritten someone else's roll on accident? Many times. Okay, leader, Dracobot, correct. Lock it in, go. A group of yaks have joined the colony. Well, they'll be temporarily welcomed in. Anyway, thanks for waiting. You can thank Alice for bringing food. I've been rejuvenated. I have been fed. There was some fresh hot wings that needed to be consumed now. And I ate them all. I ate them all. I ate all the ones that I ate. I didn't eat all of them. There's more. Gotta have leftovers. And they were good. Now I have the energy that I need to play RimWorld all night long. Medical emergency. Uh-oh. I forgot about the infection that apparently doesn't matter because they're actually fine. Why is everyone... Oh, the baby just came through and is crying. Baby! Somebody help this baby! Who's the child care specialist? Whose job is this? They're all attending. Concentration. Help the baby, dude. Take Jinx to a safe location. The role change ritual was complete. We have a leader again. Good job. Okay. So is this is not closed yet. Missing 5 granite blocks. I'm just gonna manually grab a couple people. We need to close that up ASAP. Okay, that wasn't the block that I wanted. Researched on Revenant invisibility complete. Modify a Revenant's spine so it can be implanted in a human, allowing them to become temporarily invisible. Oh. That's spicy. What could go wrong with that? Yeah, I don't know. Sounds normal. All right, let's do this, and then also this, and then hello chat, hi. I can see you again. All right, Nightbot, do me a favor and go work on this wall. It's real dark outside. I like that they made the nights darker. Like, I think that they genuinely did make them darker, right? It's not just my imagination. It gives a little bit more emphasis on actually using the lights. This seems off to me. No, it's right. Did you build it, Nightbot? Built it enough. Why don't you make a heater, though? That way we can get this place replanted. And then you can work on this heater. And then that heater. Okay. Boom. Hi, chat. I can see you again. Ombra Moon is gonna work faster for the next 8 freaking days. We need all of you to work faster, to be honest. What are you having for dinner tonight? Well, I just ate like 5 or 6 chicken wings, a couple, like 3 of them bone-in, like 3 of them boneless. So probably that for a while. That'll sustain me, and then if I get hungry, I will just eat more of them. It took me too long in life to become a big chicken wing fan. The problem is that chicken wings are generally too expensive. And then I finally discovered that if you simply go to the deli of your local grocery store in America, they just make them, and they're incredibly cheap by comparison. And honestly, taste more than good enough frequently. Sometimes they're not as good, you know, it just depends on when you catch them. But grocery store delis are where it's at, man. They sell them by the pound. If you go to like a chicken wing restaurant in Las Vegas, you will pay at a minimum $1.50 per wing. That's the starting price, I would say. It is prohibitively expensive. I'd say $2 a wing is pretty normal, but then you go to the grocery store and they charge you by the pound. You just load up. One meal is like 20 wings. Okay, slow down. 20 wings is not one meal, but for most of us, that's like saying a whole large pizza is a meal. For like a few of you, a full large pizza might be a meal. But, $20 wings is only a meal, ideally. They don't even sell, like, the large group of wings is, usually you buy them either half a dozen or a dozen wings, chat. Like, a dozen wings is a meal. 20 wings is like that much more than a meal. That's a family pack. Yeah, 20 wings is a family pack. A large pizza with 20 wings is a good start. Chat, you know how many wings each chicken has, right? A 20-piece McNugget, though. All right, a 20-piece McNugget is less food than 20 chicken wings. Unless you're getting the shittiest chicken wings known to man. How big is a large pizza in diameter, Talix? I doubt large means the same as it does there. I think large is 16-inch. If I'm not mistaken. 16-inch pizza? It's the first number that comes to my mind. I feel like it's right. That's a medium here. That's not a medium. That's just a large. A large pizza is 14 to 16 inches. If you go to Domino's, if you go to Little Caesars, if you go to Pizza Hut, if you go to any pizza place, a large pizza is probably 16 inches in America. But at like regular other pizza places, it might be 14. At like fancier pizza places, it might be a 14-inch pizza. 24 inches large. It is large, but it is not a large. You understand the difference between those two things? That's an extra large pizza in America. Wrong. Domino's all across America is 14 inches. Bro, I'm on Domino's web page right now. How many slices are in a large pizza? I'm on their web page, bro. So they gotta fix their web page. I don't know what to tell you. The web page is lying to one of us. I went to their website. You're getting gaslit by the webpage. Either way, can we all... You're fighting the wrong person, chat. The person you should be fighting is the person saying that it's 24 inches is large, okay? The difference between a 14-inch pizza and a 16-inch pizza, it's in the same neighborhood. I'm aware of how circumference works. It's still a big difference. But it's not as crazy as a 24-inch pizza. Yeah, it's way bigger than you think it is. A 24-inch pizza could feed, like, multiple houses on the same street. That's a party pizza. That is a party pizza. Large here is 12. I really wish they did normal large sizes like the UK and US. 12 is not a large. Let's even do... I can do a visual representation. We've done this before. Somehow time is a flat circle. This is, I didn't even search for this. I just searched for 12-inch pizza versus 16-inch pizza, just so you could see. And the first response agrees with me that a large is 16 inches because it is. But a 12-inch pizza is considered a small by most places around me. But yeah, that's the size difference between like a 10 or 12 inch and a 16-inch pizza. Chat, this is just how math works. One 18-inch pizza is more pizza than two 12-inch pizzas. Because of how math and circumference works. It's a bit mind-boggling. Is that a meteorite of uranium? Masterwork smoke pop. All right, we need to do so much just random stuff. Also, no one's taking care of this poor baby. They're just crying. Late LJ is not assigned to childcare, apparently. They only have a 1 skill level. Well, where are the people who are good at it? Operator Chan and Loser. It honestly should be Julia Thorne. The flu. We don't have medicine. Mostly lost, Jinx, both Odeonic Plus, Nightbot, Sambani, Loser, and John Centration. All have the flu. Ensure you have medical beds and a doctor. Yeah, we do have that. We have only better. We're gonna have to give some regular medicine. We're gonna have to dip in to the pool. You just got over your infection? Well, here's the flu, you dummy. Okay. Luckily, these guys are about to get up soon and free up some space. Some of them will need to be told to go into a hospital bed. Listen, why are we tending? Wait, did baby Jinx get the flu? Oh no, baby Jinx got the flu. Oh, the baby's got the flu. They're only 2 quadrums old. 100% tend is nice though. All right, that sucks. Rip medicine supply soon. Hey chat, love to see the mega base still surviving. What's up, Shadow Fox? We're hanging in there. Randy's trying to take all of my medicine right now though. And I see that we've replanted corn, which has not been harvested yet. So we're to heal root here. That stays fungus. Yeah, we gotta grow some more heal root. Will honestly be good on food for a bit, especially with all of this fungus. We need to haul it in. Okay, I feel like you didn't treat everyone. It's hard to keep track of who all's got the flu. Okay, so far it seems good. Man, we were just about to get up and start doing stuff again. And now, how are we gonna do stuff when everyone's resting in bed? The good news is we have actual hospital beds with a fair amount of vitals monitors, but we are completely out of components. How do you tab between pawns? It is the comma and period on your keyboard. Saha Muse has recreation unfulfilled and is pigging out. You can hotkey jump to different pawns? Hell yeah, you can, Vin. What's up? Yeah, period and comma. That's vanilla. That is vanilla. Or you can double click them. But yeah, hotkey is better, I think. Yes, Avik, I'm replacing the corn with heel root. But what's up, checkmark chat? There was no shot I have played this since the early pre-stream days, and I did not know this. This is a secret that Tynan does not want you to know. By the way, the net, thank you for 15 months with the tier 1 sub. Hello. Appreciate you. Welcome to stream while we try and recover from the damn flu. If you have the flu, you should be in a hospital bed and not up and about, because you'll heal faster. The best way to heal is to keep them fed and keep them resting, so that immunity gain goes up faster. The baby is just hopefully gonna, yeah, the baby's doing pretty good. Ah, this is a problem though. Our medicine is about to get completely drained. Tynan hides all the good mechanics behind a 1,000-hour paywall, putting them exclusively in the DLC as we speak. Most likely. But yeah, this is gonna slow us down quite a bit for a while. Oh, you can put babies in hospital beds. I didn't know that. That's cool. So small. So little. Hunter lacks suitable weapon. This is a mess, dude. How are we doing on steel? We have like 258. Plus that. It's not a lot, to be fair. Giso's got a drill arm now, so they're pretty damn good at deep drill. See, I don't know if I want to keep using the good stuff to tins. We have 31 medicine. I guess do it one more round and then let that be that. Give him a nice head start. We can make more, we just need to grow heal root. The whooshing of auto doors opening and closing, the sign of progress in a colony. That's how you know you're doing pretty well for yourself, when all you hear is missing some fingies. Shot off ring finger, destroyed index finger. But Be nice if we had another power arm. Be nice if we had a functioning colony, but that has proven difficult. I might just force a little bit of cleaning here and there. Okay, but yeah, now that they're done with that round of tending, I'm gonna go back to heal root. Whatever we've got left, that is. I forgot that they're still mostly on the safe zone. I'll put them on close to home, but I need to update that zone? I don't think it's correct anymore. Because I just remembered we have a bunch of weapons that are deteriorating out here. Damn it. Yeah. Oops. And look at all these bugs that we could turn into twisted meat. What sort of TV do you think is broadcast across the rim? Yo, Epic Cat is gonna destroy a steel hospital bed of normal quality. Are you trying to do me a favor? Epic Cat, don't do it. Epic Cat, don't do it. Someone's in the bed right now. You're lucky that I took the uranium warhammer away from you. Ravenously hungry. What if you just went to go get food? We have food? Hangy. Put him in timeout for a minute. All right, we got 24% immunity. It's gonna take a few days for the flu to wear off. This is just gonna take us out for a while. Because Sam Bonnie's got the flu. All of my planters have the flu. The heart of this colony is just gonna be sitting in there. Luckily, we have chefs and cooks who are able to keep us fed. But we need to get the crops planted big time. We got researchers. Giso is on full-time mech shred duties. Saha Muse is making some sashes for us to stay a little warmer. But like 7 people in the colony are just chilling with the flu, just resting in bed. We have learned how to make bionic replacements. Require a skilled doctor to attach. High-tech body parts for lost limbs and eyes. That's a big one, dude. They're a little expensive for us to make right now. Anyway, those of you hanging out in the chat, especially Vin, Shadow Fox, are you guys playing some RimWorld still? Have you, what do you think of Anomaly if you played it? I know Shadow Fox has. Valkyrie, thanks for that 13-month sub. Baker's doesn't. Welcome to the stream. Good evening. I still have yet to touch it. It's pretty good, Vin. I give it 2 thumbs up. I like it a lot. I've been enjoying this run. Chad, remember when I said that we were going to level up the Void Monolith today? That was before. That was before. Have you beaten every run you've ever done? Oh, hell no. This run's been going exceedingly well. No, I've only ever, like, seen the credits of RimWorld, like, 2 or 3 times. I never finished my Arconexus runs. I got to, like, Arconexus run 2 and a good way into that and then died. I've done ship a couple times. But also, the way that I play is not super conducive to winning. For example, we already have enough colony wealth right now to take on the Arconexus Part 1, which this was an end condition that was added in Ideology, where if you get your colony wealth up to 350,000 silver, you can sell your colony to a neighbor, in this case Cabium, and you give up your entire colony and the tile, they give you one of 3 pieces of an Arconexus map. So it's effectively New Game Plus mode built into the game. Chunks? Chunk? You get to take 5 colonists of your choice and 5 animals and settle a new tile on the same planet. And then you do it again. So you get to start with 5 people of your choice and try to make another colony that's worth more money, more problems, and then a 3rd time. And once you do it the 3rd time, you win. So I could already accept part 1 now. But I'm not gonna, because that's not the end that I want. Can you return to that settlement? No. Like, it's basically like starting a new game. It's a 3-part win condition. The normal win condition is research all the ways to build a spaceship, construct a spaceship, and then boot it up and protect it while it boots up. That's the vanilla victory condition. Royalty, was it royalty that added a way for you to caravan? Caravan to victory? Oh no, it added royal ascent. Sorry, it added royal ascent. Caravan, is caravan to victory vanilla? Because yeah, we have royal ascent. Maybe caravanning is just vanilla. But yeah, royal ascent is royalty. And you have to basically appease the fallen empire and get a really high rank. Did Biotech or Anomaly add new endings? Stick around and find out. But yes. That's why there's an end credit song for Anomaly. Okay, I want to use up our medicine and get these people back on their feet ASAP. We still have 15 emergency glitter world and 22 regular medicine. But they got about a 16% head start, and we still got, I wish we had more vitals monitors, but we don't have any components. I kind of need Ngutma to just go over there and make some for me. And then I might be able to get Operator Chan to go do some as well. Just have them both work on it real quick. Put some together just so we can repair stuff. Interesting. Finally, the volcanic ash has settled. A group of foxes are migrating through the area, and Julia Thorne has detected steel. Right around here. Very nice. But yeah, we need components in a bad way. Alright, you go do what you want. Delicious Jill has gotten food poisoning. Yep. When it rains, it pours. I let one dude start cook training one time, and now look what they've done. A multi-day, who knows which stack it is. It is a multi-day affair. All right, I appreciate what you guys are doing, but what if I said just go grab some chunks? And that would be more useful to me. There's 4. Late LJ, make it 5. Cucumber, make it 6. Okay. You guys. Poor baby. Poor little babby. 51% over the flu. 40% for Nightbot. Your immune system's not as strong as babies. Sambani's got 57. Nightbot, do you have any, like, blood filtration problems or something? Not really. Blood pump's good. We're about halfway over the flu. What if you did some butchering for us? All we have to do is not say anything to attract any unwanted attention from a certain randomness. That's all we gotta do. While we're getting over the flu. Just don't draw any unwanted attention. The problem is nobody's planting anything. Every colonist who could plant something, I guess, except Dragobot. Dragobot could handle it a little, like, at least in the absence of everyone else. But all three of three planters are sick with the flu. If you had a choice of 5 pawns to take, who would you take? Ah, that's a tough question. That's a tough one. I would probably take some of the OGs. Like, honestly, I think the OGs would be the best, because Dragobot has the cooking and the crafting and the fighting. Loser has plants and social. And Gutma has construction and crafting, but taking a non-combatant is really dangerous. Ombra Moon has mining. Mostly Lost has research and doctor and shooting. I'd probably take Nightbot for sure. They'd probably be Nightbot, Dragobot, Loser. Mostly Lost. And then either Ombra Moon or late LJ, probably. Probably not late LJ because Wimp. So it'd probably be Ombra Moon. But Gourmand is tough, so. But yeah, and Gutma with the crafting and the medical and the intellectual. It's tough starting with a non-combatant when you're at the beginning of a new campaign. That's the issue. This far in the campaign, it's a good thing. When you're starting with only 5 colonists, it's definitely tougher. Okay, what if Dragobot, I'm gonna leave you alone. Operator Chan, we need some blocks, dude. And Gutma, we need some blocks. Is this base like underground? Yeah, it's inside of a mountain. This is all a big, huge mountain. We started our actual original base was over here, and we've kind of moved out of it. And we've dug out pretty much the entire mountain at this point, and we're now occupying it and trying to dress it up. So we are mountain dwellers. And that's reflected in our ideology, which is tunneler. We're undergrounders. There we go. All right, that'll give them at least a little bit to play with. Let me check on my flu people. 69% immunity. 68. 68.9. Basically, they're all like 69. Sambani's got a crazy immune system because I don't think they're super immune. But they seem to be healing faster. 57. Nightbot is lagging behind a lot. Jinx is at 74. So they're like getting there. Your place is dirty, your mouth is dirty. Why don't you wash it out? But yeah, no shit. Is that a donkey corpse laying by the hospital door? Yeah, so? Chat act like you've never seen a RimWorld game before. You guys spoiled or something? You guys never seen a RimWorld campaign before? Bunch of bougie, posh chatters. Never seen a RimWorld campaign before where half your colony is got the flu. Why is Mostly Lost getting up to play poker while they have the flu? That's what I want to know. Nightbot's getting some crappy tins. Sambani's 85. They're going to be the first one to get immunity. John Centration's playing poker also. You guys have a TV in the hospital. You guys are spoiled, man. All right, late LJ. You can do some stuff, you know? I've made it where you can do some stuff. The choice is yours. Dude. Okay, just play poker, I guess. You gave it like 5 seconds of effort and just go play poker instead, sure. For the rest of the day, there's puke under the poker table. Vomit of delicious Jill sandwich. Yeah, you always learn how to be a pretty good builder pretty fast. Level 14. Random Zambies picking it up pretty quick, too. Some late joiners got some good build talents. Randy has sent us a cluster of... Thanks. That's actually more insect jelly than if I were to do a ritual that specifically rewards insect jelly, and I don't even have to clean up the mess. What value? The value is insane, dude. Thank you, Dragobot, for doing your best to fill in here and try and get some heal root planted. You're not very good at it, but I know you're doing your damnedest. Doctors are doing a pretty good job just keeping up with all this nonsense. And Gutma, what are you making? EMP shells? I don't think that's our top priority. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's where all the components are going. Well, you know what, John Centration and Mostly Lost, why shouldn't we have a flu fight inside the hospital? Your only job is to lie in bed and sit all day while everyone else waits on you hand and foot. The flu fighters are in the house now, yes. John, go rest in bed, dude. I said that. guys are just here to waste more medicine, that's all. Now you get to stay in the hospital longer. Clean this up, John. You keep starting so many social fights. Mostly Lost called John Centration a kangaroo. I mean, you're an Edekin, kangaroo. Okay, I can see how that might be bad. Bzzzt. Rip all. Oh my god, that was a big explosion. Randy, please. Like 6 batteries just dropped out. Do we have... Nope. Okay, we got 6 components. Get down here. More yaks? This is an impossible quantity of yaks. What am I supposed to do with all these yaks? Do we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? We have 6 yaks? They just keep joining? Get in bed. If you still have the flu, you should be in bed. Sambani's got immunity. You're the only one who should be up right now. Okay, everybody else is in bed. I hear some yaks dying. Quest expires in 10 hours. Oh, the assault job. They want 13 soldiers to carry out the attack for 19 goodwill. It's a good deal. It's a good deal, dude. 13 is a lot of people, though, man. That's a lot of people. We don't have 13 non-flu ridden individuals. This is a problem. I don't think that exists. All right, Baby Jinx should be 95.8%. Most of those can't even walk. I'll probably accept it at like the final hour. Because I have to do it either for Goodwill or Glitter World. One or the other. Those are the 2 choices. No rest for you. No rest for you. Or you. All right, you guys. We need all this stuff. Suppressing corrupted obelisk. How do we use this much granted, though? Hello, HB Hero. Thank you for 86 months of sub. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. This is the slouch streamer. I'm slouching. I'm gonna slouch all the way off your screen right now. He's getting horizontal. Yeah, I just gotta slow this down a little bit. I'm starting to get antsy from fast forwarding too much. But how can you not when you're just trying to get everything back? I feel like there are a couple of glaring issues that I have to fix before I can be comfortable. Like, there's some freaking holes in my wall. That's, oh, the diagonal punchers are gonna drive me insane here. They just need to make it, okay, like, one of two things has to happen. Either diagonal attacking of NPCs needs to not exist, or you need to be able to build diagonally. I would accept either one. Whichever is more balanced, you just need to be able to build diagonally. Okay, so are we doing this with 0.1 hours or not? You must defeat all enemies within 3 days once the attack begins. Let's do either, I think I really could use medicine, but I'd rather have the 19 goodwill. Because then we'll be, oh wait, yeah, we'll actually be allies. Just barely. And that was sort of the entire goal. All right, the shuttle's gonna leave in 24 hours, so we have a little bit more time. We've been working on building goodwill with the Empire this entire time. Concentration is vomiting. It's getting better though. You're getting better. You guys are still in your armor, which is good, but you could stand to have a weapon. I don't know what Giso was using before. At level 10. I'd like to make you some better weapons, because I don't know if I like a sniper on a level 10 or not. I guess there's another Masterwork Bolt, which is pretty good. But yeah, I'll give them a little bit more time to rest and recuperate, and then we gotta pick 13 people to go. It's definitely gonna be Dracobot. Losers got immunity to the flu. So 2. Umbra Moon is a mom, so I'd like to not if possible. Mostly Lost is not really, like Late LJ is also a mom. Nightbot isn't immune yet. Epic Cat, I guess, is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, maybe we just go. Maybe we just go. All right, Fallen Empire's at plus 58. Once they are allied with us, they will actively try and help us and can sometimes send in reinforcements during critical points in critical junctures in our combat. If we're fighting other things. Okay, so Dracobot, jump in. Loser. Hey, loser. Get in. Epic Cat. Sambani is kind of like, I'd like to take other people if possible. Operator Chan. Saha Muse. We got a lot of asthma Edekin somehow. I'm not really sure how that happened. I don't know how many people that is. We're about to find out. Hope we left it. Yeah, we have a doctor, and Gutma's gonna stay. And Gutma will stay. Nobody snap on the way to the shuttle. We're gonna hop in the clown car. How many people is this? I wish I had a number. Oh, that was exactly 13. And away they go. There they are. You can track them on the world map. We're going on an adventure for the Empire. My enemies are your enemies, my liege. Boop. Wow, look at this. A desert. There's camels. We might be overdressed. Where? Oh, man. What the hell? How am I even supposed to get around this? I gotta go through this door. You could have dropped me off a little closer, Mom. Chad, that's too many animals, dude. It's 35 degrees outside. Where they got tox grenades? Oh yeah, I guess I could have prepared by wearing gas masks, but we should outgun them by a lot. Unless there's like a ton of people outside. Or inside, I mean. All right, guys, hurry up. Hurry up, stay in cover. And then we're gonna grab the melee. Okay. Oh, there's a turret. All right, get them, boys. Get them. And then Rangers, blow them up. Easy with the friendly fire. That was it. You need 13 people. They gave up and they're gonna leave. Relations with the fallen empire have become very close. They now consider you an ally. They will sometimes arrive to help fight enemies when you're under attack, and you can call them for help at any time at the cost of goodwill. If goodwill falls below 0, relations will return back to normal. Yeah, you really made me overcommit to that, but that's okay. Sorry for shooting Epic Cat. My bad. Who's inside? There's a steel gibbet cage with a body. Shoot those guys. Be nice to take a prisoner. Undergrounder trigger-happy psychopaths. Trigger-happy with 0 shooting is very unfortunate. Okay, Now, do I really want to try and capture a couple of heaters? Or do I want to just go home? I don't really care about looting this. Let's just go home, dude. These are just normal dining chairs. We could make better. All right, I need to stop being lazy. All right, who else is assigned to construction? Random Zambi, come grab these heaters. Julia? No, I don't remember. Drago? No. All right, how do you do this again? Pick up. Pick up, pick up, pick up. Put them in your pocket, cucumber. Cannot pick up the battery, too heavy. Okay, so we can't get the battery. We can install it and deconstruct it. And grab the components. All right, that's good enough. Back we go. Oh, I missed one chair. I missed 2 chairs. All right, and then just want them all going in the right direction. I guess I could set them to load from this. But if they're in their pockets, then they just take them home, right? I don't have to load from this. Or do I? Just take all of the chunks. But that would be just so much work. We could get chunks from anywhere. Let me see what happens. Chat, how do I, now what? Like, how do you make them... It just loads it instantly, Mr. Streamer? Does it? Oh, it does? Oh. So I could take wait, I can't take 100 chunks. I can take 22 chunks and all the other stuff. And then it auto-loads the people? Why did I not know it auto-loads the people? Okay, bye. I don't know why I did not know that. You've completed the quest. Mosque's assault job. I thought it was monkey. The magic shuttle. Beam me up. All right, they're on the way home. And we've got some new friends. Welcome back, everybody. Uh-oh. Thanks for the trash. Yo, thanks for the trash. I needed it. Very cool. Very cool. Yay, we did a quest. And we have 2 allies now, Cabium and the Fallen Empire. We're making friends with everybody. They're a little tired, they're a little sleepy. They got home just in time to go to sleep though. Also, I forgot that Angutma needs to tend to people with the flu. Oopsie whoopsie, I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, they're at 97%. No, don't use the good medicine, please. We're back, baby. We're back. All right, we're gonna do a quick save zone bill and then give them all a proper work schedule. Okay, now we can maybe finally go back and the world can heal. I hope Etal tipped well for that poor shuttle driver. Yes, I'll give them the tip of a pointed sword. Do it or else. That's an order. Okay, Epic Cat, what if I told you, go back to work? Now, is there another quest available? No. Well, there was a trading one that maybe I just didn't accept. Oh well, it's fine. It is the 8th of spring somehow, and it's still negative 23 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Lord knows how. We need to do a caravan to finally stop the giant smoke cloud, but I need everyone to be healed first. Okay, I think you've done enough with the steel. At long last, our church isn't complete, but at least the floor is, and it's usable. You know what that means, chat. Public execution. I'm just kidding. Randy's Roulette, ritualistic animal sacrifice. The organizer will give a speech to excite the crowd and cut the animal's throat. Once dead, they will speak some finishing words. Do it. We give thanks on this glorious day. We have too many acts. Too many acts. We haven't done this the entire game, somehow. Wake up, it's 3 a.m. We just got home from a successful mission, and now we celebrate inside the auditorium of our beautiful, extremely impressive, rich, very spacious, beautiful, yet slightly dirty, don't mind the tumbleweeds. We bring forth a yak that we were probably supposed to kill anyways. It's time for our first ritual sacrifice. It's long past time, to be perfectly honest. Loser has described expressions of pain, thoughts on love and death, the art of cutting. We've got major break risks. People are freaking out in church right now, ravenously hungry, recreation starved. This is actually a longer ceremony than I expected. It's 6 a.m., dude. It's 6 a.m. This is the true church experience. It's 7 a.m. How long of a ceremony is this? Randy's roulette is like an all-day animal ritual sacrifice. We beseech thee, Randy, thank you for giving us our daily yak. And forgive us our psychophagies. Will Randy hear our prayers? Yes. In fact, the problem is we need somewhere to eat around. Well, we have somewhere to eat around here. They just need chairs. So enjoy your debuff for standing up. The Randy's roulette was satisfying. The speech felt meaningful, the killing technique precise and dignified. Everyone participating gets a +5 mood for 6 days. Thanks to a satisfying roulette, Epic Cat gained an inspired creativity, and the next item they create will be 2 quality levels higher than it otherwise would be. It was 100% quality. All right, you guys can go do what you want to do. Have some food. Chill. Relax. You could even take, well, you can't really take a nap. Sorry if you're a little sleepy. But trust me, it was a good way to start the day. Satisfying sacrifice for 6 days. It was well executed and appropriately bloody. Need a research project. We do, but what if we just had the researchers kind of like do other things for a bit, such as, I don't know, clean? And we can start trying to figure this out. I assume no one's about to die of the flu. Are you guys all cured? Yes, 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 yes. Some of them have, it's already gone. Baby Gambit, are you okay? Baby Jinx? Yeah, dude, the babies are good. They're cured. The cat is chilling? Eating food? Xanadu's hauling? Donkey Fowl is still frozen in the hallway? You know, all the signs of good things happening in the colony, dude. What more do you need? The biggest thing is we can go back to finally planting and replanting and harvesting, because this has been the... Oh my god, it's happening again. Oh my god, not again. We were doing so well for so long without an obelisk. Now we got 2 of them. It hums with putrid psychic energy, gradually intensifying as it approaches some dangerous limit. You can send colonists to suppress it. All right, you guys are free to go again. I'm really happy about this, though. Church does look pretty cool. It'll look cooler once we get some statues back here where we want them to. We're working on it. Are you on the default anomaly content percentage from release or the new one? I am on what it automatically updated to with the patch. It automatically changed for everybody, unless you went back and unchanged it. Chat, where's all the insect meat? It's actually, how do we go through 6 1,000 insect meat that fast. There's no way, dude. We only have 600 biofuel, which we can do mathematically, even if we say it was 1,000 biofuel. We would have only used 2,000 bug meat to make 1,000 biofuel. We had 6,000 bug meat. Umbra Moon ate it all. I think that's most likely. That one's most likely. We still got 2,000 jelly. All right, well now we got more warp things. Excellent. Good job, Armor Moon. Keep up the good work. Late LJ fixing our granite walls. Nightbot is going to do some repairs. Epic Cats is sleep. Sambani is harvesting fiber corn. I want to get those doors closed. Thank you, Giso. Thank you, Giso. Good job. All right, random Zambi. Everybody's doing base repairs right now. I mean, that's nice. We're hauling good. We're scanning. We're cleaning. We're making Kim fuel from twisted meat. The issue is we need to do some more construction stuff. And Epicat's the only person right now who will do it for us. And Gumma is using the components the second that they're available. Which isn't totally surprising to me. Slowly but surely, the rebuild is underway. What happened to my, oh, they must have come in and busted my lamp. That's funny. My floodlight was here. Now it's gone. And then we need another heal root, in my opinion, instead of fiber corn. Actually, we could just make this heal root, and this can be all one giant heal root. And then on this one, we can do cotton. Well, this looks cozy. This is done too. Somewhat impressive barrack. We did manage to make a couple of default in tables. Somewhat rich wealth. Somewhat spacious. Could be more spacious. Chat, what is this pasta that you're doing? Tired. Then go to bed, dude. All right, Ngutma. Nightbot, don't do it. Just chill. Be comfy, eat your food, go to bed. Do what you gotta do, but just chill. Okay. Bob the Pineapple, speaking of chilling. Bob the Pineapple, thanks for 9 months. Howdy, thanks for the prime. Welcome back. Oh. I believe it's time to take them back to just plain old icy. Miser, rocks. Maybe I'll just keep Mostly Lost with a jump pack. That's the problem with barracks. If somebody comes in to do a tend, it wakes everybody up. We still have diverse thoughts. Oh yeah. Okay, we're gonna work on that now. Time to change some clothes. We haven't had a trade ship in a long time. We had like 7 traders in a row and then suddenly nothing. This room is unfortunately shaped. Because it can't reach everything that's in the corners. This spot, this spot, this spot, and this spot, I will not be able to sell. And it'll be very sad. It's extremely satisfying just watching them all put everything in its little place. Somehow we still have too many flak vests, though. And too much jelly. Let's unlink both of these. There we go, create some more jelly space for the fridge. And then what I want to see is... Nightbot, go put some pants on. Thank you. All right, yeah, what I want to see is late LJ. What are you doing? Yeah, build the walls. Reinforce. Someone's got to build this though, right? Oh, they're rebuilding this. Which is also good, but... Where is Sambani? What are you doing, Sambani? Playing chess? That sounds like a waste of time. But I'm glad you're having fun and enjoying yourself. So we have an electro harvester in here. This is kind of a waste of an electro harvester. I need to build another bioferrite harvester. That'll cost 1 component. Also, we should check our home zones. Kind of limit the areas that we want to claim. Haven't really purged the home zones in a while to kind of tell them what does and doesn't really need to be kept up with. You can capture finger spikes? Yeah, I only got, we summoned an entire army of finger spikes on purpose in an attempt to try and capture something. And if this was the last one, and the only reason that we were able to catch it is because it was bleeding out and I purposely avoided it after doing damage. So you have to like shoot it and then give it space and let it bleed until it passes out. This base has gotten huge. That is an accurate statement. Correct. That is very true. I just realized we don't have sun lamps. Well, we only need one, but we don't have it, so kind of important thing. To grow heal root, you know? Sort of a necessary component. Cucumber, no psychic rituals, therefore food binge. Don't even care that I have literally 47% mood. And am very happy and drunk. But no, that's not good enough. We need a freaking ritual, dude. Even though everyone just got healed of the plague a minute ago. I feel like you're having a too easy of a time. Randy is slacking. Respectfully, I feel like you haven't been watching the streams and that you should stop typing. Someone clearly just tuned in a moment ago and thinks they know what's going on. Oh, what? Oh, first comment of the day, Moonwalking Bird, was an hour ago? You didn't see us use the nuclear anti-grain warhead on the Triple Diabolus raid earlier and then proceed to simultaneously fight, 24 hours later, fight 40 insect infestation hives? Oh, interesting. Huh, that's too bad. It sounds like you missed a lot of action. And that's not even including the third raid, which I don't, the finger spike attack, okay? With 9 separate holes in the ground. And then there was a fourth thing. What was the fourth thing, chat? Wait, when was the anti-grain used? Yeah, well, you weren't here. Earlier today. Oh yeah, and we had 2 babies today. 2 children. Obelisk study progress. You can't tell what will happen when the device fully activates, but its activity will increase over time. We're learning. Let's do this. I know what to do. I think it's time. I'm noticing the moods are kind of dipping across the colony. The no psychic rituals is a small thing, but I think it's time for another beautiful pleasure pulse. And I know exactly who's gonna lead us in a pleasure pulse. Giso is a psychophage now for another full year plus. And with the Masterwork L-Tex donned, will be responsible for 283% of normal psychic sensitivity. Let's bring in people who aren't going to ruin this. The 4-hour ritual. I say let's bring in Gutma, Umbra Moon, Sambani, Operator Chan, and then 2 more. Delicious Jill Sandwich and Random Zambi. look like good candidates. It's going to be an incredible 16.9 day effect. Emit an intense psychic pulse that makes any psychically sensitive individual in the region happier but reduces their desire to work. This replaces the effect of any other active pulses. Go fetch the bioferrite, and we'll be ready, Giso. Gather round, everyone. Gather round. This is a very worthy supplement to our slightly unhappy colony. They were doing really well, but I think that they've forgotten how nice the wedding was. And how it felt to defeat the bugs. Now they're just riding the high of insect meat and fine meals until those are gone. And they will be gone. Loser, can you do me a favor and do some butcher? Please? Next time I make a butcher room, I'm gonna make it larger than this. The twisted meat. Thank you, Dracobot. You're doing great. Yes, Giso, yes! Lead us in this psychic ritual. You'll save the entire colony. You'll make us work slower. But that is an acceptable trade-off for over a full season of feeling good. If you're super psychically sensitive, it's plus 21. My body ripples with joy. The world is soft and fuzzy, but it's like a 12, plus 12 for everybody for 17 days. Not to mention we got rid of the -3 for having not done a ritual recently. If there was a shelf on the wall next to the table, would they stack stuff on it instead of throwing it in the doorway? No, ponds can only hold so much. Animals, when they're butchered, have more meat frequently than a pond can carry, so the rest of it will always fall on the ground. The shelf is literally right there. And right there. They just walk back here, boop, put it on. The rest of it hits the ground because they have hundreds of meat. Can't carry that much, bro. Also, that's a timeout for backseating incorrectly. That's Jeff. That's Jeff right there. But I hope you learned something, Jeff. I will instruct. I will teach. Through your backseat attempt. Hope that helps. The biggest thing we need to do right now is make more granite. And build. We're gonna need some lumber. Oh, dude, where'd the chairs go that we took? Those are ones that we've crafted. Are they just in this pile? Why do we have a bunch of wall lamps? I don't know why we have a bunch of wall lamps. It's possible they might still be holding on to them, I suppose. They haven't placed them anywhere, maybe. Okay, that should be most of the wall lamps. Might be one left. All right, Dragobot is a yeoman in the Fallen Empire, our allies, and is gonna go cut corn, which is basically the last 2 pieces of corn that we need to replace with heal root. Fix it, Sambani. Thank you.
Fix it, Sambani.
This place has been really, really nicely cleared. The issue that we're having is somehow we have too many builders, which is a weird issue to have. And yet things are not being built fast enough. Mia! I know we need a research project, but Julia Thorne is handling this, and then Mostly Lost is helping haul the 1,000,001 things that we have to haul. We've actually got, like, I don't know why there's fungus on this. I'm not sure why there is fungus on this. I thought this was supposed to be for meat. We have plenty of space for fungus, trust me. Chunks of spacecraft? Oh, Randy. Oh, Randy. You shouldn't have. Also, I see that you dropped some components from the other ones. Oh, Randy. So generous. Some sheep chunks from the heavens on high. I will absolutely accept these components. And I think there's more ship chunks maybe on the other side of the map. Lamb 1 has got the flu. Well, little lamb. Sorry to break it to you. But I will not be dealing with that. Arch says, I unmuted Twitch to watch Italics and didn't realize I had a second tab of etal open. So now I have Ecotalics. I had a second tab of etal open. So now I have Ecotalics. I had a second tab of etal open. So now I have Ecotalics. This is getting out of hand. Hey Arch, how's it going?
How many of me are there now?
Chat, you want to play a game? Okay.
Okay. Arch. This is Randy. I miss you.
I hate games. Too bad. Okay, I gotta hear what all these sound like. I don't remember what these sound like.
Well,
wanted to see what this button did. I'm sorry.
Alert. Alert. Oh, this is just kind of like an auto. Wait, is this the auto tune? Auto tune. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hello. Chat. Help me. I am stuck inside this crib. My name is Gambit, and I need someone to listen to me.
Oh, sorry about that. It appears that Umbra Moon and Julia Thorne are making love inside their bedroom. Just wanted everyone inside the colony to know about that right now. Our security cameras are waiting for Mostly Lost and Late LJ to get busy. We're all watching on the big screen TV.
Where? Okay. Anyway, I'm done. You're gonna get me grounded, streamer, please. I'll get you grounded right now. I'm texting your mom. So sorry. That was too easy. Okay, did we? Oh, we've actually started over here. I'm proud of you guys. I hear good things happening. Umbra Moon is not inspired to do a work frenzy anymore, but that's okay. We need to do something before Randy strikes, chat. You know what I gotta do? I have to make a decision right now. I want to start studying the Void Monolith because I said that I was going to today. However, do we make a path that takes us up there? Or not? Like, the path might be usable by other people. That's sort of what I'm worried about. It'll make it faster for us, but it'll make it faster for anyone who raids us to go like straight down the path to get to my base faster. Oh no, Raiders will get a 12% move speed buff. Excuse me, walk speed is 52% in the snow. And it will be 100% on a covered lit path. So it'll be more than twice as fast. IEDs on the path. It's not the worst idea I've ever heard. Because they'll take the path and it'll be more guaranteed that they'll hit it. Chat, the rules of backseating are, I have to think your idea is a good idea and not annoying. That's the risk you take. And if you bet wrong, you get timed out. That's pretty much how it works. Extremely biased, and that's just the way it is. I had to think your idea is a good idea and not be annoyed by it. Backseat roulette. Yeah, basically. Now, to make a proper path, we're going to have to deconstruct some ancient Warwalker feet. Which, oh, this Masterwork SMG's just sitting out here the whole time. Chat, why did no one tell me about that? I'm just kidding. It'll still work. A massive foot of an ancient Warwalker. It seems to have been torn free from its owner by some kind of heavy weapon. As a massive Warwalker foot, it was the source of many Mechanitor fetishes and is worshipped across the Glitter Worlds. It's some is that in the lore primer? Ancient Warwalker leg that fell here long ago. It's been picked clean by looters. It has no valuables remaining. So these pieces were added, what, with ideology? You can't do anything with them except try and... They just sort of exist to be in the way. And this is the best way to get them to be out of the way. Shoot them. Chat, maybe you've been good. Randy thinks. Perhaps you've been good? We're back to 30 components, dude. Mostly Lost is studying the Void Monolith. Can be attuned. Wait, we can attune it? Send a colonist to attune the I can already attune it. Oh. Okay. Never mind. Goodbye, Yayo. Randy is devious. Randy is devious today. That's so funny. A group of 200 shambling, rotten corpses are approaching. They contain several shambler gorehulks, and an inhuman force has reanimated these lifeless bodies and set them to murder. They will wander through the area. Oh, they're in the northeast. Mostly Lost. You gotta freaking run, dude. You gotta go, dude. You gotta get out of there right now. That's a lot of dudes. They're gonna live for like 3 days. How far are the obelisks down? 200 is a lot. Where's the obelisks? Rip Yayo. That's very unfortunate. We actually probably have enough time for them to just die without us having to fight them. They're not attacking us, chat. They're just wandering. Relax. Just gotta give them some room. As long as we don't anger them, we're fine. They're gonna be patrolling through the area. And I think we have enough time to wait them out because we've been keeping up with the obelisks. But yeah, we'll just go chill inside. I would like to capture some of them, but I don't know how to do it. Wait a second. Hold on. Yes. Yes. $20 Kim fuel a pomp. That's a lot. We don't need that many. Maybe 5. Who else is going to be able to craft this? Giso? Giso's... Wait, Giso? Why is Giso on smithing? Actually doesn't make any sense. I'm not sure. Must have just not noticed. Saha Muse is pretty good crafter now, to be honest. You'd be like the top tailor. You've been training. Your training arc has been going well. I guess there's no reason not to let Ngutma do this. And then have it be dropped on the ground. I'm actually curious what will happen here if we load up an incendiary. Problem is, the incendiary is on the other side of the map right now. No nearby shells. Well then, go get them, you dingus. I mean, if we just leave them out there, they're gonna be base defense. There's so many. If I had another nuke, I wouldn't even use the nuke, chat. This is not a dangerous situation. I promise. Yeah, I didn't have anywhere for incendiaries to be stored. Okay, the other thing I want to do is actually come up with some bills. Because there's no reason why we shouldn't have some void sight serums. And juggernaut serums. And metal blood serums. And ghoul resurrection serums. We haven't done ghoul yet, but then we should try using the bioferrite shaper, dead life shells. Oh yeah. An artillery shell packed with a dust-like substance that after exploding into a cloud will settle on nearby human and animal corpses and raise them as shamblers. The shamblers will only attack your enemies. This can be fired from mortars or installed as a trap. Explodes when damaged. Do until you have... These take 25 bioferrite apiece. Let's start at 4. I don't know if ritual masks, that's just pain shock threshold. I'm not really sure when I would use these. We kind of looked at them before. We also have dead life packs. 30 bioferrite and a shard. Let's say do until you have 2. Make ghoul plating, barbs, adrenal heart. A bioferrite prosthetic that allows a ghoul to saturate its bloodstream with stress hormones and liquid energy. The ghouls, I wanted to make a ghoul this whole campaign, but I just don't have meat consistently enough. Because this like makes it eat more. Only ghouls can tolerate this. Make revenant vertebrae. Temporarily become invisible. The prosthetic is crafted from a modified revenant spine and uses Architect shards to restrain the dormant revenant. The user can manipulate the visual centers of those nearby, effectively becoming invisible for a short time. But I say we at least start with those. Have you tried the turret pack? I tried it once, and it kind of didn't do anything. Seems like it could be good, just not maybe the way I used it. We're researching bioferrite weaponry now. And then I want to start researching a lot of stuff. But I don't know what I want to start researching first. I wouldn't mind trying to make one minigun, but it's just a lot of research for one minigun. Like, I'm gonna want recon armor. I just think it's a bit early to be using it, but it is a 6,000 research. And I do like recon armor a lot. So why not give him something to work toward? I want to make one, like, masterwork minigun or something crazy. Dragobot, what if you hopped on this again? What is breaking? Am I crazy or is the map shaking? Oh, they're stepping on IEDs? Oh my god. They are stepping on IEDs. Let's try this out and see what happens. Wait, are they attacking the base? Wait, stepping on IEDs doesn't anger them, but hitting them with fire does. Okay. Bro. What mistakes were definitely made. Why did you do that? Because they stepped on an IED and they were fine. That's I just said it, chat. Why did you do that? Wah. For science, obviously, because you're too much of a coward to do it in your game. That's why. Well, the IEDs. They're working. We don't have any armor. But you know what we do have? Freaking spirit. Is what we have. And balls. Lots of balls. Here's what I'm thinking. Is there a non-zero chance they just forget? I like how they're all patiently gathered outside. That's nice. I'm trying to see if they'll forget about it or not. I can't believe they're not doom stacking. We're kind of lucky. It's combat command time. Solar pinhole time. All right, chat. If we lose the colony, we lose the colony. Open fire, everyone. Find a target, let them have it. Get him a little crossfire, dude. Oh, we're gonna be cleaning this up for years! Sahab Muse is down. Fill in the spot, gang. Fill in the spot. Don't let him in. We're not shooting the people in the front, it feels like. Or they're doing so poorly. Shots are just going everywhere, dude. All right, Nightbot's dead in 9 hours. Nightbot, try and pull out. All right, Nightbot's down. Come on, gang. You've almost got it. Keep it together. They're breaking through the damn wall on the flank. That's not good. We've got a containment breach. Containment breach. Hold the line. Okay. Colonist needs rescue. You could say that. You could say World War Z. Oh. Alright, we don't have a lot of medicine. The Rangers can take it from here. A host of corpses, dude. Oh my god, get over here. Alright, give me some covering fire. Random zombie. Can you capture Carissa? Good job. These are the stragglers. Alright, mostly lost. Can you capture the Gore Hulk? Cucumber, can you capture Lucky? That was worth it for that alone. Okay, let's capture Sissy. Alright, I realize you think you're not in the safe zone. I get it. Uh-oh, chat. This is cheating, by the way, Tynan, this is cheating. Those died and spawned inside of my base and are now rotting in there and creating rot stink, okay? They didn't die in there. It's cold out. It's frozen outside. This is a notice that if you are fighting against shamblers and undead, you probably should get gas masks on if you're not fighting in a frozen tile. I would say. One HP granite wall on this side. This is outside my safe zone, sir. This is outside my freaking safe zone. Alright, there might be some that get up for all I know, but I need to make sure my dudes are healed first. Because we got some people dying. Yeah, we got some people dying real fast. Some people dying real fast. Julia Thorne, you're not a doctor. Concentration is a doctor. There we go. Melee got kind of beat up a little bit, to be honest. Combat command probably helped a lot there. Okay, Cucumber, do you have any doctor skills? I don't need you to do much, just tend to the shamblers. Mostly lost. Can you tend to this? And tend to that. Tend to this. Can we turn the freaking power on, Delicious? Sorry, I'm not yelling at you, Delicious Joe. What's up with the power, dude? Geothermals are intact. I don't know what's up with the power. Starvation? Oh my god. Oh my god. Chaos. Look, loser. Go to bed. You guys can do whatever you want today, alright? Whatever you want. Nasuken is dying. All right, mostly lost. Did you heal like most of these dudes? Oh, they're not bleeding. They don't really bleed. Hospital was a good investment. Hell yeah, it was. Imagine wearing armor when fighting the undead. Couldn't be me. Are the TVs vanilla? Yep, they are vanilla. I believe. Yes, you can research them. Good job, doctors. You guys are doing great. Four doctors, just all in a row. All right, they're stabilized. Operator Chan, you're the only one who's kind of not stable. Whew. Okay, that was a spicy one. Now it's worse though because I gotta clean up all these corpses and some of them are still alive out there. So I should bring like a little crew. We should get a little crew together. Taos, can I ask why the separation between the beds and the wall? Well, my wall. How many shooters does it take to kill one shambler? I mean, I just left a little space for them to get a vitals monitor, so the vitals monitor could go against the wall, and that's pretty much it. You can do it however you like, though. Just a visual thing, as long as the vitals monitor is connected in any way. Medical emergencies. Two people are still technically bleeding. But yeah, I'm honestly surprised that vitals monitors don't have the same limit. Like, let me put it like this. In RimWorld, it's crazy that an end table is limited to one Max connected per building. If I'm reading this right. Wait, I might be reading this wrong. Chat, can you do one end table with beds all around it? Maybe. I might just be reading that wrong. Okay, let me put it a different way. Yeah, just not diagonally. Okay. Yeah, you can do more beds around a vitals monitor than you can around the nightstand. You can do 8 beds around a single vitals monitor and 4 around a single end table, but only 2 machines can be hooked up to a tool cabinet. I'm surprised that there's not a similar limitation like tool cabinets on the other things. Vitals monitor is actually OP considering it's only 3 components. Starvation. Starvation. Well, luckily nobody died. Everybody was saved. A couple of us are still bleeding for some reason. I thought that I already had them tended. Tool cabinets connect to unlimited workbenches too. They do? I never build them because 200 steel always breaks the bank for me. Does the smelter not count as a workbench? Jack, can you stop writing the same thing, you bunch of hive mind clones? Literally just read the line in chat that's above yours. Anyways, nerf the meta. Nerf the meta. Force players to actually play and build something besides a huddled mess of claustrophobic structures. Make it happen. Force players to actually play the game. Anyway, you can tell that I don't play the meta. The fact that I don't even know that you can connect more than 2 workbenches to a okay. Anyone in chat who knows that you can connect more than tool cabinets is a stinky meta player with ugly bases. Fact. If you don't know that you can connect tool cabinets to unlimited workbenches, it means that you have tastes. True facts. I just pay attention to the tooltips. What does the tooltip say? It just says increases work speed when placed near a workbench. 1 workbench can use up to 2 tool cabinets. That's all it says. Not really super informative. Yeah, just read it. He's right though, there is a tooltip describing it somewhere, but I forget where. Yeah, right. A likely story. Sounds fake. The lines tell you that when you move a tool cabinet. Imagine having more than 2 workbenches in the same room. That was my point. I guess that flew over your head when I called your base stinky and ugly. It's time to mask up. Loser, literally go home, dude. Literally go home and have a beer and a bite to eat. But yeah, it's time to mask up because getting rid, well, they've already begun getting rid of the stinky bodies. It's gonna be a long operation though. Consuming baby food. No, you aren't. No, you aren't. Why is that allowed? I don't remember allowing this. Where's the food, dude? We don't have any food. Nobody has food. Why don't we have any food? Where's the freaking food? Where's the freaking food? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make another, we're gonna make 2 more, actually. It's time. Late LJ, come make a stove. Dragobot, come make some food. People are literally starving, and it's all you guys' fault. We've got 32 components and a bunch of steel. Electricity is a constant issue, but we'll work on that. Nasuken is having a crisis of belief, and their certainty in their fake religion has been reduced to 40%. Good. All I have to say about that is I could not have picked a better snap for you to have. And I am perfectly contented with that. All right, fine meals, yes. Euphoria extravaganza on its way. Simple meal bill. Package survival meal bill. Carnivore bill, maybe that we have suspended, and baby food meal. All right, we got another one, chat. Wait, does anyone still have chairs in their pocket? Dragobot. You have... Did anyone still have chairs? You have 3 packaged survival meals for some reason. Oh my god. The holder of chairs. Does anyone else have anything in their pot? Oh, you do. They're only normal quality, but right now it's better than nothing. Pocket chairs. Pocket chairs. Okay, who else can cook? Drago, Loser, Operator. And then we have to teach. Unfortunately, we do have to teach someone. They're gonna get us food poisoning, but Nasuken can do it. When they're not bed resting. Finally was able to order my shirt. Hello, Kaninen. Thanks for ordering the shirt. I hope you enjoy it when you get one. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, it's just 3 shamblers are approaching. Okay, I thought it was going to be another 300 shamblers. No panic. No panic. Late LJ, can you go ahead and like fix the wall though? That'd be great. But I've got 3 people working in the kitchen. We got 4 stoves. This is a momentous day, chat. This is truly a momentous day. Maybe the meal shortage. I can't believe we had people starving again. Operator Chan, go ahead and eat. I might have loser since growing crops seems less important now. I might have them focus on cooking because Sambani is almost like a one-person cook machine. All right, grab a meal, start feeling better. We're healing. Thanks to high mood, Umbra Moon will simply shoot more accurately. And we have a nice little... Where did you go? Late LJ. We have a Euphoria Extravaganza opportunity. Wonderful. All right, work on this one first, then whatever else you decide to do is kind of up to you. Let's repair the security door. It's at 6% HP. Oh my god, it's getting real stinky in here. Can't cremate the corpses because, I don't know, I have 3 corpse bills and I don't know which one's which. This one is for strangers. This one's for rotten entities. Okay. Is this not a rotten entity? These are now people. Right? Research finished. Bioferrite weaponry. You can now create advanced weapons that use bioferrite as a fuel source, and we've kind of like done everything that we can currently do. Wait, are these not the same? They're maybe they're unnatural, strange, and unnatural. This is rotten and fresh. Yeah, this one's just for... Okay, this is so confusing to my brain. Let me just think about what we got. Okay, cremate stranger corpses, no matter what. Rotten, fresh, doesn't matter. If they're strangers, you put them in there. If they're unnatural, you put them in there, okay? Then we have only rotten animals and entities, right? That makes sense. And then the third one should be covered by the one that we just did. So we can just delete this one. And that should work. So Giso, wait, missing corpses. What the hell are these then? I must have missed something. Let me go check again. Okay, rotten, yes. Fresh, yes. Human. No, I only checked all the things under human, but not human. Okay. That's such a stupid, like, distinguishment that you have to make. Yes, I want all the humans I just checked to be cremated. Correct. This is why we wear the gas mask. There is a thick layer of rot stink in here. Thank God for gas masks. And we made a bunch of them. We're gonna keep wearing them until this is dealt with. All right, we're trying to repair the wall. You know, very important thing to do. Gas masks work for rot stink? They sure do. That's the whole point, right? Do they not? We've done this before. I think rot stink is just so overpowering. You get plus 80% resistance. It's never gonna be full. It's environmental toxins. This protects against tox gas is the first thing it says. And then rot stink is the second thing it says. Then toxic fallout and polluted terrain. Yeah, it's just so powerful that plus 80% is crazy. I mean, sorry, plus 80% is crazy, but rot stink at 100% is crazier, is what I meant to say. So it's not foolproof, but it would be even worse without it. You scared me and made me think it wasn't working for a second, though. I doubted myself. An aurora is lighting up the sky. The undulating colors will boost the mood of anyone outside to see them and make the nighttime that much brighter. Very good. How, dude, actually, how did you get in here? Now you live here because you were on a mental snap and you wandered in against my wishes. And now no one's ever gonna feed you and you're not allowed to get out and go get food. You just... No wonder you're pissed, man. I understand why. Have some food. They're doing actually a really good job of just like hauling the bodies in here really fast, which is great. We just have to be really on top of getting rid of them. The problem is when you see shamblers, they give you the maximum observed rotting corpses. I think shamblers are low-key one of my favorite new additions to Anomaly, which sounds counterintuitive because on its face, shamblers are just another type of raid that just kind of barrels into you. But I think that thematically, they have some of the most interesting mechanics that you have to deal with. Not just the fact that A, they're all going to be kind of slow and sluggish as shamblers, and also melee only, except for, you know, gore hulks that might come with them. But they come in huge numbers, which makes for cool zombie last stands. They die after a set amount of time. If you can manage to survive, it's almost like a survive until sunup type of raid where they can expire on their own and the magic that's holding them alive will dissipate and so they'll fade on their own. But also if you do kill them, you have to deal with instantaneous observed rotting corpse debuff ×5, which is going to be -12 all the way. It was disgusting. I saw rotten corpses laying on the ground. I mean, assuming that your religion doesn't like corpses, which most of them don't. And then on top of that, you have instant rot stink to deal with, making gas masks highly valuable. So the way that you have to tackle them is challenged pretty much immediately on all three of those facets. So I think that it's, they're on paper, I think, pretty standard and boring, but they're probably one of my favorites just because it does a great job of making it feel like an actual zombie invasion in a way that I've played with the zombie mod before, the other one, and it was, you know, it was interesting, but I don't think it was quite as well packaged as this one has been. As this has been integrated into the full game, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Yo. Chat, why is the power... What is sucking up the power right now? And I know we're missing one link there, but that's not... Like, I could turn some things off for a bit. Turn this other second fabrication off, the smelter, the smithy. We actually made 4 dead life shells. Cool. We do have a little electro harvesting coming in from these guys. I think it'd be cool if we had, don't we have like 4 of the shamblers? What if we did like shambler over there? They only need 25 containment and this is like 130 something. We got in food poisoning, classic. But maybe move some of these dudes over. And then how much does Shambler Gorehulk need to stay up? 85 minimum? Okay, so putting them in kind of their own spaces, maybe we had it right the first time. Hold on. Transfer you to there. And then the Gorehulk. You could stay in your own. Shambler Gorehulk has about 240 containment strength. All right, so now the Electro Harvest got about 636 watts of power, and the Bioferrite Harvester will be hitting all these dudes, 3.78 per day from these 4. This is exactly what I imagined this little room to be for, kind of the small potatoes. There's still a few Shamblers on the map, are there not? Nope, they're dead. All right, I think we're good to go unrestricted for everybody, right? We need to have our Ember Euphoria Extravaganza. All right, let me save. Horde, Ember, Euphoria. I don't know, chat. I can't come up with funny titles anymore. Too much expectation of funny titles has to stop, all caps. That zombie mod was kind of rough. I remember you couldn't go outside your walls after a while because they just hang around forever. True. I remember that too. Did Italics see the changes to meat trees? Was there a patch today? Or did you just... The changes to meat trees. Do adult shamblers give more electricity than baby shamblers? Why you gotta be calling me out for having baby shamblers and giving them electrical burns? The simple answer is, I don't know. Not sure. I don't know. There's a lot of mechanically interesting raids in this expansion. Yeah, I agree totally. There was a patch today. Why is it not on Steam? There was a patch today? Where are the notes, chat? Where are the notes? It's been 9 hours and no one in chat mentioned that there was a patch today until now? Y'all can't just talk about unstable builds like they're real. Oh, there's the rub. There's the rub. So no, there wasn't a patch today, chat. You would say there was a new unstable build today. That's what you would say. That's how you would describe that. We do a little trolling. We do a little trolling sometimes for fun. Uh-oh, we don't have enough cloth for an effigy flag. This is a constant problem. Constant problem. Where would you get 19 cloth in an emergency without deconstructing a sofa? We have no wood either. It's true. We don't have any wood either. Yep, no, it's true. The pool table. Wow, you guys have lost your mind. You think I'm gonna deconstruct the pool table for that? The normal hospital bed. But hospital beds are not cloth or wood, Thorbernus. So what are you smoking? Tear up the carpet. Oh, it's so sad. So many corpses. We're gonna be wearing these gas masks for a bit. At least we're getting use out of them, dude. Nightbot is still injured. Why do they always go to this hospital? I don't understand. Severe pain, major food poisoning. Who's got food poisoning? Losers got food poisoning, and Gutma's incapacitated on the ground and can't move. Xanadu! Our hero! The rescue pooch! Oh my god, it's a plague! It's a plague! What's happening? A whole stack of food just got corrupted. Random's got food poisoning. Giso's got rot stink exposure. Okay, major food poisoning, major food poisoning, major food poisoning, major food poisoning. Oh, wow. It's bad, dude. We gotta stop using this hospital. Dude, get out of here! You stinkies. Who let them cook? I'm pretty sure we're training a new cook. It's Nasukin, who shouldn't be cooking at all right now. They should be in bed. But earlier they cooked, and I think it corrupted an entire stack of food. A psychic soothe. A psychic drone will be helping the dudes in the colony feel a little bit better. A little happier. But yeah, it's cooking competence. Because we have sterile tile, it is very clean in there. They're just not very good at their job. Random Zambi is starving. Malnutrition. All right, we're gonna keep you guys on the close to home bill because I feel like you're gonna wander away. You're gonna wander all the way outside until you starve to death. Dumbasses. Visual Warlock says, nice. For 69 months. Very nice. Visual Warlock. Thanks for subbing. Illegal Waffle says, E. Thanks for the E-sub, also for 21 months. Come on, random zombie. You're gonna puke yourself to death. Look at the eating. 12% eating, 40% consciousness from blood filtration. Oh my god, it's a mechanoid cluster during the epidemic of food poisoning. It's landing nearby. It'll be initially dormant, so you can take time to decide how to attack it. It may remain dormant until disturbed or have a proximity timer and other activators. Our cluster will blot out the sun! That's a psychic suppressor for the ladies. And it's happening now with no timer. So, all the ladies in the colony are at 50% consciousness. We're gonna be mortaring that. We got 2 mech capsules, 2 centipede blasters, 2 centipede burners, 4 lancers, 3 tesserons. There's a low shield? Do they have a high shield? Uh-oh. We won't be we'll be mortaring that, but carefully. Because they can block our mortars. And they can block our guns. Well, ain't that something? Ain't that something, chat? The good news is we have 13 EMP shells prepped and 60 regular high explosives prepped. So we are already ready to go. All right, I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm gonna take a quick gamer death break. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. It's not Wednesday. I don't care where in the world you are. And I will just take a quick... I need to get some water. It's water time. BRB. Yo. Oh. Hey. So I am dumb, and I had to walk there and back 3 times because the first time I left, I forgot my cup for water. And then I came back to get the cup and put Midas back in the office, and I put Midas back in the office and walked back to the kitchen and realized I didn't have a cup in my hands. So the third time, I went back to my office, got the cup, successfully got the water, and this is how I know I have ADHD. Because it takes 3 trips to do one thing. Okay. Preventing gamer death. We got there in the end. So, I also didn't even go to the bathroom. All right, I think this is fine. As in, they don't even have a way to wake up outside of a proximity activator. There is no... All right, they have 3 proximity. There's a countdown that's way expired over there. Chat, we should have been deconstructing these. We need to, like, do that later. I should be asleep. Jex, too bad. Now you're here. It's too late for sleep. But these guys aren't going to wake up at all. So what that means is, the psychic suppressor is already awake. An architect device that generates a massive psychic suppression field tuned to a particular gender. It's being modulated for the majority of our colony right now because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 colonists out of like, I don't know how many are in the colony right now. 18. So 10 out of 18, not including the babies. The babies make 20. Are not having a good time right now. Because what psychic suppression does is it limits your consciousness to 50%. And if you limit your consciousness to 50% because you're not very conscious, you're also not able to move, use stuff, build stuff, cook stuff, anything that's manipulation, shoot stuff, hit stuff. Talking is bad, eating is bad, everything is bad. So half the colonists, basically. No, I said 10 out of 18, which if you know how to do math, you'll know that that's more than half, actually. Statistically speaking, that is more than half. So what I'm thinking is that we wait just a minute for, at the very least, the food poisoning to hit recovering stage, right? Like, that's... bare minimum, we just chill for a sec until the food poison epidemic is a little more manageable. And we kind of sit inside for a moment. Is this live or recorded? What do you think? I made YouTube videos from 2011 to 2018. Now I make live streams. Chat, are you guys recorded? I don't think any of you have an original thought. So the plan is gonna be, once the little food epidemic, what do you call it? Not food. Well, it is food, but the food poisoning gets past major, because recovering food poisoning is still bad. But some of them are getting double dipped right now. Like Ngutma has 43% consciousness because food poisoning is doubling up with psychic suppression in some ways. Nightbot is having a hell of a time right now, just still healing from the shamblers. So RimWorld videos don't upload on YouTube. Omar, you've been a Twitch account member since 2021. Have you figured out how live streaming works yet? Maybe you just woke up from cryo sleep. I'm gonna help you out. So if you want to watch the RimWorld VODs, then they're saved for 60 days on Twitch with chat, including your chat, so that people who are watching the VOD of this stream in the future will know who I'm talking to, because they'll be able to see you chatting and me responding to you chat, which is pretty cool. To see those, you just click on my stupid ass face avatar, and then that'll take you to the recorded videos section where live streams become VODs. And then there's a button for videos there, and you'll be able to click on past broadcasts, and that will show you all of the things from the last 60 days on any Twitch channel. Well, my Twitch channel, but you could do that on any Twitch channel. And if it's been beyond 60 days, it might be in the archive, which I do not maintain, but that is automatically maintained by robots. I'd still like to see them on YouTube because Twitch VODs are meh. I wonder why they're meh. Non-sub. Do you get ads? That's crazy. Please continue to enjoy my 170-hour campaign free of charge. Sambani is no longer incapable of walking. Acetech's automated stream archive might have stuff. But it will always be higher quality on Twitch because it's being re-uploaded on YouTube, which means it's being double compressed and double encoded. So it'll always be better quality here, and I'd recommend always watching them here first. Acetech, thank you for starting the VOD thingy anyway in the first place, but it's mostly for those that are older than 60 days. I want to see your VODs uploaded in 1-minute chunks as TikToks. We might be able to arrange that. Okay, they're slowly getting up. They're recovering from food poisoning. Psychic suppression is going to be a huge pain, but the food poisoning makes it worse. Yeah, everyone's in recovery right now. So here's what I need them to do. Change clothes. It's time to gear up because we might have to duke it out with the centipedes up there. So I'm going to change into armor. And also, loser, can you try and come convert Nasuken just so we can keep the pressure up on that? 29% certainty. Okay, they're gonna start changing. And then we need some of them to go pick up weapons they may have dropped. Such as a plasteel longsword. And a masterwork uranium hammer. For example. All right, Nightbot is fully healed. Excellent. Everybody wake up, gear up, get ready for combat. They have to put their sashes up. It's the law. Sashes apparently go down there. That's the law. Can't throw those on the ground. Very illegal. All right, the ladies are trying to put their armor on, but they're not feeling so good. Ooh, hauling 21 cloth to the thing. That's cool. That's good. It's on the other side of the map. Okay. Now, I want the people with the ability to man the mortars.
Men of the colony, arise. You are needed. You are wanted in order to put a stop
To this menace to our north. Okay, we actually have some really good shooters. So what we're gonna do is have one of these fire EMPs, the rest of them fire high explosive incendiaries. All of them are gonna hold fire right now. These should all be pretty much ready to go. We have to do this quite strategically. All right, guys. Step one, because they have a highest shield right here. I don't know why it's not showing its AoE. It's a very large circle we were looking at a second ago. It might be bugged. A shielding device which projects a momentum repulsor field. Shots can go out but not in. This one's for high angles. It will block mortar rounds. Can be temporarily disabled by EMP attacks using either munitions on the shield or shocking the projector unit itself. So our plan is to take our EMP round, fire that anywhere on the shield first, just a force target right there. Go ahead and let that fire off. And then by the time that gets there, the rest of these guys will have force target. We're trying to take out the actual psychic suppression field. That's our biggest threat. So by the time the EMP fires... Wait, you can't even shoot yet. Hold. Did you fire? What is going on? Hold fire, hold fire. We got 9 seconds left. This one's not ready. We got to do it all at once because EMP shells will go fast. 2, 1. Okay, it's ready to go. Try this again. EMP first. Give it a little flying time. Grab the other ones. Put it where they need to go. And behold. The EMP dynamo has awoken our foe. All right, 2 out of 3 landed. That's pretty good, dude. That's pretty... Wait, are they attacking? I thought that they were supposed to stay around the mech cluster. Normally, they don't attack until you destroy the thing that they... Huh. Well, this makes things harder. Yeah, normally they will kind of hang around where the mech cluster section is until you destroy the thing that they're guarding. Well, we got a bigger problem now. They will split up, though. But yeah, anybody who says otherwise doesn't remember us sniping the mechs that were right here because they literally wouldn't stop leashing back to where their mech cluster was. Well, the problem is I can't leave the mortars on because it's going to take another 3 volleys to get through the psychic suppressor. They're probably going to blow that up, which is fine. I say we take them on the east side first. Nightbot, where I swear I told you guys to take your weapons, but I guess I interrupted. All right, Sambani grab that. Umbra Moon is carrying a baby. Simply don't carry a baby. Wait. Oh my god, they leashed. Okay. Well, false alarm, everyone. That's what I thought was supposed to happen, but like, they're big debate. Big debate. Huge debate, dude. Omega debate. See, that's what I was expecting. So where is their big shield? Might be able to just straight up destroy the shield. All right, they're ready to go. Let's fire off like this. Let's go target wherever. Okay, and then I'm gonna have you actually aim for the source of the high shield. And then the other two, because I just believe, go for that. Nice EMP. I should not have believed. Holy shit, that was awful, guys. Nobody could hit the broadside of the barn right there. That was embarrassing. You missed everything. That was embarrassing, dude. No, stop. Are you guys attacking for real or not for real this time? I don't want to group up if you're just gonna go home after this. I don't know, they're pretty deep this time. I'm gonna say let's just grab everybody. Late LJ is carrying a baby while drafted. Put your baby in the crib. Put the baby in the crib. Oh, now they're pissed. What? I have no idea what the behavior is or why. I don't know, dude. Stop diagonal attacking my base, please. Uh-oh. I don't even know what he's attacking. Cable? So, we ride. Uh-oh. Step one. Ah! Why does it do every single pawn smoke? I just want one smoke, dude, not every smoke. Good lord. Alright, Epic Cat, you wait around the corner. Saha Muse, you go for the gold. Nightbot, who's got the jetpacks now? My eyes! Super flashbang, bro. Uh-oh. Needle gun. Mostly lost has the damn jetpack. Chat, I gotta solve this later, though. Alright, we're about to have some problems. Guess who didn't equip EMPs? Guess who doesn't freaking need EMPs, bro? This guy. Can you guys stop shooting my friend? Get that guy. Get that guy, dude. Nightbot, why are you getting bodied? Oh my god, this pikeman can't miss! 2 shots in the arm, 2 shots in the leg. They've literally not missed. The god pikeman somehow can shoot every single shot. All right, where are the rest of you dumbasses? Get out here. We're getting our asses kicked here, man. All right, Nightbot. You fought well, is what I'd like to tell you. Go inside. I'd be lying, but that's what I'd like to tell you. Mostly lost. Can you do me a huge favor and drop the jetpack? And then yo, pick it up. All right, I see these guys. Ding. Ding, ding, ding. All right, sorry, I'm thinking. Epic Cat, are you okay? Not really. Round out the side here. I want Sambani to just start charging. Nasuken, start charging. Sahamuse, start charging. You guys take cover. Cucumber, push up, take cover. Giso. Take cover. Okay. Who did I just say I wanted to grab this? Not Sambani. Nasuken? Nasuken, go pick up the jetpack. All right, let's go, gang. Ding, 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 ding. All right, mostly lost push. Nasuken, you've got a job to do, trooper. Get in there. Charge! Cucumber is in a sad wanderer due to a bad mood. Oh, you baby. 40% mood. Oh, I used to be at 100, but now I'm a little sleepy. I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. Who's shooting at me down here? Cease. Give us some smoke. Actually, I got the smoke. Right here, you little bitch. Yeah, flying in. Jetpacks are OP. Kick their ass, Sahamuse. Do it! Do it! Alright, Sahamuse has got a shot in the leg. Time to head inside. Your leg's gonna be gone, dude. Time to go. Oh, I didn't see this guy. What the hell? Who the hell? Where did this guy come from, dude? He's just been standing there? There's a freaking centipede here, man. 2 centipedes, dude. We're gonna need backup. Run. All right, we're gonna push up. Everybody push up. You have to believe. You have to believe, chat. You have to believe. No, you didn't believe. All right, you start bonking that guy. You start bonking that guy. You guys get close. We need reinforcements over here. We got bad guys en route. Bad guys en route. I repeat, Delicious Jill, get in here. Everybody get in here. If you're still in the back, get your ass in here. Oh, Nasuken is downed. Chat, where the hell are my firefighters? We don't have any anymore, so I guess we'll just catch fire now and die. How about that? Oh God. Finish the job. Mostly lost. Where are you running? All right, we got this. Holg. Don't let him do the fire burst. Okay, Fantastic. There's one more centipede guy up here, though. You gotta get up here. They might be inside the base. They could be inside the base. I love how security doors have one glaring flaw, which is enemies will always attack the weaker wall next to them, which, you know, I guess is still better than just going through 160 HP auto door, but still. The door is literally stronger than the wall. All right, Giso, go rescue this dude. Do we have anybody else here who can be useful? Epic Cat, can you go up there? Come on, gamers. Why did you stop, dude? How do you do this? Why are you all retreating? Push! Saha Muse will make it. They'll make it, dude. Don't shoot us in the back, you dumbass. I'm telling you, chat, higher level shooting equals more friendly fire incidents. I'm telling you, it's science. You have to believe me. Is anyone coming from the south? No, but they're inside the damn base for some godforsaken reason. I don't know if they're gonna stay in there or not. We're friendly firing the hell out of Sambani, though, I see. Good job, Epic Cat, holding aggro, dude. All right, Tesseron. We got Tesserons, and we got, like, this one centipede left. Dead in 12 hours, loser? You need to go home. How does a Tesseron shoot so fast? Hurry! Put it, just shoot it! Just shoot it! What are you doing? You're just standing there scratching your ass looking at it, and now you're too close to the damn auto charge turret over here. I hear evil things in the side. Oh my god. Mostly lost. Run away, bro. Random Zambi. Oh my god, random Zambi. You ran to the water to cool off. Good job. All right, tactical retreat. Tactical retreat, everyone. Away from the evil monsters. You guys are actually gonna die out here because you refuse to shoot one stinky Tesseron, that's all. And guess who's coming around the damn corner here? All right, quickly now. There's no way they're gonna hit us from that range. We've got overwhelming firepower. Another centipede's coming. Okay, just back it up, everybody. Is anybody dying, like, now? Okay, Sahamuse is not feeling so good. And Gutma's gonna go as fast as she can. We're doing 50% suppressed, remember. So everything sucks right now. God, this stupid suppression. Psychic suppressor bullshit. 3, 2, 1. Charge. Operator Chan, where the hell are you going, dude? Oh my god, you guys. Death in 4 hours? Mostly lost 10 delicious Jill without medicine unless somebody has some on their person, which I doubt. Oh, we do. Okay. The mechs are dealt with. Only their cluster remains. They have an assembler that'll complete a singular scyther in 0.1 days that I can't really stop. Not too scary. You guys need to start heading in. And then Delicious Jill Sandwich has got 7 hours. We may as well do the final field 10 there. And Gutma, did you not bring in someone who's dead? Like, where did Sahamuse go? You're supposed to go pick them up. I said, rescue. That was what I said, did I not? Why are you just standing there? All right, that's good. Mostly lost. Rescue Delicious Jill Sandwich. We'll come get the rest. Who cares? Go inside. Sahamuse, you don't really have that much time. I'm gonna be real. Nasuken. I'm hoping that Scyther doesn't come bite us in the ass while we're like slowly hauling you in. Cool. The one doctor that I was depending on is become overwhelmed with horrible visions. Concentration can do some stuff too, even though they're dying. Somebody else just needs to carry. Delicious Jill Sandwich in. This is so dumb, dude. Mechanoids have been assembled. Already tending. One singular scyther. Not gonna get here in time. Julia, what if I told you you're bleeding, you absolute idiot? And that if you're bleeding, you shouldn't be doing whatever the hell you're doing. All right, loser's dead in 7. I'm gonna use one decent medicine for that. You're bleeding. Starvate. Oh my. Okay, can someone look in the code and see if met clusters only come in the morning? That's gotta be a thing. It's breakfast time again, and half the colony's starving because they. No, I don't know that they got here in the morning. We just happen to be attacking them in the morning because they started attacking us. It's a coincidence this time, but it just feels too real. It feels too real, dude. Okay, loser. Also, good job, Scyther. My base is ruined. If only Ngutma helped out. Impossible. She's not very good at it right now anyways. What really needs to happen is... Where is Sambani? Sambani is rescuing... You just do what you need to do, dude. Why it's gotta be so damn stressful? Okay, everyone's starving, but nobody's like... dying right now. All right, concentration, feed yourself first, I guess. I don't know. You're still bleeding, though. Randy has sent us cargo pods with 81 chicken meat. Thank you, Randy. Well, I can't wait until my colony dies of starvation. Loser's gonna hide in room because malnourished. You're on your way to get food! The food is in the kitchen, not in your room. You know what RimWorld needs? IVs, where you don't have to feed colonists, you can set them up to a frickin' IV that acts like a hopper. That's what RimWorld needs. Because hospital people starving is like the #1 issue that I face, I feel like. It would be a game changer. Okay, if you are not hurt, here's what I need you to do. Cucumber, eat your meal, that's fine. Who else did I just make? Ombre Moon? Ombre Moon. Oh my god, I forgot about you guys. You're starving too, aren't you? Oh my god, he knows. He knows, dude. Scyther, you could have gone anywhere in the whole ass base, and this is where you went. You could have attacked anything and anyone, and this is what you decided to do. Well, how am I gonna take care of this? Ombre Moon, late LJ, report to the front. Mostly lost, report to the front. Sambani, report to the front. All right, who else is starving? Come on, gamers. I know you only have 50%. You can do it! I believe! Calling all gamers, get over here. I know that you're being psychically suppressed right now. He's gonna break in. Shoot it! With 15 HP remaining. Disease infection. Your mom's infected. Good job. Good kill. Clean kill. Starvation. They might die. They could. Okay, look, Operator Chan, this is all well and good. Feed Nasuken, please, before they die. Everyone, feed yourselves. Calling all gamers, please feed yourselves. Late LJ has collapsed and dropped the baby! You can't drop the baby. Put the baby in the crib and no, just put the baby in the crib. Put the baby in the crib. And then you can stop taking the baby. If you're so sleepy, go to sleep. Go to sleep, late LJ. You're too tired to be. Let someone else watch the baby, please. Hold on, I have an idea. Drop the baby. Wait, no. Put the baby here, then go over here. Then someone else who is not an animal handler. You can tell I don't have any kids. Somebody who is a child care specialist, please, to now take care of the baby and feed the baby. There we go. Now we're in business. Okay, feed Sahamuse. Guys. You gotta do better than that. You gotta do better than that. Okay. Who else has got an infection? Random Zambi has got an infection in their damn hand. A pit burrow collapsed? Okay, here's what I need. I need some brave, intrepid souls to put an end to the psychic suppression before we get another mech. That's what I need. I'm not asking for much, to be honest. Chad, why do we only have 8 regular medicine left? Don't answer that. Okay, what is this? Are you being remote tended by Angutma? Oh, okay. Go tend loser. Can I have some goddamn peace and quiet in this colony? Delicious Joe literally can't eat. Okay, they're dying of starvation and they cannot eat. This is going great. I love this. Hold still, loser. You've got an infection. You need fantastic tend. Okay, now do the same for random Zambi. No, with the medicine that you just had. Whatever. Jesus. Julia. Help! Help! I can't do anything in here. Okay. It's bad. It's just all annoying and bad. This is peak RimWorld right now. Delicious Jill is still starving somehow. The freaking psychic emanator's broken and the goddamn mech assembler's gonna complete. Okay, somebody just needs to go over there and do a little pew pew. It's really easy, really easy. I just need somebody with good shooting who also happens to be a man. Wait, no one's here, just maybe mostly lost, and like that's it, and they only have 77% manipulation. And they're also the only doctor. You know, no big deal, just normal things, normal things. Concentration, where are you? Why are you still wounded? You have burns too? Okay, concentration. I need 2 people. Okay, look. I don't care about I don't even know if manipulation matters. It honestly might not even matter. Late LJ, you hop on. Concentration, you hop on. Giso, you hop on. And Cucumber, you hop on, all right? We need a hero right now. Because we're still experiencing starvation somehow. God, I hate psychic suppressors. They are actually the worst. Who are we waiting on? Giso is not going to be here anytime soon. 38% moving. I'm just going to go ahead and get the first volley on its way. Starting with the EMP. Anywhere over there to get rid of the high shield. Okay. And then you guys just need to hit the psychic suppressor just to get started. Well, 1 out of 2, I guess, is the best you can do. Reload. Julia Thorne's got an infection in their leg, and we didn't even treat it. Cool. Cool. You treated their beam grazer with the good medicine I see on accident. That must have been an accident. Oh my god. I'm misclicking. Alright, Giso, get in here. Force target. Let him loose. Force target, go. Two out of 3, not bad. Okay, we have to replace one of the barrels. We just ran out of shots. Starvation. Of course, late LJ's just up here casually starving. Of course. Why would I expect anything else when I need you? I need you right now, okay? I need you to figure it out. We're all just here trying to figure it out. All right, EMP away. We have 8 EMPs left, actually. Bro, how do you keep missing 2 out of 3? It's this big. It's like a 3x3. It's massive. We have information on it. The psychics, there was a psychic soothe? Oh my god, it's ending and now we gotta deal with this? I didn't even know we were on easy mode with a psychic soothe. All right, I just need all three to try and hit this. I don't care if it's a waste. Thank God, the psychic suppressor is destroyed. Next on the to-do list, I'd say we just stay here for a minute longer. Everyone suddenly is gonna be like really freaking fast and able to do stuff at normal speed. Wow, isn't that crazy? Not right now, two in a hand. Not right now, two in a hand. You crazy bastard. All right, we're gonna do, God, I love EMP shells now. I'm losing it, shit. I'm losing it. Just a little bit. Okay, we're gonna aim right there. Right there. You either hit the mech assembler or you hit the high shield, okay? Either way, you win. Either way, you win. Yeah, in order to hit it, don't aim for it is honestly correct. That's honestly correct. I'm just gonna let late LJ starve a little bit. You can be hungry for a bit, it's fine. It's not literal starvation. All right, I think this is the one. It was not the one. However, we did take out the high shield, but not a single one hit the actual mech assembler. You guys are great. You know how many barrels I'm gonna need to reuse after this? You're down to 5, 7, and 4. This is an embarrassment. All right, change over to a high explosive shell now, please. I'm gonna let one of you fire at a time. We don't have enough food. Chat, did we not just do a massive cooking marathon? Hey, it's Alex. What if instead of... What funny joke? Nate, I read that 3 times and I had an aneurysm. Is there something better than mortars that's more accurate? Yes, if you had 5 anti-grain warheads, I guarantee you we'd hit our targets. Good try. Wait, were you just shooting at whatever you wanted to shoot at? That's what was happening. If you tell them to not have to hold fire anymore, they will pick whatever target they want and forget the force target, which is an unfortunate overlap. They should probably change it so that it remembers force target. Yay, for as long as it's forced. Okay. You guys are free to go. Don't starve to death. The ladies are back. We don't have any more assemblers. We just have a couple of defense protectors. We have auto-charge turrets protecting the north side of the map for us, right? I think that's how it works. Okay, how about the infections that we had? Zambi's doing great. Loser is... How did you get in here? Once again, I ask you. How did you get in here? That room is forbidden. Late LJ is starving, but is prioritizing their baby first. Here's the issue, yeah? The issue is, you guys have to cook. You have to cook. You have to cook. They have to cook, let them cook. They're cooking. 39% manipulation, not very good. Thanks to high mood, Julia Thorne has experienced an inspiration. He will successfully tame the next animal regardless of difficulty. The problem of Tunahan. A 5-year-old child named Tunahan is calling nearby. He's begging to join you at Loser's Retreat. There's some kind of threat following Tunahan, but he's unwilling to say what it is or when it might follow. He's also unwilling to tell you more about himself. Well, this is a charity incident. If you don't do this, then people with charitable beliefs are going to be upsetty. It's also a 2-star quest, and we're on death's door at the moment. We have no food, dude. All right, we have 2 hours. I will use every second of that 2 hours. Which it wasn't very long, it turns out. So starvation, clearly a problem. Whole colony's hungry. If I accept Tunahan, then it's no telling how long until they follow me. Be funny if I lost the colony by doing this. Welcome, Tunahan. All right, can all starving colonists please be fixed? A child named Tunahan has arrived and is joining the colony. Welcome aboard, glad to have you. We have one big issue, which is that late LJ needs to freaking eat some food? Go put the baby up. You're dying. Are you stupid? You're dying, dude. We need someone who can build stuff. To just build something, man. Go build the wall. Everyone who's starving, eat some food. You could eat it at the table, though. Go eat it at the table. That kid's gonna freeze on the way. Well, it's 8 degrees outside. They'll be fine. Mind your business. All right. I don't want to see any more starvation for anybody. Loser has a major infection, but has enough immunity. Where is loser? All right, you should honestly be fine if Ngutma does it. Let me check everybody else. Who else was infected? Oh my god, dude. The Shambler has still got you, Nasuken? Be you up. Major infection doing great. And then random Zambi's doing great, but needs tending. You guys should not be starving. Unless you're Dragobot, I guess. Okay. Just you, Sahamuse. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know. I hope this threat doesn't come for like a couple days. That would be lovely. That would be lovely. Operator Chan still needs medical treatment? Bro, come on. Saha Muse still needs medical treatment also? You got burns, those can get infected, dude. Okay, only Saha Muse still needs treatment. There we go. And guess what, chat? You're not gonna get to find out who's chasing little Tuna Hand, who needs to be limited to the inside immediately. Because I am going to call it a good night there. So I can go get some dinner. It's been almost 10 and a half hours. Long stream. I'm trying to pace myself so we can hit that RimWorld grind this week. And also I want to watch an episode of X-Men 97 with Alice before it gets very late. 10 and a half hours, good stream, dude. Just came back too. We'll get here earlier, like tomorrow, for example, around 1 p.m. again, 1 p.m. Pacific, in like 13 hours, 13 and a half hours. Come back in 13 and a half hours, and we'll do it again. Children Are Menaces is going to be the name of this. Thanks, Hylian Hero, for the 6 months of Prime earlier. Thank you for the half a year. Jack says, he back. What up, Jack? Sorry I missed you earlier. I saw you earlier, but thanks for the sub. I missed the sub. Thanks for another great episode. Yeah, there was too much action today. Way too much action today. We didn't get to accomplish anything base-wise. I dug this out. Good job. Good job. And I guess we technically mostly finished this, minus the sacrificial flag that we're building, but really not a lot of base, but a lot of people, babies, war, just lots of war, just conflict, combat, and everything in between. Lots of healing, triage, medicine, you know, all that good stuff. This one, yesterday was a little bit more chill. Today was like, go, 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 go. So why don't you stick around for a nice end of stream raid? And we'll go see how Avic's colony is doing. Because he is been playing some RimWorld for a few hours. So why don't you go see... I think this is his second or third stream on this colony, so it's got like 6 colonists. It's still much earlier on in the campaign, so it should be pretty easy to follow along and see where he's at. I'm sure he'll give you a tour and let you know about the ideology and all that. But let's go RimWorld, say hi, toss Havoc a follow if you haven't already, and catch him when he goes live, or check him out on YouTube. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Bro wants to spend time with his loved ones. But yeah, the 13 hours for that many days straight kind of ruined me for a couple straight days. I'm pretty confident 10 to 11 hours is a good amount of time, though. I feel pretty confident. Yeah, we're getting the work in. We'll do it again tomorrow, okay? So I'll catch you then. All right, losers, we're going over loser raid. I don't know. Raid Havoc. Give him a nice strong raid. I'll be over there with you. I'll catch you for the next one. Good night.